Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are glad you're watching. Thank you so much for making time to join us. This is Mtobe TV Open Forum, political discussion show, a show that gives you an opportunity to air what you feel and think about the latest development on our political front as time kicks towards the Kamukunji rally and, of course, the arrival of Baba in the country and his meeting with the people. Kenya Kwanza kicks into their panic mode and sends threats against Baba and his gathering. What is cooking at Kenya Kwanza? Is this a legit government or suspicious government? What is making them not sit pretty when Baba says he's going to consult with the people about the latest revelations from IEBC on the discoveries that actually the winner of the election is not William Ruto, but Raila Odinga? Well, let's look into this keenly. And of course, Rick G takes the front line as the son of Mau Mau to dare Raila Odinga. Is he up to the task, or what do you think? Let's look at this keenly. Of course, pressure of back to school with the parents and the high cost of living. Kenya Kwanza's fault or Kenya Kwanza's negligence? Well, let's look at this all together. We are live on Mtembe TV YouTube channel as well as Sound Candid Talk channel and of course the Mtembe TV official page on Facebook. Those are the three places where you will get this live broadcast, and we want everybody in the entire world to be part and parcel of this great discussion. So wherever you're joining us from, I trust you had a great Sunday. Those of you that are having their Sunday, those are yet to get their Sunday, all the same. We thank God who rules over the entire universe, giving us grace and capacity to keep going even in unclear circumstances. Mungu awabariki sana. The link to use to get in the studio is now available in the comment section. All you need to do is click on it, allow StreamYard to configure for you the camera as well as the audio, and you will be in this space and we will get talking. We appreciate everybody for their early arrival and continued support and followership. Please make sure that you keep subscribing, those that are yet to subscribe. And make sure that you give us a like, a comment. Don't just watch in silence. And of course, invite your friends around the world to participate into this dialogue of Kenyan people talking about their country and the future they perceive and see best in the light of the revelations that have come from IEBC. That IEBC actually is a scene of crime where people go vote a certain way, but they turn it around and make the loser the winner and the winner the loser. Well, this has to come to a stop, and the person to do that is you and me. Karibu sana kila mmoja. Ningependa kuwasabai wachache tunapoanza kipindi chetu, na napowasalimia tafadhali na hakikisha kwamba unakaribisha kila mmoja, na kama huja subscribe kwa Sound Candid Talk, please fanya hivyo. Tunashukuru tu sana kwa wale ambao washa subscribe. I think we have crossed the 500 mark. We want to get to 1,000 subscribers between now and tomorrow. So please, let's be part of those that will bring in the remaining 495, I guess, that need to be added to the 519, I guess. Alafu tusonge mbele na mambo kama hayo. Fatma Abdullahi Muhammad, thank you so much. Karibu kwa show. Yufin dada yetu, karibu kwa show. Alafu nani huyu? Kamo, asante sana, karibu kwa show. Mariam Kache, you're welcome to the show. Kuna Miriam Emma, hello to you, thank you. Cleopatra Manza, karibu sana kwa show, tunashukuru. Josephine Mulioto Opanda, you're welcome. Felice Taz Atideke, you're welcome to the show. Mildred Aonda, Okay, thank you. Waiting for this. Karibu sana. Nani mwingine wa Isaac Juma, kuna Dahi Abdi wetu. A long time umekuwa umepotea, karibu. Lakini Belinda Ogweno, you're welcome. Who else is here? Gitonga kama kawaida, asante. Na Blue, unajua Blue tumerejesha, ilikuwa imezama kiasi lakini sasa imerudi full length. Hata nguo za Reverend saa hii ni blue, kila mmoja ni blue. Mtu yeyote ambaye anafikiria vyema kuhusu hii nchi lazima akuwe wa blue. Sylvester Daudi, karibu sana kwa show. Na nani huyu mwingine? Kuna Malia Skarin. Nakwambia majina tuko nayo hapa. Of course mzee wetu Michael Ngige, mzee Jomo Kenyatta, karibu sana. Huko area nimekuona, pole huko nipata, nilikuwa nimeenda kunoa makali. Sasa niko hapa tufanye kazi, tuhakikishe kwamba kupokelewa kwa baba kuna kuwa kwa kufana, alafu kusudi yetu ya kubambana na wezi wa kura na wadanganyaji wa kura lazima tufanikiwe. So kila mmoja lazima akuwe vigilant, sio wakati wa kulala, bado mapambano. Juliet Musalia, karibu kwa show. Nani huyu? Ken Daniel, siku ya nyani kufa miti yote uteleza, Ruto has no place to hide this time. Baba, please do not postpone maandamano, no calls from Biden please. Haya, maombi yamefika. Baby loves Toto Akondani, karibu sana. Richard Ruto Niko, karibu sana. Kuna nani huyo? Onzembe Josephat Keza. Niki mispronounce jina lako, endelea na kunisamehe. Yesu alisema tusamehewe mara ngapi? 70 mara 7 mara 70, na hiyo ni kwa siku moja. Hamisi Rajab, you're welcome. Elizabeth Anyango, karibu kwa show. David Ochieno, kuna Kipkowech, Kelvin, karibu sana. Nani huyu mwingine? Lams Chandai, kuna huyu Kurai TV nasema Baba man will be too tired even to get to Kamukunji. You are too tired to be here, so stay away. We don't need that your attitude. We need better people than you in our society. Chris Sara, karibu kwa show. Kuna nani mwingine? Elizabeth Anyango, karibu sana. Who is this? Let's go on. Richie Broadcasting Network, thank you so much. You are welcome. And every other person. So if you're able to get us, please make sure you invite 1, 2, 3, 4 people to join us into the discourse. We are here to see to it that the truth sets free this nation once and for all. So wala ambao mnataka kucheza kati, shauri yenu. Sisi tuko hapa kumaanisha kwamba lazima hii nchi ikombolewe mara moja, ili ukweli ukadhihiri, ili uongo ujitenge, na hiyo ndio kusudi letu kuwa hapa. Asante sana. Nashukuru Duncan ashafika. Vipi ndugu yangu? Unmute, your mic is off. Unmute beside your name.
Niko sawa Dan Bernard.
Good. Karibu. Hali vipi huko? Okay, sorry Duncan, inaonekana neti imechapa wewe, pole. Lakini nashukuru kila mmoja, tuendelee. Mzee Mike anasema hakuna chama macha baba. Yes, thank you. Hakuna kalongolongo, na hii ni ngoma kali, lazima izae matunda, na hayo matunda mpaka tuyaone. Watoto na watoto wetu lazima waishi kwa nchi ambayo ni huru, nchi ya ukweli, sio nchi ya uongo na utapeli. Na unajua hao watu leo nimejua kwa nini hawataki kufanya mikutano kwa stadium na wako kinyume na baba kukutana na watu Kamukunji. Sababu yao moja ni kwamba wanawivu. Okay, wanawivu kwa sababu hao wasipotorokea kanisani kule ambako mabishop wamekusanya washirika, hawatakuta mtu wa kuongelesha. Okay, ndio hawezi kumaliza hizi Thanksgiving meeting zao. Kwa nini? Zina washirika ambao washaletwa na mareverend na mabishop. Hao wanakuja tu kuaddress. Lakini wakiita mkutano Kasarani, waite mkutano Kamukunji, hakuna mtu atakuja. That is why they are jealousy that if Baba calls for a meeting, it will be overflowing. But this is a reckoning time. This is a moment like no other. This country must be redefined afresh, and we must get what is right this time. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. And as we continue with the show, please don't relent in inviting somebody to join into the discourse. And if you haven't subscribed to Sound Candid Talk, I'm sure there are those following. Okay, the feed is on Facebook official page, Mtembei TV. Then the feed is also on Mtembei TV YouTube channel. And then the other feed is on Sound Candid Talk, the small younger channel that you're trying to build. So please, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe now as we continue with the show. I will play a video and then we get into the discourse. I'm happy the number is rising. Fatan, thank you so much. When you're prefect wa hiyo channel, tafadhali hakikisha kwamba hiyo kampeni inaendelea. Sasa tumefika 521, tuzidi namna hiyo, tumfike hiyo 1000 subscribers within today and tomorrow. So let's get a video just to play in that effect, and then we start us off with this understanding. Okay.
Kwamba muungwana ni matendo. Story ya brakadabra awachane naye. Kwa sababu kitu ya kwanza tulikuwa tunahitaji kwamba watoto waende shule bure kuanzia class 1 mpaka university. Akatuletea vipindi ambaye haisaidii. Imevuata ya pili, tunaelewa watu wamekufa mikononi wa watu namna gani. Na tumenyamaza kwa muda mrefu. Kunyamaza si kumaanisha kwamba si ni wajinga ama si ni waoga sana, bali ni heshima tunapeana. Lakini ikiwa kama imefika kiwango kwamba tunataka kutukonganisha si wenyewe kwa wenyewe, kwa sababu kutamuka neno la kwamba Chebukati alikuwa anataka kuuawa ni kukonganisha Waluya na watu wengine Kenya. Hiyo ni kukonganisha na tuseme watu wa Western na watu wa Eastern na South na alikadhalika. Kwa hivyo ni njia moja ambaye si njia mwafaka kwa mtu ambaye anajiita rais. Kwa hivyo mimi namuomba awache vipindi. Bunge la Mwananchi, nguvu mashinani, nataka kumwambia hivi. Ukiwa wewe umeoa na mtoto ameingia shule, hauhitaji kuitana tena waanze kuelezea tu kwamba mimi mtoto wangu hajaenda shule. Unastahili kwamba kama wewe mwenyewe umeshughulikia, kwa sababu ni vitu za mboma yako. Yeye ndio amekuwa kama bwana wa Kenya, akajiita kwamba yeye ndio rais, wakatengeneza mambo zake na kina Chebukati. Lakini siku ya leo anatupatia story kwamba Chebukati alikuwa karibu kuuawa. Huyu ni shujaa. Ni kama sisi wenyewe hatuko Kenya, ni kama tuko safari ndio nimekuja. Kwa hivyo ile kitu ambayo namwambia naye kwamba hiyo vipindi na sarakazi awachane naye, tuliwachia Nyengese na mama Kayai. Ndio. Nikimaliza wajinga ndio wale wao. Huyu bwana kwa akili yake anadhania sisi ni wajinga, lakini sisi tunaamini kwamba yeye ajui. Na kwa sababu ile amini ajui, rais wa bunge la Mwananchi Bwana Okoth ameelezea kwamba ameupa siku 24. Mimi ningependekeza iwe ni siku 7. Ndio tuonane ana kwa ana. Ule anataka kuua auwe. Kwa sababu kwamba hata ukiniua leo, si baadaye utakuja. Utaua wangapi? Kwa sababu Kenyatta alipita na wale alipita nao, na baadaye aliwavuata. Moi alipita na wale alipita nao, baadaye aliwavuata. Naye Kibaki alikuja na wakati tukaona kina Chris Bai. Leo akipita na mimi, baadaye atanipata huko tu na nitamwambia ile ambayo alikuwa nataka kumwambia hapa duniani. Mungu akubariki.
Haya, moyo wa Kenya, mawazo ya Wakenya ambao wameamua hakuna kurudi nyuma. Lazima mbuzi ipeane kwa mwenyewe, wezi wa mbuzi wafungwe. Karibu katika show usiku wa leo tunapoandamana na andaa kwa mapokezi ya baba anapokuja kutoka Afrika Kusini, na anaingia wakati ambapo mbarika imepasuka. Kenya Kwanza wako katika panic mode, hawajui itakuwa kuaje, lakini wananchi wako tayari. Kuna wale ambao washafunga safari wanafika Kamukunji, kuna wale ambao washalala kwa airport baba kupokelewa. Hiyo sio jambo tena la kupangiwa, hilo lishaandaliwa. Lakini cha muhimu, lazima kusudi la kukutana kwetu lisimame na Wakenya wapewe haki yao. Shughuli za IEBC kutufanyisha sarakasi, sisi tupange foleni, tupige kura, tufanye uamuzi, alafu wanapindua huo uamuzi, hiyo lazima ikome. Karibu sana Chak Mdune, vipi lakini ndugu yangu?
Bwana, salama kabisa ndugu yangu Bernard, nimeshinda salama.
Thank you.
Vile vile
one moment, sorry, one moment. Brighton Juma, nimekuona lakini naomba dress for the show. Dress for the show. Tuko hapa very serious, ndio tunataka kila mmoja akisikiliza atusikilize akijua tuko serious. So hiyo picnic dress haikubaliki hapa tafadhali, naomba tu kwa heshima, ili bunge likuwe ni bunge la watu kuheshimu kazi tunayofanya, alafu kusimama kidede na ukweli. Thank you. Chake, endelea.
Vile vile pia ni msalimie ndugu yangu hapo, mkuu wangu hapo, mkubwa wangu Wangira, na nimshukuru Mungu kwa hii siku ya leo. Vile vile pia kuna jambo Bernard limenitatiza, haswa kanisa kugeuka sasa, hakuna injili tena. Injili ni Kamukunji, injili ni mchecheto, injili ni wasiwasi. Leo kanisa lile limehudhuriwa na viongozi wale wetu wa upande huo mwingine, wanyang'anyi wa mbuzi yetu. Umekuwa ni mchecheto, wasiwasi, hapakaliki, nyoyo zinawadunda. Makweli kanisa tunaelekea wapi? Hivi kanisa tutakuwa tukishuhudia tu kila Jumapili ni malumbano ya siasa? Kanisa tufanye kazi inatupaswa ya kuweza kulitangaza neno la Mungu, watu wapate kuokoka kwayo. Hiki kinachoendelea, ama kweli, kama watu wana haja ya kuongea, hawana haja kusubiri kwenda kupiga domo hapo kwa kanisa. Hakuna ibada inaendelea hapo, ni malumbano tu. Mimi kwa kweli hakika nimesikia kukwazika ndani ya moyo wangu, kiasi kwamba kama tutaendelea hivi, kanisa basi litakuwa halina thamani. Ni bora mtu tu Jumapili ifike, basi aingie kwa nyumba yake, ajipigie magoti, amuombe Mungu wake basi. Maana hii nayo ni waibu mno. Hawa kwani kama ni vidume na wanajiamini, wangezungumza jana, haswa Jumamosi, kwa sababu mambo haya hebu washeni hizo taa. Umezima hizo taa, washeni hizo taa haraka. Kwa hiyo Bernard, wasiwasi wa Kenya Kwanza umewajaa, na ni haki yao kuingiwa na huu wasiwasi, kwa sababu wasizungumze tu kwamba ni Raila, waseme ni Wakenya. Wakenya wabeba mzigo ndio ambao wameamua. Na cha kufurahisha ni kwamba nimeingia katika comment section hapo, katika hayo malumbano, nimeingia hizo section yalikuwa hapo, nikajaribu kuangalia wale wanafuatilia pale. Kuna mmoja wao amesema, jamani, ni kweli sisi Mungu kikuu, lakini hatukumpigia kabisa Ruto. na nyie ndio ambao mnatupendekeza tu, lakini ukweli hatukumpigia kabisa. Kwa hiyo hii domo kaya mnapiga kina Ndini Nyoro, hii haitatusaidia, maana sipo mahali ambapo sisi tulikuwa tumeelekea. Ama kweli haki haizami, haki haizami, siku zote huelea, na imefika wakati wa Kenya hakika tuungane pamoja. Siku ni kesho tu, hata si kwamba ni masaa tunahesabu as from now. Ifike wakati lipasuke mbarika. Kama kweli hawa watu wajipange, maana naamini kabisa kitu ambacho nawaonya, wasikodishe watu ambao ni wenye vurugu wakavunja maduka, wataleta kisingizio ni watu wanaharibu biashara. Hiyo Kenya hiyo ilipitwa na wakati. Waache wakena nchi waandamane na kiongozi wao, wasikize kile ambacho wataambiwa, na maamuzi atakayotoka pale ni maamuzi ya hili taifa. Wala tusiletewe vijana na vurugu wakaanza kuvunja maduka, wakaanza kusingizia watu na kurusha mawe, wakaanza kusingizia Raila ndio ameleta watu wanarusha mawe. Hizo story hatutaki kuzisikia kabisa, tumechokana nazo, kwa sababu naamini kabisa Azimio si kutaka vurugu, wanataka ni haki yao, wanataka na wana haki ya kufanya hivyo hata kikatiba. Lakini desturi ya kwamba tuletee vijana ambao wamevurugwa huko, wamelipwa shilingi 2 waanze kurusha mawe, alafu kisingizio waanze kuleta posa kutushambulia, hilo halitatusimamisha kuitafuta haki mpaka pale kura ya mwananchi itakapozungumza na kumpata kiongozi ambaye amechaguliwa kihalali na mwananchi. Kwa hiyo mambo ya kuharibu kanisa haya na kwenda kuzungumza kwa kanisa, mimi yamenitoa imani kabisa. Ni bora nikaa hapa kwa mnazi wangu hapa chini ya mti hapa ama mwembe, basi nimpigie nimuombe Mungu wangu anisikie. Kwa kwenda kuona hivi vitimbi vinaendelea na masarakasi yanaendelea huko kwa makanisa, naanza kutia na vitisho. Hata hatutishwi, hatubabaiki. Hambabaiki vivi mngekuwa mnazungumzia, tena si kwamba mnazungumzia tu hivi kwa kanisa. Injili imesimamishwa. Sasa mmepewa uwanja, yule akifuruka na yake, yule akinyanyuka na yake. Ni nini kama si wasiwasi na mchecheto huu? Kwa hivyo nitaanzia tu kwa hiyo introduction hiyo kwanza, kwamba jamani, bakasisi, wacheni kutia waibu, wacheni kutangaza neno la Mungu, wacheni kutia mikosi katika makanisa kwa hawa wanasiasa, kuwapa kipaumbele kuliko neno la Mungu. Siku ya Jumapili ni siku ya maombi, ni siku ya watu kutubu na kupata nguvu mpya ya kuweza kulindwa ndani ya wiki nzima, maana ndani hizo siku 7 ni mengi ambayo mwanadamu unapitia nayo. Ikifika Jumapili kama vile, at least unapata nguvu mpya, unapata neno la kukujenga, la kukufariji. Panapokuwa na tatizo unapata muongozo. Sasa leo imegeuka ni siasa tu. We are tired in this. Choka kabisa, tumechoka kabisa kuona hivi vitimbi. Asanteni, wacha nisimamie pale, niwape wenzangu tu kwanza, alafu ndo nitaingia kwenye mada afresh, but hili liliweka kipaumbele maana limenikwaza mno.
Thank you. Tunashukuru sana ndugu yetu Chaga kwa utangulizi huu, na tunaamini kwamba cha Mungu tumpatie Mungu, cha Kaisari tumpatie Kaisari. Kuna shida wakati cha Kaisari kinapewa Mungu na cha Mungu kinapewa Kaisari. Hapo wale wanaongoza hizo masuala zote, hao ndio wanachangia kuchanganyikiwa kwa nchi, na tunaomba kwamba waadhibiwe ipasavyo. Kila Mkenya, asante sana kujiunga nasi katika kipindi hiki. Tunaomba tukaandamane unyo mpaka tamati, na utakuwa msaada kwetu wakati unakaribisha 2 watatu ili wajumuike pamoja nasi. Hapo ndipo Wakenya wote wanakusanyika wakijadili masuala ya nchi yao na vile wangependa nchi iongozwe. Kenya Kwanza ndio hao, Azimio ndio hao, ukweli ndio ule, uongo ndio huo. Basi tuchague ni njia ipi tutakayoifuata. Thank you so much. Let's listen to Mr. Wangira as we continue further. Thank you.
Bernard, how are you?
I'm well. I'm well. Good to see you, sir.
How is everybody in the studio? Oh, Bernard, I don't know what you preached about today. Although today in Kirinyaga, I saw what was supposed to be a holy pulpit, turned into a venue of, castigating the opposition and, Raila Amolo Odinga. Bernard, it's very, very interesting time. So, we have what we call in English the norm, and we have what we call the exception. Bernard, today it's the norm, it appears to be the norm of the government, Bernard, to be checking the opposition when that should be the exception. It is supposed to be the norm of the opposition checking the government, but today it's the government that is busy checking the opposition. The government that is interested to know how the opposition sleeps, how the opposition wakes up, what type of breakfast the opposition takes, what the opposition takes for lunch, what they take for dinner, and how the opposition goes to bed, Bernard. And that is these are very, very interesting times, Bernard. Bernard, today, Rigathi Gachagua has dared Raila Amolo Odinga, the Tinga himself. Bernard, the Tinga that swallowed the Jogo, today has been dared by this gentleman called Rigathi Gachagua. And Rigathi Gachagua says that he will deal with Raila family. I don't understand. I don't understand what he means by dealing with Raila family, but that's what he has said, that he's going to deal with Raila family. There is this gentleman called Major. He's a fat man like me. The musician. He sang the song called Utawezana. Bernard, I know you listen to gospel music most of the time, so you don't listen to some of this music. We listen to some of those songs when we are at home and we are bored. So there's this song called Utawezana, sung by Major. So today, I'm throwing that question back to Rigathi Gachagua, whether yeye atawezana na baba Raila Amolo Odinga. Kweli atawezana na baba? That's the big question that we are asking Rigathi Gachagua, because he purports that, he will deal with Raila Odinga family. Does he have the capacity? Does he have the capability? Does he have the will? Does he have the machinery to deal with Raila Amolo Odinga? A person who defeated Daniel Arap Moi, the professor of politics, Bernard, can he be dealt with a mono? And I want to call Gachagua a mono in politics because he has only been in politics for 5 years. He was elected in 2007, Bernard, as a first timer. So in secondary school, Bernard, that one is a mono, pure mono. Can a mono in the name of Rigathi Gachagua deal with a veteran called Raila Odinga family, as he purports that he can deal with? Bernard, interesting times, Bernard. For example, my son is in Form 4. He's going to Form 1 in another 2 weeks. So if he gets into the school where he's getting to, and he tells the prefect, the head boy at that school, Bernard, that, I'm going to deal with you family, that prefect will be shocked, Bernard. It is shocking to hear that a political mono in the name of Rigathi Gachagua, daring Raila Amolo Odinga, the veteran, and saying that he will deal with Raila Amolo Odinga family. And that's why I'm asking him, using the lyrics from the song by Major, Utawezana, atawezana na Raila Amolo Odinga kweli. Bernard, and today, he purported to say, today he actually said that he knows who is using Jeremiah Kioni. And he was daring that person who is using Jeremiah Kioni to come out by himself. And I wanted to know, who was he trying to indirectly attack? Because Kioni is the Secretary General of Jubilee Party, whose party leader is the former President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. So was he trying to say that, it's Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta who is using Jeremiah Kioni in this particular regard, Bernard? Bernard, in 2013 they told us that we accept and move on. But in 2022, we have refused. We are not going to accept and move on. We must know the truth so that the truth sets us free, Bernard. The truth this time must be known so that it sets us free. And that's why we are not going to move on. And that's the reason why many of us will be assembling at Kamukunji grounds tomorrow, Bernard, to hear Baba's side of the story. Last week we had William Samoei Ruto's side of the story. So tomorrow is our turn to hear the Baba side of the story. And that's why we are going to assemble at the Kamukunji grounds, Bernard. Let me just leave it at that and allow somebody else to come in. Thank you.
Sawa sawa, asante sana bwana Wangira. Hiyo hiyo topic Gachagua atawezana. Kile ambacho Gachagua na Dr. Ruto hawaelewi ni kwamba hao ni jogoo shambani. Hawawezi kuika Nairobi, haswa ikifika maneno ya maandamano. So wajaribu wataoshwa asubuhi na mapema kwa sisi tulianza hii safari kitambo, tunajua panya route, tunajua which route and anything, so let them bring it on, but they are at a disadvantage by all indication, a disadvantage. Yani unajua ile hali ambayo huko ile umewekewa, tuseme ulikorofishana na mama alafu ukawekewa polisi, okay, wakisema ukimguza nakamatwa alafu akiuawa watakujia wewe so yule mtu alikukosea unapaswa kumlinda, kwa sababu usipomlinda unakamata. Whichever way it goes, you are at disadvantage. That is where Kenya Kwanza are. Anything they do right now, whether is right or wrong, wananchi are angry with them, and so watatimuliwa tu. Now, that is why they are talking the way they are talking. They are helpless. That is the truth. And trying to dare President Uhuru Kenyatta, Gachagua is desperate, wanting to be called Mount Kenya kingpin. He can't make it. Ajatoshea kwa hizo viatu. Mtu ambaye hajaitwa na wazee wajamtemea mate, sasa atakuwaje kingpin? All the same, naomba tusonge mbele. Asante sana kwa kuendelea kukaribisha watu. Hiyo namba inaendelea kupanda, tafadhali tuendelee hivyo hivyo, and then subscribe to Sound Candid Talk. Hiyo channel tunataka ifikishe 1000 subscribers, tufike ile status ambayo tunaweza inaweza kujiendeleza bila kutegemea hii nyingine. So tafadhali nisaidie, hakikisha kwamba unakaribisha kila mmoja ambaye haja subscribe as subscribe, and then follow the feed either there, whichever one you enjoy. YouTube channel ya Mtembei TV, keep right there. Sound Candid, keep right there, and then of course Facebook tuko kwa page, endelea hapa official page. Tumsikilize Brighton Juma tukisonga mbele. Karibu.
Thank you so much, Bernard. Let me take this opportunity to greet colleagues. Good, can I say good night? I think, Bernard, we are discussing a very interesting issues pertaining the development or that are underdeveloping our country, according to maybe how my brothers and have put it. But I don't know why we are failing to accept the reality, because I wanted to start with this issue of my brother talked about it. Mr. Wangira talked about this issue called politics in church. You know, Bernard, last time I was in this show, I think was before the 9th of August. And actually, everyone knew my stand. And I actually participated in the formation of this government. I was fully supporting this government with the due reasons that I will not lay in this platform. Politics in church, as you all know, that we started this journey in church. We have to continue with the same trend in churches, because those are the places that we used to go and actually uh, fellowship with wananchi. Thereafter, we address the wananchi outside the churches. So when my brother is saying that he was very shocked when he saw the president and his deputy actually turning the pulpit, the holy pulpit, into a political podium, I think he might be, maybe he got it very wrong, because the issues that our president and the deputy president were raising were very serious and emotive, because we cannot pretend to be visitors in Jerusalem in a manner that when someone wants to do something that is going to revoke the peace of the nation, you expect the president and the deputy president to keep quiet and say, gentlemen, things are just okay. Let the opposition leader just organize a mandamano. Then let us be truthful. People have moved on. If some of us thought that maybe uh, the election process was not conducted in a free, fair, or a credible way, therefore, there is a route that they were supposed to follow. I mean, in order for them to get justice. And they're the people who went to court. They went to court as provided for in the Constitution. There was a hearing before the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court delivered a verdict. And actually, why don't we have time to move on? Because a lot of things, the country, we need to do a lot of things in this country.
So
A lot of
Bwana
things are
Brighton,
still behind.
Bwana Brighton,
Yes,
I
yes,
don't know where you're coming from. Oh, I didn't get your because I was on another call, but this is what I want to ask you.
yes,
In the pursuit for justice,
yes.
is any court ruling cast into stone in the history of execution of justice? I don't think so. Secondly, our Kenyan constitution does not in any way bar people from gathering, demonstrating, picketing, as long as they are agitated, especially by the administration. And it does not in any way threaten the peace of the country. So I don't know where you're coming from with this, your peace and progress. There is no way this country is going to progress when it is built on lies, deceit, and all this manner of cover-up.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much, Ben. Maybe you never get my point, because why I was saying that maybe I think there is nowhere I have stated that demonstration is not allowed in the constitution. There is a provision in the constitution that allows Kenyans to demonstrate peacefully, especially when they are agitated by the wrongdoings of the government. Fine. But now look at what what our competitors are saying on TV. They are saying, "Oh, tomorrow we will tell you the real results of the presidential elections. Matters, we will do this, that, and that." Honestly speaking, if you are taking people back to where we
No,
had moved
Brighton,
away from,
you seem to have arrived in Kenya today. The person who has refused to move on in this matter is the president and his deputy. Even when Raila was silent, who kept talking about elections? Who kept saying Tuliwashinda from church to church? Secondly, if it is a matter of revisiting any case can be revisited at any time. If new revelations come up, like for example, somebody wherever commits a crime, and then we take the person to court, and then they say the person is released, either for lack of evidence or the evidence was not sufficient. If there is a new development later on that makes the person, or rather evidence proving that it's the same person committed the crime, that case can be reopened anytime. And that's how criminal cases are prosecuted worldwide. And so whatever that Kenyans are agitating about, and whatever revelations that have come from IEBC or whichever way they came up, it is a dialogue that every Kenyan needs to have. Nobody should be gagged about it. And so Kenya Kwanza and the administration should be at peace with that and should let Kenyans ventilate on this. And the only person to save this situation is Chebukati and team to open up the servers and say, this is what you're saying, this is what there is. Until that is done, as long as there is secrecy, as long as there is cover-up, as long as the suspicion remains, there is no way people are going to settle down. And that is the reason why we're here.
Now, let me kindly, if you allow me, let me ask you a question, Ben.
Yes.
Do you really believe that the Supreme Court verdict did not serve justice to the people of to the Azimio supporters and the Azimio fraternity?
It is not. It did not do justice to this country, not Azimio, to this country.
Ben, Ben, no, I don't agree. I disagree with you, though.
Because unless you don't know how the Supreme Court should operate, the Supreme Court should not even rule any case according to the evidence.
It's okay, Ben,
That's
but
how
I think
that's how a
I
Supreme
am
Court
very,
works.
it's
The
okay,
Supreme
but I'm
Court
very
of
sure.
2022 reduced herself to district magistrate court.
Thank you so
For
much,
this
Ben.
comma,
But
looking for this full stop, looking for this sentence. That is the surest wrong way to go about this entire case. And so if you think that what came from the Supreme Court is anything to go by, show me which law book has admitted any of those rulings as a reference.
There's
Just
no
like
problem,
the one
Ben.
that was done in 2013, the 2022 also has been expunged from everywhere any justice should be done. Why? Looking the other side. And so let's not take too much time there. Chaga has a question for you. Chaga, please keep it brief.
Asante sana ndugu yangu Bernard. Nilitaka kumuuliza huyu kaka vizuri tu anieleze kwamba wale wamezungumzwa kwa kanisa kwamba ni haki ndio mahali kwa kuzungumza. Sasa nimuulize tu, ni hadi lini tutaona kwamba hawa watu wanazungumzia maendeleo mahali ingine apart from kanisa? Na lini uhuru wa kanisa utaachwa ili neno la Mungu liweze kutangazwa pale? Hilo ni swali la kwanza nimuulize. Maana akisema nimeshangaa wala ananishangaa, mimi pia namshangaa zaidi. Pili, swali langu la pili, yeye anasema kwamba watu wakubali na wa move on kwa sababu sheria ilifuatwa na watu walienda mahakamani, watu wakamaliza. Hivi nimuulize, yuko Kenya hii na nauona ule mzigo unaobebwa haswa na Mkenya, ama yuko nje ya hii taifa na yuko tu na ule ulimukeni wa Kenya kwanza kwamba tumepata mamlaka basi ni basi, haoni ule mzigo unabeba mwananchi wa kawaida ama mwananchi wa hapa mwananchi wa Kenya? Na langu la mwisho muulize, niachie tu hapo. Kwa hiyo maswali matatu anijibu tu vizuri. La mwisho haswa amekuuliza swali hapo Bernard, la mwisho hata nilitaka kuingilia hapo kati nikashindwa, kwamba
Samahani, you muted yourself. Chaga. Sorry. Brighton, you can respond in a minute, please. Chaga seems to have dropped.
Okay, Ben, if I'm going, I just got one question from Chaga. When shall we stop seeing these people addressing their issues in churches? You know, there is one thing that I wanted to remind my brother that this is now a working president and a deputy president. We are not in a campaign period whereby people can just walk out of offices and can go and address public rallies at any time they want. The only time these people can find is only maybe on Saturdays or on Sundays, which is the weekend. So if these people have their time on weekends, maybe on Sunday, and decide to fellowship in a certain country or in a certain church, why should my brother think that these people are not supposed to address the issues that are maybe underdeveloping issues pertaining under development of our country?
But ndugu, hii imekuwa ni too much since waingie katika huu uongozi, imekuwa too much brother, imekuwa too much kutoka waingie mpaka muda huu hawajaacha. Kila siku tunaona kwa makanisa, kila siku kwa makanisa. Kwani hii mambo ya maendeleo yazungumzwa kwa makanisa? Hii kitu inaendelea mpaka lini? No. Brother, excuse me.
Take it easy. Thank you. Brighton, which part of the law stipulates that if you are busy during the week, you go and politic in church? Is there any part of the constitution that gives that?
There is no part in the constitution, and two, there is no part in the constitution that says that a person should not go and politics in church.
Oh.
If there is one, tell me.
What's the purpose of the church?
Actually, the church has got so many roles.
The church has got many roles. Is Kenya a Christian state?
Definitely, we Kenyans are Christians, including me. I'm also a Christian.
A Christian state.
Yeah.
Is Kenya a Christian state?
I will say yes, because 90% of Kenyans are Christians.
No, but Juma, you seem to be naive on matters administration, and I think we shouldn't follow that line. The Kenya government or Kenya administration is not a Christian state. We're having a civilian state. Civilian state meaning any religion is free to be practiced within the country, and there is no mixture of state and religion. It is out of order for the president to Christianize the administration of the country. That's going against the constitution, for your information.
So by saying so, Ben, by saying so, do you mean that the people who are not going to who are not Christians are the ones who are criticizing the Christianization of the Kenya Kwanza government?
The Kenya Kwanza the Kenya Kwanza connection to church is messing up the purpose of the church, okay, and messing up the country in the sense that the Muslims now feel sidelined. The Buddhists seem sidelined. They can't even go to State House because State House has a church in the compound, and people are speaking in tongues there. And you are not seeing that as a recipe of problems in this country?
No, Ben, that is not a problem. I think the other time we've seen the president and his deputy on so many occasions visiting the Muslims. He's been there with them during the Ramadan, during this other.
Why don't they go every Friday to the mosque? If they have to visit every religious center, hata dini Msambwa pia wako na haki watembelewe na rais. Nomia Church ya huko kwenu pia itembelewe na rais.
Alimuona tu siku moja.
Kanisa ya nini peke ya Pentecostal ndio inatembelewa huko na interdenominational madness. Let's drop that.
He's been on record, Ben. He's been on record.
On record what? What we are saying is William Ruto is misguiding this country and he's putting the church in a wrong position. The church will not be able to do what she's supposed to do because she has to offer her allegiance to one William Ruto. And William Ruto has volunteered himself to be a sole sponsor of the church, that without William Ruto, the church will close. Without William Ruto, the church will not function. I'm a Bible teacher. I'm a church minister. It is wrong what is happening right now by all standards. And if there is any judgment by God, it will be because of trying to buy the ministers of God from doing what they are supposed to do in order for him to turn them into his errands boys to go and prepare for them a congregation. Since he doesn't have a political capacity to call a crowd, he's hiring bishops and reverends to go and gather people for him so that he can address. That is political naivety. And to not
you can remove these such kind of people are here. Get out here. Get out here. Nonsense. What are you doing here? If you don't have speak point, get out here.
You're out of order. Thank you. Now, so that it is as simple as that. William Ruto is messing up the church and he needs to be kept out of the church. And any church that is tolerating and accommodating him, they will soon see the reason why it was important for them to toe the line between the politics of the day and church function.
Ben, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. But the kind of harassment, I don't know where the woman comes from, but
I gave Chaga to complete his question so that you can respond.
Ndugu, acha nikushauri mimi kama mkubwa wako haswa, maana haunifikii hata kidogo. Umri wangu na wako hautalengana, na nikushauri tu vizuri.
In politics, there is nothing to do with age, Chaka. Please. In politics, nothing to do with it.
Okay, Bwana Juma, if you cannot respect elders, you're on the wrong channel. Here we respect elders. It is the biblical to respect elders. Politics does not suspend the laws of life. So you seem to be a spoiled guy. That's why you have come to bring your naivety here. In politics, there is no age.
Mwache ende. Kwanza nimkumbushe tu hata mahali alipo, najua nasikiza Bernard, kwamba nimwambie kwamba hapa sisi si wanasiasa. Hapa sisi ni Wakenya wazalendo wenye kuipenda nchi yetu. Hilo kwanza akae nalo katika roho yake. Tuko hapa kama Wakenya wazalendo, tunaiangalia hii Kenya kwa manufaa yetu sasa hivi na kwa manufaa ya vizazi vinavyokuja. Ndiposa tuko hapa on daily basis. Lengo kubwa hapa, hatupigi siasa, maana hatutafuti vyeo. So we are not in politics. Hapa tuko kuelimishana, hapa tupo kuiangalia nchi yetu the way inaenda. Ndiposa tuko hapa. Wacha tu aende tu, nimwachie na hayo kwanza. Yanamtosha hiyo sindano.
Asante sana Bwana Chaga, naomba tafadhali tukue wavumilivu, lakini tutafanya ile kwa haki. Unajua hao watu wako wanakuja hapa, wengine wanatumwa kama spies, wengine wanakuja kama point of reference. We know when the hackers have been defeated to hack, they send somebody inside. When you admit the person through that their presence, they may be able to gain access or trying to get access. But we will not cower. We will insist on what is right. Deceive the people. You know, the Bible talks about deceiving themselves and deceiving others. Mtu ambaye amedanganyika akidanganya na danganywe anadanganyika zaidi. But all the same, let's move forward. Just a reminder, we are live on Mtembei official page, Facebook, Mtembei YouTube channel, and Sound Candid Talk channel. Sound Candid Talk, we are running out a campaign of people to subscribe. Fatan is in charge of that, and she's doing very well. He says we are at 529. We want that number to get to 1,000. So please don't watch alone. Invite somebody to watch. And after you subscribe, get me just 3 people to subscribe under you. With that way, we will soon get to that 1,000 without much problem. Roda karibu.
Hi, everyone. Nice to see you, Bernard. Today I watched on Church Online. It was very nice preaching. I did like it. I did enjoy it. You know, I watch Church Online. And then today I was fasting and pray for a former president that you'll be treated the same light like other presidents have been retired, like a former president like Barack Obama, you know, how he retired and he's still doing well. He's still continuing with his project to bring Africa, America together. You know, we need to respect our former president. So I've been praying, fasting, and calling for heaven that he'll be respected. Other communities, they respect former president and see he have done amazing in our country. Na watu kama wanakuja kutupeleka nyuma, wanaleta, tunawatoa. Mi nakwanga na boeka na watu kama hao, wanatupeleka nyuma. Nchi tu tuko hapa tu, sisi tunataka watu natupeleka mbele. We don't want to go back where we come from. We want to go from, we want to go. Lakini watu kama wanatupeleka kila siku nyuma. They don't want to accept the truth. Like today nimeona Waitangura nasema watu wa Western ati be united. Nani kwa nataka kuuliza Bernard, are you ready to be united? Oh my, kama ukiwa na dume. You know, hii kanisa Gachagua na Ruto wanaidanga, it's not a church. It's just religions. Even I don't know what is the name of the church. One preacher wanavaa kara za black na blue. So I don't think I don't recognize is a church because there's no name. Like me, I grew up in agriculture. We have agriculture. We have a gospel church. We have full gospel. We have Word of Life church. Here, I don't believe that is a church. It's like it's like organized. I don't know. It's like organizations, like they meet. I don't all the time. Even I don't watch because that is rubbish. I don't watch that kind of thing. They don't preach the word of God. I don't get anything, not worship, nothing. So me, I don't have time. It's like yes, I don't know. I don't care. So I think what people from Mount Kenya wako na kanyama kadogo tu wamegoje. I don't know. I thought people from Mount Kenya they are really smart, but I started to realize kuna kanyama kadogo tu wamebaki. Kwa sababu they know tunaenda kanisa, church iko na jina na uko na member of the church. Ruto anataka kutembea kanisa iko na nini member. You know, you go the church where the name of the church there's a member of people, you know. Wewe unakaa unatoa kile unawapatia offer yako ikiwa ni 1 million unawapatia. Lakini iwe ni you know, God is in control. Yaani Kenya watu wanacheza na Mungu. Wanaona Mungu kama ni shetani. Wanaona Mungu kama they pray with God. Mungu si Jesus is not religion. Jesus is not the man. He's a king. He's a king of the Lord. He's a Mungu ukimulilia na kusikia, Mungu anakupona. Ukua peke yako na kupona. Wewe ndio Mungu tunataka, lakini wengine that is I don't know. It's like stupid. I don't know what they are doing, those guys that wearing the color of black. I don't care. I don't give a damn. For me, I know what I'm standing for. I'm still fighting for my country. I know what I want. Nah. I remember even the former president Uhuru Kenyatta, he was not going he was not going to church. He's a Catholic. He used to go to the Catholic with his family, you know, and I respect, you know, he was man of integrity and I respect Kanisa. Hata Ruto, he doesn't respect our country. It's not about Mount Kenya or Bugoma or Rukabani. Kenya is Kenya. The Church of Christ must be respected. Uhuru Kenyatta alikuwa na respect kanisa. Hakuwa naenda matent anaweka nini bendera za Kenya. You know, I think Ruto he's the same like Moi. That guy, mi nitafurahi siku ile Ruto atatoka. Mi Ruto akitoka mimi nitapati. I'm so tired with that guy. Na hapo na behave siku hivi alikuwa kanini deputy. Akiwa deputy alikuwa anatembea kanisa, lakini sasa yeye amekuwa nini sijui ni nini. Hata mapresident mimi watu nimewasikia hata Biden anaenda na familia yake kanisa ya Katoliki. Wanapatia offer, wanasikia nini wanaenda. Kila whole world, mimi nawajua kina Bush, watu wana na family zao, kanisa Sunday, mnapatiana kile mnapatiana, alafu nyinyi mnarudi nyumbani, lakini it's not a church. It's like organization. It's like a religion. Even we don't know what is the name of it. They don't preach the true gospel. They don't preach about the love. They don't preach about the forgiveness. They don't preach the blood of Jesus. They don't preach what can we make our country. You know, they don't talk about. Ni matu kama vile Gachagua alikuwa naongea ati naonanga 18 wapi Gachagua hata Kijana ako 5 years anaonanga 18 kukuliko. Mtu 18 hawezi nini sell his own brother. You said your own son. You said your own brother who? Kwa Ruto. Unanga 18 nani? Ai, wacha kutuchezea sasa. Watu nakujua wewe ni. I don't want to say that word. Benedict aliniambia nisiwe natukana hapa. Lakini mimi nimekasirika na watu wa Kenya. Kenya you are very, mimi niko nadhani watu wa Kenya very clever. Lakini huyu Ruto anataka kumweka nyinyi ni wachizi. Ati mnaletewa kanisa alafu wanaweka bendera za Kenya. Hiyo si, it's not a public. Church need to be respected. Kanisa ni ile mtu ana worship with the truth and spirit. Pala tunaenda tukua na vitu zetu tunapeleka. Ukiwa na ugonjwa zako, ukiwa na cancer, huko you get healing. When you have a cancer. Watu wengine wamekuwa miracle, have had miracle people getting healed for the cancer. Ukiwa na depression, ukiwa na demon inatolewa huko. Lakini I don't know believe is a church. It's like organization. We need to remove. We need to stop. As me, I'm opposition. Me, I don't agree with that, and I condemn. I don't agree with such kind of nonsense church. I believe the church, really church, where we go and worship with the true and spirit. Where tunatoa demons, where tunaombea watu wako na makansa. That's the church, I believe. I don't know where the church you preach about the gift of the Holy Spirit. Kanisa you now preach the goodness, what God, the goodness and greatness, but Ruto have never seen any goodness and greatness. Negative. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rhoda. Thank you for that, and it is important that we look into that keenly. I have a feeling that before long it's going to come out clear on whether William Ruto is for the church or against the church. But all signs are there. The person who is going to persecute the church the most, the person going to frustrate the church most is William Ruto. He comes as a friend, but is an enemy. A diversionary tactic to buy the soul of the men and the women of God. Somebody talked about William Ruto as an Absalom. Absalom was the son of David. When David was old and still king, Absalom, instead of going to assist his father into the governance of the country and be the ear for the father, be the feet for the father, be the eyes for the father, the Bible says he went and sat at the gate. And when the people came with cases to the father, he would tell them, I wish I was the king. I wouldn't be keeping you on the line like this. That old man is keeping you on the line because he doesn't care. And the Bible says he stole the hearts of the people from the king. That's exactly what William Ruto is doing. Stealing the hearts of people from God and putting them on himself. He wants to be worshipped. He's an insecure person. An insecure leader feels small until he's showered with praises. People acknowledge him, that he lives on the praises of the people. Okay? Such a person is even suicidal when he's left alone. And it's a sickness. Those of you who are psychologists and all that will tell you that's a very serious sickness. And the church people seem not to be seeing that, because church today is defined by how much money comes in terms of offerings. And so when you have state visits, the offerings will be much. And so you'll be called, you are a better man of God. You are, in fact, there are circles. I'm speaking from as an insider. There are circles where you are viewed as a great man of God. They call it apostolic anointing, administrative apostolic anointing, that you are able to draw politicians, you're able to draw presidents. It's a level of a higher anointing for the president to come to your church. You say you will have graduated into higher heights in order to reach there, because the president does not go everywhere. To me, that's a fallacy, deception of the highest order. The church is not based on the pastor. The church is built on Christ, not the pastor. the size of the pastor notwithstanding, on this rock I'll build the church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail. The church cannot be built on the pastor or the pastor's wife. The church is built on Christ Jesus. And so if your church is built on your pastor, it's a wrong one. Oh, sorry for telling you, it's a wrong one. And if it's built on Ruto, oh, it is coming down. It's coming down very quickly because cursed is he who puts his trust in man, the Bible says. Let me not turn this one into preaching session, but I'm happy that you are growing as we continue with the conversation. It is Mtembei TV, and we are live on Mtembei official page on Facebook, Mtembei official YouTube channel, and Sound Candid Talk YouTube channel. Make sure that you are a subscriber of all those feeds in order for you to be on the cutting edge with the information as we continue with the debate. And I continue urging us, please don't watch alone. Make sure that you keep inviting everybody, share in your WhatsApp group, in your Facebook groups. Let the whole world tune in here as we get set to receive Baba by daybreak. And Baba is going to show us a clear sound. Somebody said here, Baba, give us a clear sign, a clear sign. And we are waiting for that clear sign. The Gachagua and team are panicked because they thought they can cover up a lie forever. A lie will go around the world when the truth is still tying the shoelace. But when it finishes tying the shoelace, it will still catch up with a lie. So let's wait and see. Whistleblower, how are you today?
How are you? How are you? Yo, mimi
I'm well. Did Nyora amesema uende kwa World Cup? Huko ndio whistleblowers
najua
wako.
mtu kama Dindenjoro is not in the class of me because I think first of all he has to refine his English. He has to make sure that
Not even his English. He went to World Cup with which team? Okay, they went to waste taxpayers' money there, carrying their
yes,
girlfriends to Qatar
yes,
with no
yes.
team. Then instead of him coming to apologize for misusing our Kenyan money, he tells us that whistleblowers should go to World Cup. When he went to World Cup, did he go as a whistleblower?
You wonder. You really wonder. You can imagine they even don't love football. I even don't think they even support any team in Kenya because you will be surprised that they just went there because there was free money and they are becoming extravagant and power has gotten into their brains, and that is why they are talking the way they are talking. I watched with a lot of sadness President Ruto and the group, because right now what we are experiencing and experimenting is exactly what Moi was doing. That this month or this week we are going to be in Kirinyaga, so hundreds of MPs, a handful of governors, PCs, headmasters, house girls, slay queens line up because the president is coming. I think these people still believe that we are living in the days of Moi, where the president is the alpha and the omega. He is the answer to all our problems. Yeah? And this is another generation. We do not need to see a president being followed by all those limousines. I think it's a waste of time and waste of resources. Mount Kenya is becoming day and every day, as we approach each and every day, a laughing stock. Because which projects are these each and every time we have a Thanksgiving service every Sunday? A Thanksgiving on a stolen election. I don't worship that God. I don't worship a God who people turn the altar into politics and defiling the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, I heard the deputy president say that he cannot forgive someone in the altar. Then you wonder which God do they, or which God do they pray? Because that is not my God. And I want to tell you people, if I find Gachagua in heaven And I usually say this: Gachagua and Ruto in heaven, I will not enter there. I will not enter there. These people are not a representation of God. They are a representation of something else, because you cannot deceive in the same sentence, lie in the same sentence, steal in the same sentence, and still praise the Lord in the same sentence. Not unless we don't read the word of God. The word of God is about integrity, is about character. Hii kanisa ambao wanatuambia si kanisa. Na watu wa Mount Kenya must wake up. We do not need prayers anymore. We can pray for ourselves. We can pray with the pastors at home in private. We don't need the bishop, the government to come with prayers. We want the government to bring projects, real projects, not promises. We want policies that are making sense. But we don't want every Sunday, and particularly because I think that was the 4,000 time ibada in Mount Kenya. It's as if Kaita Taveta hawananga kanisa, ni as if Turkana hawana kanisa. I think he should diversify this Thanksgiving. Waende wa Thanksgiving huko sasa. Tumechoka na hizi ma Thanksgiving Kenya, Mount Kenya. Zinatubo. Hata ndio sababu wengine wetu sasa tumeanza kuombea kwa nyumba. I've built my own sanctuary in the house because I cannot stand liars, adulterers, corrupt leaders saying Bwana asifiwe. We have defiled the church. Anyway, that was just by the way. I was just telling people in Kenya, hiyo sio kanisa la Mungu, hiyo ni kanisa la mashetani. And I'm not afraid to say that because I'm telling you, you cannot be corrupt and you have not returned the corrupt money, corrupt land, and still praise the Lord. We do not worship that kind of a God. The God we worship, if you know you have sinned in public, you confess in public, and you return in public. That is the God we serve. That is the Bible I read. That is the Bible I read. So that was just by the way about the church. I want the Mount Kenya people to stop being, we cannot feed on these promises and these Thanksgivings. They are too much. Wasting of public resources. Yeah. How much money was used today in Kirinyaga in terms of fuel and choppers and the parties they had today? That is millions of shillings. A borehole cost a good borehole that can change a world is 3 million shillings, and equipping it with 1 million, 4 million shillings. All this money we use every Sunday can change people's life. We want this leadership not to cover their incompetency and their lack of skills with the word of God and God. God does not like stupidity and mediocrity. He doesn't. Yeah, our God is a God of efficiency, and the God of big things is also a God of small things. Kwa hivyo hiyo ni maoni kidogo, kwa sababu leo unajua watu wa Mount Kenya wameletewa project kubwa sana, tani 5 za maombi, na hiyo najua itatupeleka mpaka tuseme maybe watarudi Kirinyaga. I think they will be back in Kirinyaga before maybe after 3 months. Hiyo itawapeleka mpaka 3 months. In the meantime wanaweza enda Murang'a, waende Nyeri, kwa sababu pia Nyeri wanahitaji maombi. Kiambu tukuje tuombewe kidogo, and then we continue like that. Lakini mimi leo niko hapa kwa sababu Bwana Speaker, mimi nataka kuaddress watu ambao wanadhakua kuwa kesho katika maandamano, kwa sababu hapa kuna watu wanatusikiza. Number 1 category, kama wewe ulikuwa unafanya kazi mtaani na ufanyi kazi kutoka hii serikali ingie, hii maandamano ni yako. Kama wewe stima umeshindwa kulipa kwa sababu ya hii serikali ya Dede Nyoro ambayo inakula token, hii maandamano ni yako. Na kama wewe uko nyumbani na uwezi raise school fees, hii maandamano ni yako. Na kama wewe uko nyumbani na unakula 1 meal per day kwa sababu ya cost of living, hii maandamano ni yako. Na kama wewe umeuza kuku kwa sababu sasa uwezi nunua chakula ya kuku na stima iko juu, hii maandamano ni yako bwana. Tukutane Nairobi 56 tusaidie baba atutoe katika hii problem. Na kama wewe siku hizi unaendesha gari na kibuyu ya mafuta kwa sababu ujui hii gari itasimia wapi, hii maandamano ni yako. Come out, let us be heard. It is a time we be felt. Hatuwezi sema we are helpless. This is our demonstration. We are not talking about a tribe here. Tunaongea juu ya mtu ambaye amekula leo meal moja na kesho atakula meal moja, na mtu ambaye anaenda kazi akijua niko njaa. Huyo mtu anahitaji kusikizwa, na hakuna jengine duniani watu usikizwa. Watu usikizwa wakisema hapana, is too much. Na kama unasimama, na kama wewe hata hauna njia ya kulipa school fees, ya kuingia hata kwa kupata fare ya kupeleka mtoto shule, this is your demonstration. Kwa hivyo tuko na nia na tuko na masababu za kutupeleka pale. In fact, IEBC is one of the things, but the many things that are affecting Kenyans for the last 4 months is what is going to take us there. Hiyo ndio itatupeleka wapi? Pale. Kwa hivyo naomba Mkenya wote ambaye ananisikiza, chokea, wacha hii president atumalize sisi zote, atupige risasi tukufe, abaki na kanisa yake na hao wengine wakina Dende Nyoro wa kule nchi. Lakini sisi we are not feeling this government. Jambo la pili, tunajua ya kwamba ile evidence imetolewa na whistleblower, hiyo imefanya hii serikali kuwa an illegal government, kwa sababu it's an illegitimate government. Hii ni serikali ambayo imejiimpose to our lives, na lazima tuwe lazima tujiulize swali, what can we do? Tutavumilia kwa sababu tuliambiwa na Supreme Court. Unajua, for the first time Supreme Court ilitetea Smartmatic, ikatuambia Smartmatic wako na kitu inaitwa nini, ati property sijui nini. How do you defend foreigners who have bungled an election? So we have to have a discussion tomorrow. I'll be there. I think itafika huko kitu 6 hapo, ndio tuweze kuzungumuza. Hii serikali lazima itingike, na mimi nasema kama hawatakubali kusafisha IEBC, basi hii nchi tugawane mara mbili. Mimi nitaenda pande hiyo ya pande ya Raila Odinga. Tunaweza tafuta tu njia tukate Bungoma ingie Kenya kwanza, kwa sababu Bungoma naona kama inatetea huyu mtu sana. Tukuje hivyo, alafu watu waambiwe waende ile side wanataka, na wavae na rais wao. Mimi rais wangu sasa kutoka nione hii whistle blowing ni Raila Odinga. Huyu mwingine ni wa kupewa na Supreme Court na America na UK. Na rais wangu sasa ni Raila Odinga, alishinda na 57% of the votes. Alishinda na more than 2 million votes. Hiyo nimesoma report in and out. It is so authentic. So me have been actually praising a president who didn't win. He never won, but so we are not hopeless as a people. We are not helpless. We have to talk. Baba will give us the election tomorrow. Akisema tusikule chakula for the next 1 month, hatutakula. Akisema tulale kwa barabara highway yote, tutalala hapo. Akisema twende State House, huko tutaingia asubuhi na tuanze kupika hapo kwa gate, ndio mambo iweze kusikika. Because for the first time there will be an African country which will have a spring that will be followed by many African nations. And I know Uganda is waiting for us to do it. Zimbabwe is waiting for us to do it. Somalia is waiting for us to do it. And we'll have a spring, an African, the Arab African spring. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, whistleblower. I appreciate that, and it's very clear for everybody to get. Hii maandamano ni yako. Labda niseme tu kitu kimoja kuhusu Bungoma. Bungoma tutawapatia tu Wetangula na Katitimas na nani mwingine. Wananchi wote wa Bungoma wanajua serikali iko wapi na ukweli uko wapi. So tukishawapatia Wetangula na Katitimas na labda Lusaka, okay, tunawadonate. Sisi Bungoma yetu ni mmoja yetu ya nyumba zetu. Unajua Western tuko na nyumba 3 kubwa. So, you don't surrender your third wife to go to Uganda. You keep them within your territory. And so Bungoma ni kwetu na watu wetu hawaendi kokote. Wale ambao wanataka kuolewa, yes, tunapeananga kina dada. Okay, wanataka kuolewa na ile nchi nyingine waende, lakini sisi na Bungoma yetu tunazalia kwenye serikali ya haki na ukweli ya baba Raila Amolo Odinga. Na hii ingine ya bandia fake inasaidiwa na makanisa ambayo ni fake pia, fake churches, fake bishops, fake preachers. All of those people are part and parcel of the Kenyan problem, and we are here to solve them. Mtu asisumbue mwingine hapa. Tunasimamia ukweli, na kama wewe upendi ukweli haufai kukaa karibu na Biblia, kwa sababu Biblia ndio ukweli wenyewe. So ukibeba Biblia na useme uongo, sasa umeharibu kabisa. Afadhali ungesema tu ukiwa uko nje, labda tungetaught. Then misquoting the Bible, treating the Bible as if we don't know what the Bible says. Sisi tulimeza Biblia. Si eti tulianza kuisoma juzi, tulimeza. If you misquote, we know when you are misquoting, because we can tell you which verse you're talking about. And bishops who don't know the Bible should not be anywhere near the pulpit, including church elders. In fact, haupaswi kuwa church elder. Wacha bishop, hauruhusiwi kibiblia kuwa church elder kama hujui Biblia. It is not biblical for you to be a deacon or a deaconess or mshemazi kanisani kama hujui Biblia. You must be able to teach the Bible. That is the qualification. Hiyo ingine, husband of one wife, of course, obedient children, yes, and all that. But the main thing is you be able to teach the word of God. So kama wewe ni bishop na huwezi kufundisha Biblia, huwezi kufuata Biblia, wewe ni bishop wa wapi? Unajiita apostolic. Which apostolic? Apostles were known for defending the gospel, not for running around begging politicians for something. Let's get our act together. The church that has been bought over by William Ruto is on its way to hell if they don't get their act together and come back to their senses. Preaching Ruto from morning till evening is not your calling. And William Ruto is here today, tomorrow is not there. I don't know what you will tell us thereafter. All the same, let's play this small video and then Chaka anaweza kushikilia hapo atafu tusonge mbele. Just a moment, we play this short video and then we further. Where is the video? Just give me a minute. It's not ready, but let me get this one. Let me get this one so that we get a conversation in its proper perspective. Hii ambayo huyu muongo anaendelea kudanganya Wakenya, anafikiria Wakenya ni wajinga sana. Okay, I'll say something on this. Just one moment.
We are going to consolidate our economy, and every citizen is going to be treated equally, irrespective of how they voted, because they are taxpayers, and we have one country called Kenya, and we are a democratic nation. Those in the opposition are in the opposition because our democracy and our constitution provides for an opposition. But we are going to make sure that we serve all Kenyans equally. Mimi vile vile nataka mjue ya kwamba kuna watu hawajafurahi ya kwamba tulifanya uchaguzi ukawa ni wa amani na ukawa hauna ukabila. ndio wamerudi kwa ile njama yao walikuwa wanaendesha kule. Walikuwa wanapanga njama ya kuvuruga, kukoroga uchaguzi, kupanga sijui namna gani, deep state, sijui system. Wakati Mungu alisambaratisha hiyo mpango, walichanganyikiwa. Kwa sababu hawakupata nafasi ya kupanga fujo, kwa sababu walikuwa wanafikiri deep state na system ingewapatia mambo yenye walikuwa wanatafuta. Sasa ndio wanajaribu kupanga hiyo maneno. Sisi tunawaambia ndugu zetu, those who are not happy, those who are against the peace, the unity that we see in our nation, that today they want to bring us old stories. I want to promise Kenya that we will not allow our country to be a hostage to threats and blackmail by a few people who are looking for their personal interest. We are going to serve all Kenyans equally, irrespective of how they voted, because we want to move our country to the next level. Tunaelewana jameni? So, musikuwe na wasiwasi. Kabisa, hii Kenya tutaiunganisha iwe kitu kimoja, tutaweka uchumi mahali pazuri, na mimi siwezi kuruhusu ati watu wachache waende kona pale, ati watupangie njama ya kututisha, ati wanatupangia sijui maandamano, ati sisi tuache kushughulikia mahitaji ya wananchi wa Kenya, ati sisi tukuje hapo ati tushughulikie mahitaji yao. Wamezoea hiyo tabia, lakini we are telling them the end has come. There is no more. Ile mulipata kwa vitisho sasa iwatoshe. Wacha sasa tufanyie kazi wananchi wa taifa letu la Kenya. Hatuwezi kuwa tunashughulikia watu 5, 6, 10 kila mwaka nenda miaka rudi. Ati kwa sababu wanataka kutupangia maandamano, sijui wanataka kupanga sijui nini hapo. Pangeni maandamano vile mnataka. Lakini Kenya itasonga mbele. Tunaelewana jameni? Kenya will move forward. And I want to assure the citizens of our great country that this country will never again be a hostage to blackmail of a few people chasing personal, selfish interests at the expense of millions of people in the Republic of Kenya. We will unite all our citizens, irrespective of how they voted, so that we can put to shame those who have the habit of using blackmail and threats to secure their personal family interests at the expense of the interests of the millions of Kenyans in our republic. Tumesema ya kwamba hii miradi yote, mambo ya housing, tutafanya.
So, sorry, just before Chaka comes in, you want to tell me that William Ruto is not aware that his deputy said viti zitapeanwa kwa watu wa Mount Kenya kwa sababu waliwapigia kura, na hii serikali ni ya watu wa Mount Kenya na watu wa Rift Valley? So anajaribu kuhujumu nani ama kudanganya nani kwamba atahudumia kila watu katika usawa, regardless of how they voted. And then in the same breath, he's now vilifying those who did not vote for him and are agitating for the victory that kwanza mtu wa njama na mtu wa kuchukua Chebukati, kutishia Chebukati maisha ili Chebukati amtangaze kuwa rais ni yeye. Njama yake ndio imejulikana. Ndio Mungu sasa ndio ana expose. Okay, Chaga, chukulia hapo. Sitaki kusema hiyo wengine.
Bernard ndugu yangu na Wakenya wenzangu, haya ndo maneno ya mtu muongo, haya ndo maneno ya mtu ambaye si mkweli, kwamba hati watu wachache ambao wanapanga kwa minajili yao na ya familia yao. Ni nani anapanga? kwa sababu kama ni Raila Odinga, sisi tumemuelewa, tumekuwa na yeye. Yaani katika ujana wangu nilijenyanyuka, nimemuona huyu mzee wa watu akipigania kwa minajili ya hili taifa. Huyu mtu ni mchoyo na kutaka cheo na kutaka mamlaka aje. Inaingia kwa akili ya mtu vipi? Huu ndio nafiki huu. Huu ndio nafiki kaka Bernard. Kwa hivyo kote ni kutapatapa, maana unaambiwa mfamaji siku zote haachi kutapatapa. Wakati wa kumdanganya Mkenya umeisha, kwa sababu muda kidogo tu aliopewa alikuwa autumie vizuri. Ndivyo haya anazungumza ya kuunganisha Wakenya, hapo ndio kitu cha kwanza kukimbilia. Na ili kuunganisha Wakenya kwanza nilikuwa ni kuanza kuwapunguzia mzigo wenye wako nao. Lakini cha ajabu yale yalipingwa na mwenzake ambaye ni rais mstaafu, yeye ndio aliyoyatengeneza, ndio aliyoyatekeleza. Majaji 6 wale ambao waliweza kukataliwa wakati ule ndio wa kwanza kuwaleta kabisa, na ameendelea na system kama hiyo. Kile ambacho kimezake amekileta, na ukitazama kwa undani wale wamepingwa, bali ile jambo lilipingwa na sababu zake, lakini kwa sababu ya kutaka kujionyesha kwamba na uwezo basi. Lakini kama angeutumia muda wake mdogo huo aliopata mapema kuweza kuwaunganisha Wakenya, angejaribu kufanya hivyo. Lakini tukija katika hali ya kugawa vyeo na mamlaka, wao wenyewe walizungumza wazi wazi kwamba huyu ng'ombe ni mkubwa na ana imani atatoshea watu wote wa Kenya Kwanza. Sasa hawa watu wako na double speech, hawajajipanga. Hii serikali hawakuwa wametegemea wataweza kupata haya, hii hawakuwa wamejipanga kabisa. Ndipo sasa hivi wanajikuta njia panda, maana hawajui kwa kuanzia. Na pili ni kwamba hawa yani walishazoea kuhakikisha kwamba wanapora. Sasa nafasi ya kupora ni yao, hawawezi wakafanya sasa hivi kile ambacho walikuwa wakifanya pale mwanzo machoni. Sasa ni wanatapatapa huku na kule, lakini mwisho wa siku ni kwamba huyu mbuzi Bernard si wao. Wakenya ndugu zangu, huyu mbuzi hakuwa wa huyu bwana, mwenye mbuzi yupo, na ndiposa wanajaribu kumpaka jina. Waende katika ngome yao waangalie kama kidogo wataweza hapa. Ni kuhakikisha by kesho watu tumejazana pale, tumsikize baba na tumwelekeze baba, maana tuna imani kwamba anakubali kushaurika, na tumpe maneno mazito ili tupunguziwe hii mzigo, hii angalau ishushwe kidogo, Mkenya apate nafuu, aweze kumsomesha mtoto wake vizuri. Madaktari nao na hospitali zetu ziweze kufanya nini, kuwa na madawa. Hiki tumeenda wapi? Mna at least mzigo wa mwananchi upate mtetezi. Lakini hii propaganda hiyo inayozungumzia hii serikali, umeshindwa wenyewe. Miezi 3 ya kupewa, mungewaunganisha watu wote, mungeonyesha makali yenu, zile plan na zile ambazo mlikuwa mnazungumzia katika wakati wa manifesto yenu wakati ule, mungehakikisha mmeziingiza kikamilifu, si kuwahadaa kama mambo na hasla fund ya kuhadaa wa Kenya. Watu washashtukiza sasa hivi kwamba kumbe huu ulikuwa ni uongo na ni unafiki. So hapa sioni cha kujivunia kabisa, cha kunitia matumaini kwamba hakika mimi ninakiongoza ama kuna uongozi. Sioni, naona watu wenye kujipiga vifua, watu wenye kukejeli yale ambao wenzi wao wameweza kuyafanya ambao ni mazuri, lakini mwisho wa siku hata nimemsikia leo DP akizungumza maneno ambayo yako nje kabisa, kwamba barabara wakati Raila alipoingia sijui na Kibaki serikali na Moi serikali iliharibika, akarudi akashikana na Kibaki serikali ikaharibika, akarudi akashikana na Uhuru serikali ikaharibika, mpaka miradi ya barabara imekwama, sijui nini kimekwama. Yani vitu vya uongo vinatangazwa tena mbele ya kanisa, mbele ya waumini, na watu bado wanapiga makofi. Jamani, tutokeni katika hii hali. Wanasiasa wawe watumwa kwetu, sisi tuwe watumwa kwao. Juu wao ndo huja kwetu kuturai, kutafutia kura, kutubembeleza kwa kila hali. Hivyo heshima yetu ni lazima tujitengezee wenyewe, si tutengezewe na wanasiasa. Sasa kulikuwa na kipi cha kupiga makofi hapo na cha kushangilia? Mwisho wa siku wewe simama kando rais, mimi niachie, nitapambana na nani? Lakini Raila yuko na wananchi, na yuko na wananchi kwa sababu mbili, kwa sababu moja tu kubwa, kwamba hana ubinafsi, hajajengwa na miswala na misingi ya kikabila, hajajengwa na misingi ya corruption. Akisema hapa mahali mpabovu kweli. Yeye ndio baba wa demokrasia, yeye ndio baba wa devolution hapa. So tuna imani kwamba huyu mzee anapopata hii nafasi, Kenya itafika mahali ingine, na atatengeneza njia hata kwa wale ambao wanakuja kutuongoza wapate kukaa katika hali ambayo imejengeka. Tusishuhudie huu wizi wa kura wa ovyo ovyo. Haya mambo ya let's accept and move on, haya tu yamalizeni, ambapo kura ipate kuzungumza ya Mkenya. Hicho ndo kilio changu kikubwa chaka. Ndio maana mimi sikosi hapa Mtembei, na sikosi kuzungumzia angalau kura ya thamani ya kura yangu ipate sauti, na haitaweza kupata sauti kama uongozi ni huu tulionao. Maana kina Chebukati wameenda, na tutaletewa tume nyingine ambayo 2027 ndio itakuwa mbaya zaidi hata kuliko hiyo Chebukati. Still bado kura yangu haitakuwa inazungumza. Yule kiongozi namtaka kwamba alitawale katika alitawale hii kanisa, alifanye aliongozi hili taifa, hata kuwa yule ambaye Mkenya ama mimi nimemchagua. Kwa ili kulimaliza hili, Wakenya ni lazima tushikane na tuungane. Kama kweli hakika tumechoshwa na huu mzigo tunauona na mahali Kenya inaelekea, tumsikize baba, tumshauri baba aache strip nyingi this time around. Tupiganie hii haki, tuipate hii haki yetu. Maana washagundua hawa watu kwamba ukweli umeshadhihiri, na ni kweli kwamba hawa watu hawakupita, na ndio maana wanababaika makanisani angalau kujiona kwamba waonekane kwamba wao ni wacha Mungu. Ni kweli Mungu ndio ambaye yani ni kuchukua ngozi ya kondoo na kujivisha. Tusijihadaike na watu waongo, maana miongoni wao hamo ndio mwenye waporaji, humo ndio mwenye wauaji, na kesi hizo zote zilishafanya nini, zilishatolewa kabisa. Ni watu ambao sasa hivi hao ni wacha Mungu, na yale yaliyofanyika hatuyakumbuka na hatuyaoni. Wakenya wenzako, tuzinduke, tusiadaiwe na hii hali hii. Turudi pamoja, tuhakikishe kesho tunamsupport baba 100%. Tumsikize, mnana najua ana ujumbe. Jana nilizungumzia hapa nikasema yuko na neno, hana maneno, yuko na neno moja tu ambalo hakika hilo ndio litatatulia na ndio litakalotukomboa tupate huo freedom ije katika nchi hii. Hiyo freedom ambayo ilikuwa inasemekana ipo sasa hivi ije kikamilifu. Tuwe na hiyo freedom kwamba kila mwananchi, kila kabila inahisi kwamba iko sehemu ya hii Kenya, na tuondokane katika hili jinamizi la kutawaliwa na kabila mbili miaka nenda miaka rudi. Hata kabila ndogo ndogo zipate nafasi katika hali ya uongozi, na hiyo ndio Kenya ambayo tunayetaka tuwe nayo kwa muda huu. Kila mtu ajisikia haswa ana nafasi katika nafasi ya uongozi katika hii nchi. So ndugu zangu, nawaomba kwa unyenyekevu na kwa heshima kuu, tuunganeni pamoja. Nguvu yetu na umoja wetu ndio utatengeneza hili taifa letu la Kenya, na ni wakati wetu sasa hivi, kwa sababu tumewashuhudia haya, ili kwa wale ambao wanakuja wapate kupata historia kwamba kuna watu walizungumza. Hakukupigwana wakati huo, lakini watu walizungumza, na kuna watu walijitolea muhanga, hawalali, lakini kuhakikisha hili taifa linasimama. Huu ni wakati wetu. Hawa nao tuwape nafasi, wawe wameingia katika hali ya rekodi kwamba wamekuwa rais na makamu wa rais, lakini pia tuwaandikie rekodi mpya kwamba walikuwa kweli marais, lakini wa muda kidogo, miezi mitatu, wakawa wako nje, maana hawakufaa. Hizo rekodi tuzieke. Wakiweka rekodi kwamba waliingia katika vitabu vya kwamba walikuwa marais, na sisi nasi tuingie katika rekodi kwamba wananchi walizungumza na wakamuondoa ndani ya miezi mitatu. Iwe hiyo rekodi. Ndio ombi langu kubwa tu ndugu zangu, na imani linawezekana kupitia umoja wetu, kupitia kushikana kwetu, na kupitia kufikiria zaidi Kenya hii kuliko mtu binafsi, kuliko chama, kuliko chochote kile. Kuangalia matendo ya mtu na historia ya mtu na roho ya mtu jinsi ilivyo, ndipo tutakapokuweza kulitomboa, kukomboa kikamilifu hili taifa. Bila hivyo, tukianza kugawanyika na kuanza kusambaratishwa na kuanza kushikwa huku na huku kama alivyotekwa baadhi ya makanisa, tumekwisha ndugu zangu wa Kenya. Tutaadaiwa unganeni, jimbo hili unganeni, Waluo unganeni, Wapwani unganeni, lakini mwisho wa siku tutakuja kushindwa na nafasi ya kuweza kulitetea hilo, tutabaki kusaga meno tu. Kwa hivyo utuung'oe kabla hauja kuwa na mizizi huu. Tunao nafasi ya kung'oa sasa hivi, lakini tukiacho kikiwa na mizizi, hapana. Kwa hivyo mimi Bernard leo sina mengi, nikusubiria kesho kumsikiza baba yale ambayo ametuandalia na kuyazungumza atakayotueleza, na imani hakika kwamba tutapata faraja mpya ya moyo na mwanzo mpya kwa hili taifa. Asante ndugu yangu Bernard.
Okay, asante sana Bwana Changa, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako, mchango wako na himizo lako kwa Kenya, na wanakupata kwa njia safi, na kila Mkenya mwenye nia njema anajua kwamba kurekebisha kosa ndio njia ya kwenda. Kuendelea katika njia ambayo haifai ndio njia moja ya kutembea katika laana. Kama nchi lazima tukubali mahala ambapo pana makosa tuyarekebishe. Kwetu wanasema anayeficha mgonjwa, kilio cha kifo chake kitatoa hiyo siri ikajulikane wazi. When you hide a sick person, you always convince your neighbors you don't have a sick person in the house. Everything is okay in the house. See, when that person finally dies, the scream of his death will reveal the secret. As Kenyan people, we must refuse to hide our sickness and find a cure for the same. Our electoral system has been treated to some suckers for too long. When this one is left to go the way it's going, we will not have a country. Eventually, we'll just end up being a suckers kind of banana republic that nothing really counts in this matter. And so I want to really call us to sobriety and proper understanding. Justice is our shield and defender. Then there will be liberty, peace, and unity. That is what the Deputy President Gachagua needs to know. Justice be our shield and defender. Then there will be liberty, peace, and unity. Not the other way around. There is no way, Dr. Ruto, you're going to have peace and unity when there is injustice and robbing the will of the Kenyan people. You can forget that. And the peace of this country thrives on justice, being treated justly and everybody being treated the same before the law. When the law gets subverted and begin to serve personal interest at the expense of national interest, then division remains. And that's what we've been treated to for 60 years now. There is no way you will beat people into submission. You can beat them into silence. You can beat them into paralysis, but you can never beat them into submission. Submission is given, and is given willingly when justice is served. So let us all wake up and embrace that. Please, I want to appreciate all of you that are subscribing on Sound Candid Talk channel. Please, let's keep going. We are now at 536. Nataka tusonge mbele hivyo hivyo tufike hiyo 1000 by daybreak. We need to have that feed. The feed from Kamukunji will need to be flowing on that channel, and I want it to be 1000 subscribers before daybreak. So let's keep moving. If only you brought me three people, we are already 500 and something here. So those who have not subscribed, please subscribe now, and turn on the notification bell so that when we go live, you will be notified right away. Thank you. We are doing good already. Let's keep moving. Tumsikilize Bwana Duke. Vipi lakini?
I'm good.
Yes.
Yes, what I can say is that, first of all, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I'm actually even surprised that we are still discussing who is the winner or who got how many votes, because we are past that. Now it has not just become monotonous, but it's now comic in a way, because we know that people may come up with information may be discovered along the way, and the whistleblowing is allowed, is protected in our constitution. But it is the individual who is protected. However, the facts must be thoroughly scrutinized. For example, if I say Bernard murdered Musando, but I don't want I give some information, then that information must be scrutinized, investigated, and then by actually mandated institutions and authorities to establish whether it's true or false. Therefore, if a whistleblower says Raila won with these ABCD figures, that's not final. That's actually theoretical, because more facts have to be scrutinized. But if, for instance, you have to go as per the documents, he was talking about maybe servers, something of that. But already we have institutions in place. These institutions have checked that original Form 34As. We still go back to Form 34As. So original Form 34As were delivered to farmers of Kenya from all polling stations, checked vis-a-vis the electronic forms. So then now, which document are you using? So that's why sometimes I say that if we continue to discuss that, we'll discuss it for years to come, because there is nothing which will come out of that. And the right approach is that if there is a whistleblower, you go with the authorities that somebody has discovered some serious information. It is ABCD. So we compel the mandated institution to unfold that, to scrutinize and find facts. Then we will have actions or taken against those perpetrators, or the right approach or the right thing to be done, something of that kind. But if something says and it becomes a political debate, then we move nowhere. And I'm saying because sometimes what you see, I told people that there is a TV behind the TV. The news you watch, there is something behind it which is very different. So you may find that somebody may come like that to maybe because the mainstream media, the newspapers, APC, all those institutions make money by more people getting engaged in the discussion, the politics of a country. And because it was going down, now they want to come up with something so that it agitates the people, and then they continue and make money like that. So that's why I'm saying that we have to be serious on what we're discussing. We should be discussing on what is the right thing to be done to transform our country.
Hold on, Banaduke. Okay, I've given you opportunity to make your submission. You should tell us you have gone through the report and you find the report questionable. Okay, not to come and set for us the agenda on what to discuss. This is the hottest news in town. We must ventilate on it. It's our duty to do that. Secondly, if a question, who is a whistleblower? A whistleblower is not an outsider. A whistleblower must be an insider. And you and me, we have not come from IBC. Except probably maybe you work in IBC. So you should tell us the whistleblower is not from IBC. That is one way of putting a question mark on his information. Or the whistleblower brought fake forms. Okay, the forms he used to do his whatever tabulation that brought about the result he's talking about are not authentic. Okay, and then you should tell us why they are not authentic. But coming to tell us that we should not discuss this because somebody's using it to sell newspaper and make money, that is now the latest information from Itumbi to come and divert Kenyans from scrutinizing the issues. The president has talked on this. The deputy president has talked on this. All of the Kenya Kwanza brigade, today's service, it was not about the Gospel of John. It was everything about Raila Odinga and this discussion. And then you are coming here to tell us that we shouldn't talk it. Please, kama uko na point tupatie, lakini usikuje kutusetia agenda.
That's part of my submission, because if you are talking about a given topic, my submission is opposing that topic. That can be part of my submission unless you are trying to curtail my freedom of expression.
You don't oppose it on stories. You oppose it on facts. Tuambie huyu whistleblower umekundua kwamba ni mlevi. At least Itumbi alisema one right thing. Huyu whistleblower ni mlevi. Na mtu akiwa mlevi haiwezi kusema ukweli. Okay? Na katika hiyo tuangalie sasa historia ya ulevi na ukweli. Hakuna mtu katika vijiji yote ambaye anasemanga ukweli kuliko kushinda mlevi na muwazimu. Those two people in every village, if you come from any village, a lunatic and a drunkard always have the right information about the village. So it will be confirmed that this person is a drunkard, and that what he's saying confirms, according to our tradition, is the truth. So come and negate it. If not, tusonge mbele tafadhali.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I'm not disputing about the whistleblower because I don't know him, and he must be protected. But what I'm trying to say is this:
the whistleblower is here. Bernard.
Yes. So the question is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. One moment, Duke, conclude, please.
Yes, if you have come up with some information, how do you present it to a given political party or to a given politician? No, that's politics. You take it to the mandated institutions to investigate. So do we have an official document or an official information which has been submitted to relevant authorities to investigate or to take the necessary steps as per the constitution? So we are a country with institutions with the procedures of prosecuting the cases, etc. So if somebody comes up with serious information and then you are giving it to a given political party or a political leader, and then it becomes a political debate, then I can doubt that that's not true. Maybe it was unveiled for political reasons. So simply that's what I'm saying, because if yes, that's
it's
what.
okay, Bernard.
Ben,
Bernard, I think
give me a
you have
minute.
prosecuted your point. Let's do this.
1 minute. 1 minute, please.
Ngoja
1 minute.
whistleblower. Let me finish my sentence and then you take your minute. Bernard, we are talking politics, okay? And the election is a political process. The result of the election is political process. So how do you want us to handle it unpolitically when it is political? Whistleblower.
My concern is this relevant institution is keep talking about here, as if we live in, we are visitors in Kenya. How do you go and take that report to Koome, the man in charge of security, or the Supreme Court itself? These are the people cohabiting with the president and this republic. They have been bribed. They stole the election. These are people you cannot trust in the journey of democratizing this country. You can imagine Chebukati having been bribed by this government. How can he not protect it? So we are taking this whistleblowing to Kamukunji. Welcome tomorrow. And then we'll know where to take it. So after Kamukunji, we might take it to United Nations, but we are not trusting any institution that is made by Ruto, because we know they are stooges and they have been paid to be there to prosecute Kenyans.
Thank you, whistleblower. And Mr. Duke, for your information, the highest court is not the Supreme Court. The highest court in this country is the Court of Public Opinion. With that, we can chase away the Supreme Court, we can chase away the president, we can chase away anybody, as long as the Kenyan people are saying enough is enough. And so that's the direction we are headed to. Since the Supreme Court did not deliver the justice we went for, and the church has been pocketed by the president, he has made him their prophet, and the parliament is an adjustment of UDA. So is the Senate. The only place to discuss this maneno ni wananchi wenyewe wajiamulie. Ndio tuliposa tunakutana Kamukunji. Resolutions za Kamukunji tunaongeza za Tononoka, tukifikanga Burungu ingo. Alafu kupande hivyo. Naona watu wakifungasha. Tumsikilize Kenyan hey, Kabale. Kabale ni karibu na kwetu. Karibu mami.
Hi, Bernard. Hi, Duke and whistleblower. Yeah, today I'm in Rendile. That's a girl who was promised to a man when she was 3 years. And she fought her way and she went to class. She went to study. So that is the good news. I hope the people stop doing that because it's a very frustrating situation for young girls. And let's treat them like, I would say, human beings who have a right to live according to their wish. And God bless them. I agree with the Duke 100%. With there must be investigation, and this investigation, it's always because there is a case start, and where it starts, it goes on and on and on until it is concluded. Duke, when you talk about that we keep on repeating and repeating, it's because when there remains one point that has never been cleared so that you can tell us to move on, we'll stick there. We'll not move on because it was not finished. And you people, you did not want us to dig deeper. And because we are the people who have the problem, who have the itch, who feels the pain, we want to dig deeper. So Duke, Don't stop us here. Give us everything, and you'll see we will not bother you at all. Kenyans will stop and move on once the debe is empty. Hiyo debe ambayo mumekataa nayo mfungue. Tuonyeshe kila kitu. Wacheni kutupigia hapa juu. Wacheni kuwa mnateta huko kanisani. Hata huko kanisani kuna watu hawawataki. Msifikirie mmekubalika everywhere. No. Na watu wamesema wazi. Even those who were with you, they are regretting because they have seen this as a shambolic government that is not ready to help wananchi wa Kenya. So Duke, please stop dragging us back. Let's move forward. And moving forward, it's not move on. Moving forward, give us the last coin. Then we can move on. Nikikuzia shamba yangu 10,000, unipe 9,999. I'll not take it because the agreement reads 10,000. So please stop there. Give us everything, then we can move on. Kuna mtu mwingine alikuwa amekuja hapo anacheka very sarcastic laughter. Anatuambia mambo hapo hata haieleweki. Mpaka hata nikashindwa huyu mtu ni wa wapi? Where is he from? And he can only talk of how these people are doing very good in church. Yeah? Taking the pulpit for politicking. Every Sunday. Hakuna siku wataenda wafanye kanisa and get out of the church and go home. They have got so many things they want to say in church, as if they have no other way they can say it. The president can go one meeting in a place and empty himself. Don't wait until Sunday. You go in a gathering in church, knowing that this is where people go for church to do their weekly confession, maybe weekly prayer. And now it is being distorted with the politics. Duke, tell your people they have failed big time. That's not the right thing to do, because we don't believe even which God they believe on. Because what I listen to them and what they talk, in fact, even they forget they are in church. And they make people now feel like they are in Kamukunji or Uhuru Garden or Nyayo Stadium. They are not in church. And when I say that, Duke, I'm very disappointed. Because if I am a believer and I see how people play with the name of God, I feel like, do I believe God? Is there a God? That question lingers. Because these are people who seem to be high-ranking and who should be even more listened, because they have got the time for them to be on a camera, to be on TV, many people listening, and this is what they are listening. It is unbelievable how they make the word of God look like any other novel that we read. Right now, there are people struggling with school fees. There are people struggling to have food to eat. And the money spent by these guys, majambazi, it's a lot that can help a portion of few neighbors who are sleeping hungry. It's a lot that can help 2 or 10 children to go back to school. They have been denied that chance. They have been denied that money just to spend money doing, I would call it rubbish, because there is no benefit there for the wananchi, despite of deteriorating people's mind showing like we don't believe God. They are the most who believe in God. And misusing the word of God. Let me say this. I know they feel very panicky. They feel like they don't have time to say whatever they want to say, because tomorrow will be a day that they're going to listen the king of Kenya, the leader of Kenya. And so they are trying to borrow time so that they can air out what they feel. I know they even when they went home, they might be thinking, oh my gosh, I forget even to say this. And time is really coming. It is coming. And you need to be prepared. Because the public opinion is greater than that you are talking about Supreme Court. Supreme Court, there are 7 judges. Public opinion, there are 49 million or 49,999, excluding you, Gachagua, and Ruto, who are listening and who are ready to work out how Kenya can move on nicely in the right track. Empty the debe, we'll leave you alone. Let's see what is remaining there. The other time they said Chebukati was to be abducted and killed. I think they did even wrong to leave him alive. Because he's useless. He's nothing to Kenya. He has done a lot of damage instead of good. And that is why we are struggling today, because of his behavior. Kenyans, let's go to Kamukunji. Let's listen to what Baba will say. And those Davids that are ready to do the right thing for our Kenya, let's join shoulder to shoulder and work it hard and move on. I'm that great person and passionate of our country. I love my country very much because that is my root and my children live there and everybody of my root where I was born live in Kenya. And Kenya will never go bad if we fight it. We fight this wrong government that is really deteriorating everything of Kenya, putting every Kenyan into panic. What is going on and what are they saying? In fact, I have never had anything that I can comprehend or keep with me as a word that I can tell my children about what this government have said. Nothing. They have said nothing. And I would like my children not even to take anything from them because it's a very bad example to have it in our country. Very shameful government. Thank you, Bernard, for now. I'm still here hanging on.
Okay, thank you, Kenyan Kabale. We appreciate that. And I think we'll go back to Duke. There's a question for you from Stony PK. It says, you're talking about reporting to relevant authority. What relevant authority did President Ruto report the allegation of the abduction and the plot for the abduction and murder of Chebukati? Or there was no relevant authority? He was the final authority when it was reported to him. He listened to the case, ruled it, and sorted it out.
You know, now you are trying to say that 2 wrongs make a right. That's something.
No.
Personal, because
About 2 wrongs, Bwana Duke. Just tell us if there was a relevant authority, somebody who is deputy president. By that time, he was deputy president, and he hears that there is a plot for the abduction and murder of Duke. All right? and he does not report to any office, then he must be the office.
The 12, now let us assume that it is wrong, or it's a mistake which the president made and not report that to relevant authorities. Then are you saying that
we are not assuming, and I will not allow us to assume, Mr. Duke. We are talking about somebody of the caliber of a deputy president. Or you want to tell us that the deputy president does not believe in the relevant authority and our institution? Or only those institutions work when it comes to opposition taking information? But for him, he can sort out the Chebukati problem by himself without reporting anywhere.
No, you know, what's right or what's wrong or what's the right procedure does not depend on what one person has done. It's simply there cast on stone. What's the right thing to do? So are you trying to say that if somebody not do APCD, then it's right for another person not to do APCD? So it does not work like that.
No, the question is, we are not talking about anybody. Okay, we are not talking about somebody who was roasting maize across the river or on the roadside. We are talking about deputy president. Deputy president is a president in waiting. Okay, he must have the whole mechanism of how the government works, and he should serve as an example. Okay, we are talking about 6 months later. We are not talking about 2 days later. 6 months later is when he comes up with allegations that there was a plot to abduct and murder Chebukati. So for 6 months, you want to tell me that even when he got sworn in as president, there was still no relevant authority for him to take that information to, until it was before a presser when the Chebukati brought the report?
No, it depends. For instance, remember he was given a report by Chebukati himself. Maybe if Chebukati decided not to report something of that kind, we don't know. It was just reporting on the report. So I think the person who should have gone to court should be Chebukati. And if he decided not to do so, he should not be forced.
He reported to the deputy president.
Another different person to do it.
Chebukati reported to the deputy president, who is now the president. And the deputy president decided to assist Chebukati, protect Chebukati, keep Chebukati alive until he has announced him as president. And that doesn't look suspect to you.
But during that time,
I'm supposed to announce the president, okay? And then somebody has threatened me. Then I've gone to the deputy president, who is a contestant, and reported myself that I'm being threatened by these people. They want to abduct me and kill me, okay? Then the deputy president say, I'll protect you. My bodyguard will take care of you. I will keep you in a safe house. Nobody is going to kill you. Relax. We are going to get this thing. We are going to get through together, okay? Then, if that happens, I'm just imagining, if that happened, will Chebukati come and read the right results after he has been rescued by a contestant? Just for instance, let's say Wajakoya. Wajakoya protected Chebukati from being abducted until he made the announcement. Will Chebukati be free to announce another winner except Wajakoya, who guarantees him protection further even after the election?
Let me respond it in 2 ways. Number one, during that time, Uhuru Kenyatta was the president, and he was publicly supporting Asmio. Maybe it was coming maybe from the president himself, and now it was to be very difficult to deal with him because he was having all the instrumental power at that time. That's number one. Number two, you have to understand how the results are tallied and announced. It's about independent forms from different polling stations. So Chebukati has no power to change. He actually his function is somehow nominal because it's reduced to addition. As per the constitution, he cannot change from that 4A. So how How can that happen? Because if he changed from that 4As, say he changed from that 4As from this polling station, but as per the constitution, he's not allowed to do that. And that's what happened.
He did not change from 34A. He replaced from 34A.
No, that's your opinion, because Asmio was given a chance to take the evidence to the court,
No,
and
forget that.
it
Forget that,
actually
Mr. Duke.
it
Look here.
actually specified for 2 polling stations, and it was
When
counted.
I can take a snap of you right now. I can take a snap of you on that screen and send you. It will not turn into PDF when it arrives. The forms that were adduced in the court, in fact, what Kome has right now are the wrong forms. That is why the whistleblower is giving the right forms. So what the Supreme Court has in custody right now are fake forms produced from that extra book that was published by Chebukati that raised questions before the elections. Okay? And then IBC now uses those to replace the Form 34As that have come from the polling station and work out according to their syndicate. Hii ukweli itajulikana tu, muache mchezo. Wacha tusonge mbele. Tusikilize nani. Dunia ina mambo. Vipi?
Asante sana Bernard, niko poa sana. Labda nyinyi hapo kwa panel uko vipi?
Tuko poa. Endelea.
Hiyo swali muuliza jamaa wetu hapa anajiita Nduke. I love your name Nduke. That name means a lot kwetu. So Nduke, hiyo swali muuliza ni kama mkuki kwa nguruwe ni tamu, kwa binadamu ni chungu. Kwa sababu sheria pande moja ni nzuri, pande moja ni mbaya. So amejibu swali kulingana na jina yake. Jina yake ni tamu Bernard. Utajua jina yake baadaye, maana yake Nduke. Jina tamu sana. So wacha tuende kwa point yetu. Point iko hapa sasa. Mbona jamaa wako na moto? Kwa huyu jamaa alikuwa anatoa hiyo evidence. Kama wanajua mali yao ilikuwa safi, mbona wako na wasiwasi? Mbona wanapiga kelele? Mbona wanaboeka hivyo? Unajua ile umbo hajapigwa ndo nalianga sana. Ule amepigwa na nyamaza, ili ule hajapigwa ndo napiga nduru mpaka kuku inastuka. Lakini ile imepigwa inanyamaza. So watu vile mi kitu nimefurahia vile MP Roma aliongea leo. Hiyo ndio station tunafaa tuende nayo. Unajua yeye alisema ikiumana watagawa nchi. Lakini mimi njia nakuja nayo hakuna haja kugawa nchi. Njia kugawa nchi kwa sababu italeta mambo mingi. Masapota ya mzee au masapota wazima hakuna kulipa tax. Hiyo pia ni njia moja kuangusha serikali. Usingane na watu sana. Ukisema tu usilipe tax, hao wote watalipa. Watatoa ushuru wapi? Watolisha watu na nini? Hao MP au nini wamechagua ama PS na whatever wamechagua na kikabila. Watarudi nyumbani. Sasa hiyo ni njia moja mzee atumwe. Wacha tumngoje kesho atakuja. Na pia wale wanaandika comment huko mtu wangu. Kama huja understand comment ya mtu au hujafahamu mtu, unamuuliza mtu kwa nini amesema hivyo. Watu na hukumu watu huko kwa comment. So kitu kingine juu ya Gachagua. So Gachagua anaweza dini na Raila. Anasema yeye ndio mtoto wa Maumau. Raila ni mtoto wa Majimaji. Unajua vitu zingine watu wakiongea balance. Wewe ni mtoto wa Maumau, sawa? Raila ni mtoto wa Majimaji. Raila ni mtoto ya Maimau. Wewe baba yako nani anajua kwa list? Ni wewe peke yako na watu wengi kwa kwenye. Unajulikana kwa list gani? Wewe nimejiwekea list, mimi nimejitengenezea list, mimi nimejitengenezea history. Raila baba yake hajatengenezea history, imejitengeneza kulingana na vitu alikuwa anafanya. Yeye ni mtoto wa Maumau, tukatae. Raila ni mtoto wa tutadili na Raila. Unajua iko vitu zingine watu wakiongea tunaangalia hao ndio leader sasa watu walichagua kama Nduke. Unajua jina kama hizi lazima wachague watu kama hao pia. Kwa sababu Hebu angalia, juzi ndio walitoka Nyanza. Sasa unasikia vile naongea, tukienda Nyanza unagani, tukienda Nyanza huko tulikuwa naenda juu mzee tunataka handshake, mtu hataki handshake boss. Unajua tumekuwa wapole sana mpaka madharau imekuwa mambo zingine. Ndio maana bwana saa nyingine anasemanga ukiona na wekanga point usione ni kwa sababu gani. Kuna madharau zingine, kuna vile watu wanaongea mpaka unaona nyinyi Kenya hapa ni the second class. Nyinyi hapa ushuru wenu ni lazima, si please. Yao ndio nakuwa please. Kwa sababu tangu Kenya pata uhuru mpaka sasa hivi, ukiuliza mtu anatoka Nyanza na Western au mtu anatoka Coast, ni kitu gani umebenefit kwa hii nchi, ni kitu gani? Hakuna. Angalia area zao, maendeleo gani iko tangu Kenya pata uhuru mpaka sasa hivi. Factory ambao wako nayo zimekufa kwa sababu tunachagua leader ambao wa kabila, si leader wa kuweka maendeleo. Na hii kitu mimi naongea kila siku. Ukiangalia vitu ambayo watu wa Nyanza na Western wanalima na watu wa Coast, haina uchumi ya nje. Uchumi yao inauliwa, inaletwa biashara zingine kutoka nje. Yaani politics imeingia mpaka kwa biashara. Trade imeingia mpaka kwa biashara. Hebu niambie kama sasa hii ingekuwa serikali zote iko serious, hakuna sukari ya kuingia kutoka nje. Kulikuwa kuna mtu wa Western maskini na mtu wa Nyanza maskini. Kama serikali sasa hivi ingekuwa nasimama bila amesimama, wewe kuna maua inatoka nje na ingia Kenya. Hakuna. Ni zile zile zao. Coffee hakuna, ni zile zile zao. Maziwa hakuna, ni zile zile zao. Waliblock paka maziwa ya jirani hapo ya Museveni. Alisema ni fake. Mayai pia the same thing. Ndio maana Pombe Magufuli alichoma kuku, si makosa. Kwa sababu ujinga zingine itakana action, itakani makelele. Sasa hao umetuwekanga Kenya hapa. Vile rocha niongero yangu. Hao umetuwekanga Kenya hapa kama second class. Hakuna haja tufichane. Hakuna haja tupake chupa mafuta. Hao umetuwekanga Kenya hapa kama second class. Hebu niambie samaki natoka China. Hebu niambie factory ya samaki iko Kiambu. Hata iko Mombasa, iko Kiambu. Hapa wacha Kisumu mlisa toa, utaki Kisumu, utaki waendelee. Kisumu iliuliwa pia wakati wa Moi. Vitu zote ilikuwa nakuja na ndege, ilikuwa nashukishwa Kisumu, ilipelekwa wapi? Eldoret. Kwa nini? Kwa sababu biashara iliingia mpaka kwa kabila. Lakini tunanyamazanga tu, tunanyamaza, unatuona ni wajinga. Naomba kuna time itafika. Rwanda pia walinyamaza tu, ikafika time. Southern Sudan pia walinyamaza tu, ikafika time. North Korea na South Korea walinyamaza tu, ikafika time. Na kila kitu iko na mwisho yake. Na kila kitu iko na mwanzo yake. Na kila kitu iko na solution. Solution inaweza kuwa negative au positive. Vile watu wanajibeba. Ukijibeba kimawembe, ukijibeba kiojinga jinga, sisi pia tutabeba hivyo. Kwa sababu gani? Tuko na akili, tuko na idea na tunaona. Hakuna siku tutapanguza history, tulete mambo zingine. Ukweli wache sema ukweli. Kwa sababu hata tukisema bila mimi nasemanga mzee kila siku anasema ameibiwa. Kwa nini kitu jawahi angaliwa? Mbona ni yeye ndio hizi vitu nafanyika kwake? Mbona ni yeye hizi vitu nafanyika kwake? Lengo ni nini? Wanatafutanga nini? Ni kitu gani wanatafuta wanachochea? Wanajaribu kulizana kama nyuki na uma, wanajaribu kufanya nini? Kwa sababu kuna kitu. Lakini wataki kusema direct. So wanapiga divert hivi. Boss, kama utaki watu waambie nyinyi hatutaki. Yes. Kwa na yenu tukua na yetu. Tutaishi. Yes. Tutaishi. Na bado tutaenda kuishi. Kuliko kuficha vitu hapa na kuna kitu. Kwa sababu uwezi niambia the same thing inafanyika mara 5. Ndio mimi saa nyingine nasemanga nikisema wale watu wananipinga hapa kwa comment nasema nikisema mzee ni muongo, nini muoga. Si nasema mzee ni muoga hawezi pigana nini. Hapana, kuna kitu anazuia. Kwa sababu hii kitu huwezi kubali mtoto wako anachapwa shule mara 5 kila siku anachapwa. Sio unaambia wewe chapa wewe tu huko. So vitu zingine tufiche. Unajua umetusukuma. Sasa hivi limefikia kama ukweli huwezi julikana kwa njia mzuri, wacha julikana kwa njia hiyo mbaya. Kwa sababu hakuna haja tusaidiane. Huwezi kuwa, lazima ukuwe na, hata pesa pia iko na pande zote mbili. Iko na head na tail. Sasa lazima tuangalie. Please, kwa sababu hii kitu imetusukuma sana. Tangu Kenya pata uhuru mpaka sasa tumenyamazia tu. Na tuangalia kile election ikifanyika. Wale ambao wanakufa ni one community. Kile election ikifanyika, wakwe wako na fujo, wana fujo. Kila serikali ikifanyika, wale wanauliwa kwa serikali hiyo ni one community. Na tuko na story, tuko na history. Kwa nao ndio Mungu hawajui. Hao ndio waombi Mungu. Please. Heshima kama huwezi dumu. Saa nyingine na heshima kama huwezi dumu, saa nyingine action inapea heshima itadumu. Kwa sababu gani? Waarabu walimadharau Southern Sudan. Sasa ndio wakasema kama sisi nyeusi na nyinyi ni weupe, baki na nyeupe yenu. Wacha tubaki na nyeusi yetu. Hata kama wanauana wenyewe kwa wenyewe, lakini wako na nchi yao, wanajivumilia. Yes. Tafadhali, kama kuna kitu semeni. Hakuna haja kupiga pinga hivi kona hivi. Tuambie direct. Tumechoka na nyinyi, unatubo, hakuna kitu unatuongezea kuchumi. Afadhali kubaki na kwenyu, mambo ishe hivi. Ni hayo tu Bernard. Asante.
Okay, thank you Dunia Ina Mambo. Mchango wako huo, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Na watu wana uhuru kukubaliana na wewe ama kutokubaliana na wewe, kwa sababu vile umesema a coin has two sides. Kuna kichwa na kuna mkia. Na kuna vile wewe unaweza ona mkia na kuona kichwa ambavyo wengine waoni. Lakini cha muhimu ni lazima tuvute pamoja, tutengeneze nchi hii, na kama haitengenezeki basi itabidi tujitenge, kwa sababu na that it's an option. It's an option. So we are not trapped into a system whereby there are no options. We are not trapped into a marriage where there is no an option. Options. There are options, and those options will be put on the table, and then the choice for the best option will be arrived at. But what we will not take is the continued sabotage and subversion of what we want in this country and what a few twisted people want, that keeps messing and recurring over and over again. There is something that before I bring Kenya with love, that Gachagua said today that really pained me. Okay. That when Raila Odinga was in KIKCKS government, he destroyed the government. I don't know what Gachagua is drinking of late or smoking, but when did we achieve the thicker superhighway? Was it not when Raila Odinga was Minister for Roads and Housing? And the building of the thicker superhighway was faced with serious opposition, especially from the cartels and the land grabbers who had built houses. Baba made sure that the house that is built on road reserve goes down because the thicker superhighway has to be achieved. Is that how our government is destroyed? Gachagua and team belong to a world that, in my opinion, is outdated, and therefore they just need to. Ile mimi nashindwa nayo ni kwa sababu atu wanazingirwa na maaskofu wakisema hiyo uongo yote, alafu maaskofu ndio wanawapigia makofi. It's sickening, okay? It's sickening that somebody just lies to intelligent grown-ups, and then the intelligent grown-ups keep clapping as if they are bewitched. And I'm not far from the truth. They are bewitched, according to the Bible. Oh, foolish Galatians, who bewitched you? These people have been bewitched. The Grand Coalition achieved more for this country than any other government, in my opinion. We've been struggling to get a new constitution. People have died for the same. We couldn't achieve it until we had the Grand Coalition. But according to Gachagua, hiyo ilikuwa kuharibu serikali. Why? Because he's prejudiced against a particular community. He's prejudiced against an individual, that Raila cannot do anything good. Raila is a spoiler. When he gets in government, he destroys the government. He does not let the government work. Look at what we have achieved with ceasefire under Uhuru Kenyatta. Nairobi Expressway. Look at the Eastern Bypass, Southern Bypass. All these things have been achieved under the handshake. But to Gachagua, the handshake destroyed everything. Everything got destroyed. Aliharibu serikali. Hey, Kenya would love. Karibu.
VP Bernard, how are you doing today, sir?
Great. I'm here.
Ati?
Warming up for Kamukunji. Biblia yangu hii, hebu nikuonyeshe.
Beba na Quran bwana, tunaweza na tuambiwe tuapishe.
Mimi si combine. Mtu wa Quran ni dunia iko na mambo. Atakuwa yeye ako hapo isilini kuingia tu hivi. Mimi hii kwa hapa just in case.
Just in case baba ulize wapi Biblia.
Hapana, ulize inakuwa karibu tu. Just in case tuone, unajua katika siasa unasomanga the mood of the people. The mood of the house. When we get convinced that this thing can go, we take it.
Tunaweza amua kufungia chapter hapo. Wapi Biblia? Shika bwana. Inua hii kitu tumalize hii kitu na tuende tuhamishe status. It doesn't have to be in the location of Upper Hill. We can just take it. Unajua tuling'oa reli, wanatuambianga tuling'oa reli na mikono hata hatukuwa na nyundo. This time tukiamua tunaweza beba hata hiyo status tuhamishe tupeleke Mondo na tuseme hapa basi the central headquarters of Kenya. You know, the reason I'm playing like that is that, Bernard, I think I was listening to these guys, and I've been following a lot. I still have a question for Duke at the end of my submission. You see, the thing that I keep on talking about here, Bernard, who's the president, who's the deputy president, and who are these people that we call leaders? Who employs them? Mimi, my dad, given I never got to see him, happy that time, alienda kabla nikuwe mkubwa, you know, when I was a kid. But my dad was, you know, my name, and I know my dad, I know my grandfather. And you know your dad, you know who you are. As a Bernard, there's a grown-up. You're someone, you go and play someone, and then anakuja kuongelesha matope nikawa ni mtoto. No, mutafanya. Unasomea nani? And I think a lot of African leaders have not understood that the people are their employers. Unakuja kusomea hata babu yako kwa kanisa. Mutafanya. And unless we still we get to a point where our leaders actually understand what their mandate is, and that the people, the reason is called the sovereignty, and it's also called the Republic, Independent Republic of Kenya, is because it's the people. They can get you out of there anytime you want. Bena tulikuwa na nini, tear gas Mondays, walitoboa. If Kenyans decide to say no, it's a no, utatuma, anakuambia hata hujatuma enough, hebu tuongeze ingine, hiyo ime-expire bana, tunataka ile mpya. You will get out. I was watching Manyora saying, nowadays you don't even need 20,000 people in the streets of Nairobi to get you out. You will go. Respect people. When you become a leader, don't wait at his due while you're campaigning. Oh, mutatupatia kura. Unaomba, and then ukishapata sasa unaambia watu, okay, no, you're going to do this and you have to do this, na hakuna kitu inafanyika. Who are you? I need leaders to start understanding that people, you cannot say people cannot take you out of state house. People will even ban that state house. Where will you go? And some of them, like kina Ndindi Nyoro, wanaongea na matope, wanaongea na kiburi hivyo. Bernard, I can almost bet you, watu wakavamia hiyo mahali yuko, utamuona akilia. You remember Malala talking matope, alafu akararudi wanguo dakika mbili akaanza kulilia watu. Hiyo ni pesa yangu mumechukua, anaanza kulia. These leaders need to understand, once you get that power, we've given it to you. It's our power. We can recall you any time that we want. And so now coming back to this question, Bernard, you remember when this expose came out, they said wapi ndio kumeibiwa sana? Central. Now, you remember that time, most of watu wa Central, including my dear mother Kabale, na taniambia leo ameenda wapi, sijaijua. Lakini most of them came and said, tuliwaambia we voted for you guys. But these guys, because they know Central is where they want to run around and do everything. That's why, well, people want to go. Hakuna mtu amesema ni maandamano, tumesema we are just going to talk with our, with our father. They are here now running straight to Central. And then that's the thing that I was telling you last time we were trying to kill. That's why we brought Ukambani, so that we demystify this thing of everything has to be in Central, because that's where they stand. That's everywhere they run if anything small happens. And Bernard, I am tired of this man called Gachagua. And I'm so sorry. I want to apologize to Central people and our Kikuyu friends, because we are all Kenyans. We're tired of hearing this Mau. You see, there was Rwanda. Even today, you cannot talk about the two tribes. I don't like talking about it because I have people who live there and they tell us not to talk about them because they've already united. This thing of Mau will end up making people just feel like they don't need this country or this sector that is called Central. And sometimes when I start talking about secession, I asked myself, how about the people who are so enlightened nowadays, even Kale land, that are here now? If we were to secede this country, which is very easily possible. Now, by the way, uko tutawapatia passport ya nini ya yellow, si tutabaki na ya blue. On a lighter note. Hata wakava hiyo tutawauzia, wakitaka watatulipa baadaye, tulishamalizana na nguo za yellow. If Kenya was to go to a place where we secede, what would we be doing? Because of reckless talks and reckless mistakes of our political divide. You find things that are happening and the utterances of the people we purportedly call our leaders. And they don't understand they're dividing, just because people are silent, they're dividing the country way more than they think. And they're making people look at other people, against each other. Bernard, let me jump real quick and ask you, okay, I was reading, Bernard, right now, the Hustlers Fund, whatever billion it was, I was reading at a report, it's an insider report, it's only imetoka to 18-25% of the whole amount. Where's the rest of it? And on top of that 18 to 25%, Bernard, there's also the 25 shillings that they hold that is supposed to be, I don't know, savings. Savings for what? Where is it and where is it going? Can you tell us? The roads are stopped. We used to talk here, msituzimie msiangushe manyumba, sijui bypasses. Today, everybody passes by the bypasses. The roads are stalled. Everything is stalled. And we're here running into churches and talking. As we already know, the church has already failed us. Now, that pride and that feeling like you own the country, Bernard, no one can stop us to go and assemble. And we can choose to assemble either in church, in mosque, or in Kamukunji. We have freedom of speech, freedom of movement, and our constitution is not dead. And also that constitution tells us that if we are not happy, we can take whoever is there out. And we're not scared of military, manini, and maybe most of it is in Chukwa. Now, let me finish with this one by saying, asking Duke. I wanted to ask Duke, but he always likes to run away. Watu wakiingia sana. I wanted to ask Duke, and those people who are supporting Duke, if this dossier is proven and it becomes it's true, done, dusted, proven, I want to know where their stand will be. Will they be like, accept and move on, ishafanyika, let's just move on? Or will it be, let's correct the mistakes so that it never happens again in our country? Because we are bringing down our country back to back. Nearly in a time, you walk 2 steps, then you walk 1 back. And Bernard, we're tired of doing that. Some of us, we are very tired of doing that. And we know the numbers, we've known them, we hear talking, and this is the Bunge la Mwananchi that is out there, and that's the reason the Bunge la Mwananchi start coming up, because this time is not Baba saying, it's us Kenyans telling him we have to do it. And you're not going to do a handshake, and you're going where we want you to go, because we choose the leaders, they don't choose us. So Bernard, let me finish at that. For now, I'm still here. Nikiona imejaa nitakaa tu backstage kidogo, but I'm still here. Thank you so much. Unless kuna mtu ako na swali kwangu.
Okay, thank you, Kenya. With love, we appreciate that. And unajua kukataa mimba ni rahisi. Lakini hata DNA imeletwa ni 800. So mkatae mimba itajulikana tu. Msijaribu kutudanganya hapa, tutajua ukweli wa mambo before it is long. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate all of you for joining and continuing in the discourse. Please, let's continue inviting each other, and then subscribe as wa Sound Candid Talk. Kuna mtu hapa anasema mimi nafanya watu hapa famous na bado natafuta subscribers. That's just a new channel. We are building it up. I have the church channel. I don't want to mix the church channel with politics. So there is an extra channel that you will be doing politics on it. That's the one we are building right now. But all in all, it's just an option that we have. Nowadays, we are running into crisis with most of our feeds. And so we must have divergent wherever options. When we run into a crisis with one feed, we will have an extra feed so that we keep going on with the program without problems. So tafadhali kama uja subscribe kwa Sound Candid Talk, fanya hivyo. Tumefika 140, 540. Nataka to hit your 1,000 subscribers before the show is over. So let's keep going and move further. Thank you. Tumsikilize Joseph, alafu Roba, hiyo line tufuate tu hivyo. Joseph, unmute. The mic is beside your name on the screen.
No.
Sorry, mara moja tu.
Sorry.
Umefunga tena. Una click mara moja.
Iko sawa?
Endelea. Yes, endelea.
So, thank you Mr. na grupu wote pamoja kwa show kama hii. Leo tumepigwa na shock na talks ya Gachagua na timu yake yote ya kwamba aliaka president aside ili apambane na rais wetu ya mwananchi la Azimio. Ndio kesho tutaona mambo. Ya pili, alijiita yeye ni mtoto wa mamau. Na mtoto ya nyoka hatutaki Kenya. Heri atoke tukae na wananchi, si mtu kaa nyoka. Mtu anajisema yenyewe ni yeye ni mtoto wa mamau. Hiyo ni misisi nataikana kungolewa hadi mahali ilitoka. Ya pili, tusirudi nyuma. Juu hizo ni vitisho baridi ambao wanataka kutuweka ya kwamba kesho tuanze kuonana ama tuonane katika hiyo ground. Na lazima twende tuitimize kenye tulikuwa tumeifanya juu hiyo kura tulipiga Mr. Bernard, na kila mtu kwa Kenya anaelewa ya kwamba ni rais Raila ndiye alishinda. lakini alichukua kwa mlango ya nyuma. Ndiposa mimi nataka kusema hapa kulingana na Kenya, hao watu wanasema hiyo ni vitisho baridi ambao wanataka kufanya watu wakuwe wanaogopa kesho kufika kwenye ground. Ndio sasa mimi nataka kupongeza mzee Saji, alitoka hivi, alikuwa anasema kitu cha maana sana, na hizo vitu ama hizo maneno ni ya undani kabisa. Hivyo ndio nasema Mr. Bernard, na nashukuru show mzima.
Okay, asante sana Joseph, tunashukuru sana kwa kujoin sisi katika ya leo, na tuendelee na hiyo hali ili Kenya ipate haki. So kila mmoja mahali ulipo, elimisha kila mmoja. Hakuna wewe tuibie mbuzi yetu. Tena umesikia tunakujia mbuzi, unatutumia vitisho eti tukuachie mbuzi yetu. Haiwezekani. Mwenye mbuzi apewe mbuzi, wezi wa mbuzi wafungwe. Huo ndio msimamo, na hakuna kurudi nyuma, kwa sababu hatuwezi kuishi kwa uongo siku zote. Asante. Robert, you're welcome.
Hey, thank you, Bernard. Thank you, everybody. Nice to see you, Angira. Nice to see Rhoda, as always. Kenyan love. Now, wengine hapo. I'm on to make a couple of points here. We were yesterday, Bernard, when you left. And you left Musarendo here, just we were tuning up. There's one thing we agreed. Open the servers, then we can solve this problem. Open the servers. There are some things I want to, Duke, I know he left. I know maybe he's watching. Duke, I saw you when you represented, you were saying, if there's some information regarding of the new discovery that election was stolen, should be given to institutions. Which institutions are you talking about? Duke, I want to ask, which institutions? The same institutions, where's Musando? Where's the investigation? Where's Gachagua's corruption cases? Where is Isa Juma, who was supposed to be right now? She killed somebody. What about all these people who never paid taxes and they were under investigation? Institutions. Hakuna, we don't have institutions in Kenya. What we have is the government run by two tribes. And I don't mean that those who come from there, they are bad people. I've always said there are nice people who come from those communities. But the cartels who come from there, they always make sure that they are running the government and they run the way they want. So I looked to Ruto, and to me, that means something. As a professional, I mean professional in terms of, I've seen students in institutions. I've seen students when they give a speech. I know some of my students, the time when I know somebody's scared to give a speech, and when it's not. Ruto looked scared. You know why I can prove that? Listen to his speech. He keeps on repeating himself. More and one more. It's just like he says, at tutafanya nini? We are going to serve everybody. Few minutes later, amesahau tena anasema hivyo. That's a scared person. He's scared. I want to be, just go and watch that speech. The one he gave the church. He's scared and he knows what's coming. And there's one person, there's a young lady who spoke there. And from what she said, I was really upset. I wish I could get an opportunity to talk to her. I got a daughter, but she just said a lot of rubbish. From her mouth, she said that, Raila has been demonstrating before she was born, until now. But what she forgot to tell us, there are two communities who have been ruling Kenya since before she was born, even before she was born and after. And that's where why maybe Raila is demonstrating to make sure that our country is better. And this idea of they keep on bringing Kibaki, I want to remind Gachagua, whatever his name is, Mbuta, I can call him Mbuta, that big fish. Kibaki is the one who messed up our democracy. And I said it yesterday and I will say today. When the new constitution came under him, he never protected that constitution. Instead, he saw the opportunity for somebody from his clan to rule, who was Uhuru, who Uhuru for me is the best president ever. And that's what I will always say that. And in fact, it's good he became a president. But if Kibaki could have protected the constitution of 2010, and so that 2013 we had free and fair election, we could not have this nonsense we have right now. And that's the truth of the matter. So I want to go back to Ruto. Ruto comes and says, unajua nini? This is the first time we had an election without Kabira. But my question to him is, Mr. Ruto, I would never call him doctor. He's not qualified. He never became a doctor. Kama yako na talk like a fake doctorate. I never saw this. We know what it takes to be a doctor, Dr. Ruto. So my question to him is, tell me the percentage of people voted for you from Karenjinland, if there was no Kabira. It's the same thing I can say about Raila. But Raila, you know what? I get it, because imagine his dad. Huyu jamaa anachiita yeye ni nani? Maumau, mtoto wa Maumau. Charamog. He was there. He loved the Kikuyu community. He gave them the opportunity. If he wanted to be like somebody else, like if it was Ruto, Charamog would be the first president of Kenya. But he never wanted to do the way. Now we are anachiita mtoto wa Maumau. Maumau nini? You know, I was about to say a bad word. Let me just leave it right there. There's one thing, let me look at my notes here. There's one thing I want to stress here. My fellow countrymen, I keep on warning people, if the truth comes out, and mark my words, if the truth comes out that sincerely, this election was stolen, the 2022 election was stolen, I'm telling you, Kenya is going to be divided if Ruto does not quit. That's a fact you can take to the bank if it's proven. The reason why I'm telling you is this. These guys, when they came in the office, they had the opportunity at least to improve the lives of people. But now, everybody's miserable. Even the so-called Ruto people, they are miserable. Bernard, I'm just telling you, I'm down here in California. But, you know, the whole night today, for the first time, mimi ndio nilijua ati shule zinafunguliwa Kenya this week. Nimepata on my phone, watu wanatumia school fees kidogo, watu wengine hata sijui. And I used to be a cousin, I'm not able. My own sister and some other people, they are waking me up. And nataka unikopesa pesa nini. Kwa sababu things are bad. Things are bad. And if this situation, if I'm Ruto, I can be, if it's not extra careful, this thing is going to turn ugly. People are mad. People are mad. And at this point, for them to use a church, na ile kanisa wanatumia jamani, my people from Central, what's going on? What happened? Now kanisa imekuwa mahali watu wanakuja siasa. Imagine most of the time which was spent in that church was politics. And wanatuambia Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, they have been saying Thanksgiving, tangu wameingia all this time. For 3 months now, Thanksgiving. I want Thanksgiving when it goes to Mount Kenya. And by the way, you know, have you realized every time my president Ako na vice president Ako, Every weekend, something's not right. They don't even trust one another. They have been cornered. If they are not careful, Kenya will go out of control. But I hope if the evidence comes out, and I'm also waiting the evidence, I want to hear what Baba says, and I'm also want more. If the evidence comes out that the election was stolen, we will request them to step down, to step aside, and the people who want election to take over. If they don't, then Kenya has to be divided into different countries. Some of us, we are sick and tired since independence. People have been ruling the country. We talk of Singapore, some other small countries. They have developed. South Korea, we had the same economy. But now it's just Kenya, we can do nothing. I'm tired of the small cartels who run some communities, and those communities are allowing them to do all this nonsense. If we are divided, maybe we might even do better. Let me leave it there, Bernard. I look forward to listening to everybody. So I might step out, but I'll come in right on. Thank you.
Okay,
And
thank you.
Kenyan Kabare. Oh, okay. Nice to see you.
Okay. Thank you, Roba. We appreciate it.
Nice to see you, Roba.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you, everyone. We appreciate everybody. We really look forward to engaging further. Thank you, Roba, for that observation and outlook on the whole scenario. Yeah, the president is afraid. He's panicked, and hii ni mwiba yake ya kujidunga, kwa sababu you don't snatch everything from everyone to prove a point. There's a limit to how much evil you cause in the people's hearts. So as we continue with the conversation, let us ensure that we keep doing the right thing. Sensitize the people around you. Let the people know what is happening. There are people who are behind the news. And so, watu waliacha kuona TV. So pigia watu simu waeleze nini kinaendelea. There are people who are going to go tomorrow out as usual, not knowing that sisi tuko Kamukunji na msafara unatoka airport tunaingia Kamukunji, tunafanya uamuzi ukishafanywa tunaenda kutekeleza. So let's be ambassadors. Secondly, let's keep on subscribing. Prefect anasema tumefika 544. Let's keep going, please. We need to get to 1,000 subscribers by daybreak. Okay, kabla tuanze kuleta matangazo moja kwa moja kutoka Kamukunji, tuwe tumefika 1,000 subscribers. Let's not relent. Let's keep moving. Sembo, karibu.
Asante Bernard, asante kila mtu mwenye kwa studio. I have just few comments to make, and basically this goes to everybody who is watching us. Vita yenye tuko nayo saizi sio vita ya ukabila. Hakuna ukabila tunapigana nayo saizi. Shida tuko nayo ni uchaguzi upita vile ilifanywa na nini ilifanyika na ilitendwa kivipi. You have the right to vote for whoever you like. Hata ukisema Kikuyu na Kalenjin walishikana wakapigia Ruto kura, wako na hiyo haki ya kufanya hivyo. Kama kabila zingine walishikana wakapigia Raila kura, wako na hiyo haki ya kufanya hivyo. Lakini ile tunaongelea saizi na tunataka turekebishe ni system ile inatumika kila wakati kuleta uchafu kwa election. Tukipiga kura inatumika kubadilisha maoni ya wananchi. Hiyo ndio swala tuko nayo. Sio kabila hili na kabila hii. Na it's very shameful seeing the second in command boasting about being a son of Mau Mau. He's trying to fight communities. It's like he's trying to project like certain communities powerful than the rest. That's not the case here. Na hata sasa tuseme amekuba aachiliwe sasa na hiyo being a son of Mau Mau. Hii ni wimbo wa Mau Mau tumeisikia na tunaitambua na tunajua penye ilitoka na penye ilekea na penye ilifika. What you are questioning and what we want to stop is that any next election or the past elections, shida imekuwa ni nini na imetatuliwa kivipi. Yes, na Mkenya amebeba mkono.
Can I say something, Bernard, to the assemble? Assemble. This is thank you. These are the same people who say they don't want history. So they should stop from there and we work our Kenya the way it should be. Thank you, Assemble.
Asante sana Kabal. When nikipata kwa studio nafurahia sana because kuna mafundisho napata pia. What I'm saying is lazima tuangalie nini inaleta revolution in a country. There are three major things: economical change, political change, and social change. Economical change saizi yenye tuko saizi, unga ya kila mwananchi, ikuwe ni Mkikuyu, ikuwe ni Mjaluo, ikuwe ni Mteso, ikuwe ni Mgiriama, wote wako na hiyo shida. Bei ya mafuta, hiyo serikali iliingia ikatoa subsidy, ikafinyilia mwananchi. Hapo upato wa mwananchi imeharibika. Hapo mwananchi hata tulia kwa sababu serikali imeingia haimsaidii kabisa, inamfinya. Political change ni vile unachukua tiketi ya Azimio, unafika bunge, unanunuliwa, unaingia UDA ama unaingia Kenya hiyo Kenya hiyo ilikuwa. Hiyo pia inachukua shida because wananchi wanakuchagua wakijua wewe umeenda pale kufanya kazi yao. Ukifika pale unapewa pesa kwa mfuko, unasahau nani alikupeleka bunge, unafanya kazi ya kibinafsi. Hiyo ni chama imekupeleka pale. Kama umefika pale ukapata kama Azimio hizi kusaidia pale, uko na ruhusa ya kurudi kusema enyewe mlinichukua na Azimio, lakini nimefika pale nikaona Azimio haifanyi vizuri, mimi najiuzulu tena, narudi kwa debe. Hiyo haifanyiki Kenya, kuna ulaghai ya wanabunge. So that's political class also is a problem. Then social class, ukikumbuka Bernard wakati akina the late Bishop Okulu, aungepeleka opuzia saizi. Tunaona saizi mabishop wamekaa wanapiga makofi kwa uovu, wanapiga makofi, wanadanganyiwa kwa ultra, wanaambiwa upuzi zote, siasa mbayo, siasa ya uchafu, na wanapiga makofi. Kila the late Okulu couldn't stand the ground. Na hiyo wakati ilikuwa wakati ya Nyayo, na bado walikuwa nasema kama ni siasa mbaya inapelekwa kiwanja. Kwa kanisa tunaomba Mungu, tukimaliza siasa inakuwa nje. And that was there. And right now kanisa social change tuko nayo, padri mabishops wamekaa kwa sababu after ibada kuna briefcase imebeba pesa ya ongo, kila mtu ananunuliwa gari, ama watalipwa sitting allowance, ama watapewa kidogo ya kushikilia macho. So these three things affects the country and brings uprising in a country. Bei ya unga ni mbaya, bei ya mafuta ni mbaya. Wanasiasa wenye wamechaguliwa kusaidia wananchi wamekuwa walaghai wenyewe, wamesahau kitu umepeleka pale, wanafanya kibinafsi. Tukielekea kina pasta wenye nafaa watuombee, watupatie ile watu wafanye tukue na roho ile ya kutulia, tujue bado tuko na nchi. Hao ndio kina Bernard sasa ndio wamepanga laini, wanashikana, wamepigana simu, umefika, niko kwa njia nakuja, bado nishikilie laini nakuja. Sasa hatuna mwelekeo kama nchi. Na saizi mimi nashangaa kwa nini watu wanapigana mambo ati Wakikuyu walipigia Raila kura. Mkifungua sava mtashtuka. Na Wakikuyu wanapenda Raila. Hii nataka watu wajue, Raila anapendwa na kila mtu. Sisi tunaongelea system ile mbaya yenye mitumika kuchafua Kenya, wakati kila election inafanyika wanachafua Kenya. And that's why the culprits wanawachwa kutembea, na mpaka wengine wanajua walikuwa wanataka kuuliwa na wezi wakaongea, kwa sababu hao walikuwa na information. Sasa wako na nguvu ya kuongea. Mimi nasema hii Kamukunji ya kesho ni ya mtu kama wewe na mtu kama mimi. Kama unajua vizuri umefinyiliwa mahali, uwezi ukanunua mayai na mafuta na sukari na majani kwa shilingi 1,000 ama 2,000. 2,000 hiyo ni tu mayai peke yake 500, mafuta 200. 1,000 inakaa ni kama change, haifanyi chochote kwako. Hii Kamukunji inakuja kwa sababu ili wewe mwenyewe ujiukomboe kwa hii shida, na tusikubali hii shida iendelee to the next generation. And that's why revolution ikifanyikanga, it can be 70%, it can be 50%, but the impact is for the future. Tutatenda hii leo ili wenye watakuja baadaye wapate barabara iko safi. So tusianze mambo ya ukabila ati Wakikuyu na Wakalenjin walisha, na hiyo hatuna hiyo. Tunataka kusafisha hizi shida zinaleta hizi uchafu. So wale wanasema ati the sons of Mau Mau, the daughters of whatever, wakati itafika, wakati Mombasa imetiwa moto, Kisumu imetiwa moto, Nakuru imetiwa moto, hata Kirinyaga imetiwa moto, ndio utajua wewe sio son of Mau Mau. Tutajua kumbe ule mwenye ulikuwa mnafikiria sio son of Mau Mau ndio kumbe the son of Mau Mau. So tuangalie ni nini inafanya tunaelekea Kamukunji. Tusipige siasa ile tunataka tuseme tunataka tuonekane kwa TV. Tuangalie ni shida ni nini. Gharama ya maisha imepanda juu, usalama mbaya, masomo, shule moja watu 400 student ni A, wakiingia wanachukuliwa kwa kufanya medicine, wanachukuliwa kufanya electrical engineering, wakifika pale hawezi fahamu chochote, but kwa sababu wanataka results ionekane at their system is working, students are performing. It's a very long direction we are taking as a country. So we really must look at these things now so that the future is clear. Bernard, I'll stop there for now. Anybody mwenye ako na swali kwangu ataniuliza, but tuko ndani nasikilia wengine.
Okay, asante sana Sembo. We appreciate you for that balance. It's important that we keep the main thing in this struggle, because it becomes very easy to be distracted by side shows, and then you lose the right focus. We're looking at electoral justice. Does our electoral system work? Because from what we are getting from, and I keep using the phrase, the alligator has come from the river, it's telling us Mama Crocodile is sick. Then we are not cooking up these things. From the Cherera 4, the commissioners, they said the Mama Crocodile is sick. We ignored. Even if when we backdate, let's talk of our combo, okay? And the other commissioners, they came out, they say Mama Crocodile is very sick. Mama Crocodile is very sick. But we did not pay attention. We still allowed the sick crocodile to go and preside over another election in the sickness state. And then from there now gives us this. And then we still want to pretend that the sick crocodile is not sick. It is just having some hallucination. No, we must accept that there is something wrong with the electoral system and it must be fixed. And the server that was put there as a trap, the server is put there to trap whoever that wants to subvert the choice of the Kenyan people. And so if the server is the one that will say the truth, let it be opened and let Kenyans know who has been the genuine president from 2013 all the way to, and then from there we can now decide either we forgive 2013, we forgive 2017, then we discuss about 2022. But mwenye mbuzi apewe mbuzi yake, wezi wa mbuzi wafungwe. That is the best justice for now. Maneno ya negotiation, handshake, out of the way. Government of national unity, no. Transitional government, nothing like that. If they must have a transitional government, it is between now, January and August, okay? For us to put a new electoral body, then we go and run an election for the presidents. That will also give us an opportunity to separate the elections. One of the reasons why we lose, we don't get our election right is because we combine many things together. we separate the presidential election from other elections so that ya president iwe inakuja 1 year late. Ndio hii mchanganyiko mingi ya kuchanganya hapa na kutusumbua ishi. All the same, asante sana. Tuendelee kusubscribe, endelea kukaribisha mtu. Wangira ulikuwa umesalimia, wacha tusikilize mama kwanza alafu turudi kwako. Asante. Wamama kibao. Karibu vipi mami?
Asante sana. Asante sana, asante sana. Nimesalimia kila mtu. Mimi niko hapa UK. Na I'm really, really very happy. I tried yesterday, nilikuwa kazini, nikajaribu kuingia, lakini haikuwezekana. I'm really very happy kwa mjadala huu. I was very, very interested. Actually, kusema tu kitu kimoja tu. Na ndio nimeweka wamama kibao mbele pale. Unajua wamama wametumika sana Kenya. Na ndio unaona makanisani tumejaa, wamama wamejaa makanisani. Na ndio tukienda pale sisi tunaambiwa tu kila kitu, tunaambiwa tunasikiza. Sikiza, mbona usikia huyu Gachagua akisema zile maneno zote anasema pale, anaongea maneno za yeye ni maumau. Maumau ni akina nani? Yaani wamama ni kupiga na ujui huyu mtu ako na agenda zake. Ile kitu muhimu nilisikia wakiongea, nimesikia hizi vitu. Mimi hata kama sijawahi kuwa pamoja na nyinyi mkiongea hapa, mimi huwa
na umevamiwa. Unatusikia?
Halo? Mnanisikia? Oh,
yeah. Niko sawa. Kenya unajua, relax. Niko sawa.
Okay. Nilikuwa nasemaje, hata kama mimi siwi na nyinyi hapa, mkimaliza mimi huwa nawafuata na wasikiliza zile maneno zote zinaendelea. Sasa nilikuwa nasema hivi, ile kitu kimesangaza sana ni hata wakati wako kule kwa mkutano kule kanisani, hakuna mtu mmoja ameguza kusema why, ni nini hii mkutano inaenda. Nobody, did you hear anybody say? Nobody anasema hii mkutano tunaenda kuchukua our president. He is my president. He has ever been my president myself. Na mimi nikisema mimi nimetoka mlimani, I don't care. Nimetoka mlimani na Raila amekuwa president wangu miaka hiyo yote, na sijali mimi nitakufa na yeye. Lakini kitu muhimu mimi nasema, tangu waanze kuongea, Gachagua ameongea na mkubwa wake ameongea. Wakati wote hawajaongea waseme huyu mikutano inasema watafanya maandamano, wanafanya maandamano sababu gani? Wanahepa hiyo sana, hawataki kuongea. Mimi nataka kusema hivi, wale watu watakuja kusikia hii, nataka akina mama waambiwe kule mashinani, sababu most probably wataweza kwenda kule Kamukunji nini. Nataka wakina mama makanisani, watu waambiwe kweli kweli. Watu wakikuja kuleta maneno zao pale, wakileta pesa, mapasta, mareverend, mabishop, hao ndio watu wanakula hizi pesa. Si ati hao akina mama hawa akina mama wanapiga makelele pale na rilili nyingi sana, mwisho wanatoa ile 10%. Ile kitu kimekuwa ni machache sasa ndizo zimetumiwa. Na kusema ukweli, hii hata election hii vile ilienda vile ilikuwa Ruto alipata kura hizo, alipata 5,000,000. And I'm not afraid kusema hata hizo 5,000,000 ikichunguzwa kabisa kufikisha, lakini najua kwa Raila alipitisha hata hiyo 8,000,000. Kwa hii ninasema kwa hii milioni alipata hizi 5, nyingi zao utakuta ni akina mama. Sababu gani? Akina mama tunatakikana, in fact inaitwa civic education. Akina mama Kenya wanataka civic education. Si ati mtu anakuja pale anawaeleza vile atawafanyia, unafuata mkondo kama maji. Unaelewa? Sababu ile kitu kinafanya huyu jamaa anaitwa Ruto ni iye uongo wake, na anaendelea kufanya uongo. Na sijana ye mwenyewe alisema, akaambia watu, mimi najua tunaendelesha hii Kenya vizuri sana. Hata kama tumechelewa, nipeni miezi 2, nipeni miezi 3, nipeni kama 6. Yaani tutaendelea hivyo mpaka miaka 5 iishe. Vile tumesema kwa Chebukati, Chebukati, Martha Koome wametufanyia madhara ambao saa hii watu wa Kenya saa hii lazima wajue ati kama si leo ni leo. It is either today or today. Hakuna mambo ingine. Yaani tumeshinda sisi tunavinyilika. Wacheni niwaambie. Mimi nimekaa kila wakati wa uchaguzi mimi ukonjeka. I completely get completely sick. Mimi nagonjeka kabisa. Kabisa napatwa na depression. Na kujuaje Kenya kama ita change. Raila ndiye atabadilisha Kenya. If it's not Raila, nobody else. Na pole kusema ndugu yangu Uhuru hawezi kubadilisha, aja badilisha. Ruto hawezi kubadilisha. Ruto anaingia pale sababu anajua vile na anataka, na tena nitasema hii. Ile kitu imemfanya Ruto aingie pale na kavuta watu wale corrupt, wote wale corrupt na wale wako na makesi, na kesi zote zikafutiliwa. Wanajua kwa nini wanataka kuwa pale. Waliambia mahaslas, sasa sisi tukiingia nyinyi mtakuwa hii serikali itakuwa ya mahaslas. Ni nani wanateseka saa hizi? Hustlers wenyewe. Vijana wametolewa makazi. Sasa tunataka kujuaje? Na ndio ninarudia tena. Kama si leo, ni leo. Inifati ingekuwa jana. Leo tunaongea saa hii, kwetu kunaendelea kuwa saa 6. Labda kwenu unajua wengi wenu wako US. Kwenu bado mapema. Sasa nasema hii wakati mtu anaitwa Raila, ninamuomba tafadhali, nusu mkate hakuna, handshake hakuna, ni afuate watu. Saa hizi wananchi ndio wanaongea, si maneno ya yeye. Sisi tumwambie vile tunataka kama sisi wananchi. Wale watu wa Maumau waongee kule, lakini Raila asiitwe akaenda kuongea na mtu yoyote. Sisi kama citizen ndio tutamwambia vile sisi tunataka. Na hii Kenya kama haitafika mahali Raila apatiwe haki yake, wacha igawanywe. Mimi niko tayari kuhama, hata nikienda kukaa kwa pointi 5, nikae mahali nitakuwa na leader wangu na president wangu ule na votia kila wakati. Tumechoka. Punda amechoka wakati huu, kusema ukweli. Kwa hivyo nilikuwa nasema sitaki kuongea sana sababu wengine pale wanataka kuongea, na mimi nitaondoka mapema, nataka kwenda kulala, lakini nataka kusema hivi. Wale watu nyinyi mkiwa Amerika, sisi tukiwa UK, wengine wakiwa kule Kenya, tufikishe hii maneno mashinani, sababu hata kama tunatangaza saa hii, tunatakikana kuanza mapema. Watu civic education ianze mapema, ndio watu wajue. Tukifikapo mwaka wa 2027 watu wakae wakijua, si vile mtu anakuja na mdomo mtamu, si vile mtu anakuwa na mdomo mtamu. Lakini kitu muhimu saa hizi, tusiende kwa 2027, kwanza tutandaze. Nani alisema juzi last 2017, Raila alisema aweze karudi kwa kiwanja kama ijatandazwa. Nataka kusema kitu moja kama sijaondoka. Kuna makosa iliingia kwa hii uchaguzi. Wakati Kamangu alikuja na kashikwa, kwa nini alikubaliwa kakaa na karudishwa bila kushikwa, ya wekwe ndani mpaka mambo za nini? Alishikwa na kashikwa na makaratasi za uchaguzi. Kwa nini hakuwekwa ndani mpaka uchaguzi uishe? Kitu ingine, huyu Chebukati ndiye alikuwa na shida 2017 na CJ akakataa hiyo uchaguzi ikarudiwa, lakini Raila akakataa, na mimi nilimsupport sana. Alikataa sababu uwanja haukuwa nyororo. Kwa nini hii uchaguzi ikaanza ikapatiwa nafasi ya kuendelea kama Chebukati mwenyewe yule alikuwa hapo awali ndio anafanyisha hii kazi? Kwa nini hawa watu wenyewe walishikwa na bado wakaendelea kufanya uchaguzi? Hao wenyewe walishikwa. Kitu muhimu, hata serikali ya Uhuru, pole kusema hivi, yeye mwenyewe wangejua kuna shida. Alafu Cherera 4 walipotokezea, Cherera 4 walikuwa 4, alafu wakaacha watu 3, Chebukati na watu wake. that was below quorum, haikuwa imefika. Uhuru alikuwa na nguvu yote kama president aseme the quorum is not enough, we are going to stop this thing, hata kama ni emergency ikuwe declared. Ndio hii kitu ambao wasikizani. Kwa nini? Hawa wako na nini zao, namba yao, na hao wako na matokeo yao. So you have to sit down and come together and bring us something tangible, which has been concluded by not less than 4 members of commission. Kwa hivyo mambo ziliabidikia pale tu. Uhuru mwenyewe aliambiwa, ama kama sijui sana anaambiwa mwenye kuenda kuanaunsiwa ni fulani ni Ruto. Wakati aliambiwa hivyo na Cherera wako pande hii nyingine, si angeuliza swali? Na mimi nimetoka mlimani kabisa, lakini mimi sitaendelea kusapoti maneno. Najua hii si maneno mzuri na ndio inakula Kenya. Saa hizi uchumi imeharibika, watoto wanarudi shule ni Mande ya kesho nadhania, lakini saa hizi hawana, wazazi wanalia, chakula imepanda, pesa hakuna. Wakina mama wamechukuliwa, wakina mama wazee kabisa, pesa zao zimechukuliwa. Mimi naulizaje, huyu asila mwenzao kwa nini amekuja akapita na maasira? Kama yeye ni asila wa ukweli, kwa nini amekuja amepita na maasira? Vijana mitaani amekuja amepita nao. Sasa hivi tumesikia yeye mwenyewe ameingia kwa mtandao ati Safaricom, nyinyi wote mlichukua pesa, mtakuwa mnalipa ushuru. Sasa ninataka kuuliza, amesema anataka kubuild country bila kuomba pesa. Saa hizi sababu amekaa miezi less than 6 months, amekopa over $1 trillion now. Over $1 trillion. Ebu hesabu miaka 5 within that period ni pesa ngapi atakuwa amekopa? Na sasa tunataka kuuliza, ni pesa ngapi hiyo? Kwa hiyo trilioni amekopa, amefanyaje? Kazi yake ni kuendelea na siasa na kuendelea na siasa. Tunataka kumuomba kitu moja, aache mdomo wake na Gachagua, na huyo Gachagua akona very loose mdomo very loose. Aache maneno ya Raila aongee na hao. Wanaongea, Raila ajibu, wanaongea, wampe nafasi, at least wampe hiyo respect ya vile wanaongea na yeye ajibu. In fact sisi ndio tunataka tunawajibu. Anajibiwa na mbunge ya wananchi, hakuna Raila aongei, kwa kuonyesha Raila amekomaa kwa miaka, amekomaa kwa kisiasa na masomo yake. Yeye ajibiani nao. Kwa nini hao wanataka kumsukuma mpaka wamemsukuma? Kesho tunataka Raila ingie, najue hakuna handshake. Sisi ndio tutamwambia vile atafanya. Hakuna handshake. Sisi ndio tunamwambia vile anafanya, na hii serikali kama itolewi, wacha Kenya igawanywe. Sikize nikwambie, hata kama Ruto ataua, hawezi kaua kila mtu. Hawezi kaua kila mtu. Na kuna kitu mzuri inatokanga pazuri. Lazima watu wajitolee, na ninakwambia hii mwaka 2027 inategemea, it will depend, sijui kama Kiswahili hiyo ni nzuri, it will depend on what we do from now. Na ni lazima tufanye ile kitu, tutangaze. Sisi ndio tunaongea hapa, watu watatusikiza, lakini tunataka wale mtu anatusikia anaenda mbele. We want to preach. Na watu wa makanisani, nataka kuwaonya watu wa makanisani. Kanisa imekuwa mahali ya kumaliza wananchi, na wamekosa njia ile mwelekeo ya kuleta watu kanisani na kujua mambo ya Mungu. Pale ni kuimba tu na mdomo, lakini wanangojea sana Gachagua kuje na hiyo briefcase yake amwage pesa pale. Huyo mama mwenye bibi wa pastor ama wa bishop ama wa reverend, whatever the case, waende kule wakae maisha mzuri. Nitawaambia akina mama, ninataka na ndio nimeandika wa mama kipao mbele, vijana, sababu vijana ndio wameingia kwa hiyo mtego ya hasla. Tutawapatia pesa, mtaenda kununua mapikipiki. Na kitu muhimu, nataka wana Kenya waamushe bongo, wakati Ruto alienda kwa hiyo mikutano yake akawapelekea wheelbarrow, na mtu anaitwa Kibaki aliwaachia pikipiki, ndio mungejua hiyo ni kuwarudisha nyuma vijana, hiyo ni kuwarudisha nyuma. Hakuna ulikuwa unapatiwa wheelbarrow uende ukafanye kazi gani? Uache pikipiki ya kubeba mtu akulipe, basi upatiwe wheelbarrow. Hiyo ni ya kazi gani? Hiyo ndio kitu watu wangekuwa wanajua kweli, huyu mtu anatupeleka mbele, anatupeleka nyuma. Lakini vile mtu anaitwa Ruto ako na sauti nyororo, ile Mswahili anasema inaweza toa nyoka pengoni, nyoka pengoni. Akiwaongelesha vile walikuwa anaongelesha watu wanaona kama huyu ndiye anakuja kuokoa Kenya. Na kusema ukweli, niliwaambia watu, huyu muangalieni, psychology inasema watu wakiongea, ukiona watu wanaumauma mdomo huyo chini, there is something they are hiding. Look at Ruto, every time akiongea lazima tauma hiyo mdomo wa chini, sababu there is something is hiding or is something is lying to you. He's been lying to Kenyans. Aliweza kuingia pale sababu ni ya kudanganya, na kama sasa hivi kazi yake ni kudanganya na kuendelea kudanganya. La sivyo tuongei maneno za vile anafanya. Kesho hii tafadhali watu waendeshe hii uvumi, la sio uvumi, ukweli, ati kesho tunachukua nchi turudishe kwa njia taratibu. Wacha tutikaliwe. Na huyu mtu anaitwa Gachagua, tunataka kumweleza hivi, aache kusema watoto wa Maumau. Kikuyu nikiwa pande ya Mount Kenya, sio mtoto wa Maumau. Kila mtu kila tribe ya Kenya walikuwa committed na mambo ya Maumau. Si ati ni Kikuyu. Maumau ni wale watu walipigania mubeberu atoke Kenya. Kwa hivyo akijiita yeye na aache kusema ati Ruto alichaguliwa na Wakikuyu. Wakikuyu walichagua mtu anaitwa Raila, na tunajua sana. Na sasa kama wanataka wafungue hiyo saba ndio itasema, sababu kumekuwa na shida kubwa sana. Watu wamefika mahali wakaona kama Kikuyu what do I want you to say, ni watu wamekulia kwa nini, kama njugu kalanga, kwa mfuko kama njugu kalanga. Lakini in the reality Kikuyu walimpigia mtu anaitwa Raila kura kabisa. Lakini huyu mtu anaitwa Gachagua ndiye alimwambia Ruto, acha nikwambie, yule Mount Kenya mimi ndio nitakwambia, hapo ndio tutakutoa kura zako, tutatolea huyo mzee kuongeza. Na kama hawataki hawakubali na vile tunasema saa hii, hiyo saba wafungue. Wasipofungua wako na mambo zingine wanafanya. Kenya wacha ikatwe mara moja, wacha ikatwe, watu wakae kwao. Na hii si kitu ya kuficha. Wacheni niwaambie, kwani Sudani wamefanya nini pale? Kwani Sudani ni kubwa kuliko Kenya? Sisi hatutaki kukaa kama Uganda, hatutakaa kama Uganda, na sisi sio wajinga kama Uganda. Museveni amekuja na wamekuwa marafiki sana na Ruto, anajulikana. Museveni wamekuwa by the way, Ruto ana rafiki mwingine ni Museveni, na anataka kugeuza Kenya ikuwe kama Museveni. Shilingi ya Kenya, sikiza nikuulize, shilingi ya Kenya ukienda na shilingi moja tu ya Kenya, utaenda na briefcase ubebe shilingi ya shilingi hizo za Museveni. Hivyo ndio Ruto anataka kugeuza Kenya. Atukubali na tutakubali. Kwa hivyo ninataka kuwaacha, sitaongea sana. I'm really very happy to have met you guys for the first time. Sijawahi kuingia Mutembei TV na nitakuwa naingia mara nyingi. So thank you very much.
Asante sana Wami, tunashukuru kwa mchango wako, umetuelimisha, umetukumbusha tuko ngangari na tuko katika hiyo spirit. Lazima tukomboe inji, tuirejeshe mahali inapasa kuwa. So thank you very much. We are really happy that you found time to join us and talk to us. The rest of us, asante sana. Tuendelee kusonga mbele, kukaribishana, usitazame peke yako. enjoy the show together with your friends, and you will learn one or two things as you listen to the conversation. We are also urging you, if you have not subscribed to Mtembei TV, subscribe, turn on the notification bell. It is important for you to be reminded when we come live. You will be notified. Like we intend to bring the proceedings from Kamukunji. So if you are not a subscriber, utamiss mambo mingi. Hakikisha umesubscribe. And we are also asking you to subscribe on Sound Candid Talk. Is part and parcel of our extra channel. We need you also to be a subscriber there. The number is stuck at 540 what? 49. Ebu tusonge mbele. Inaonekana watu wote 400 and nini washa subscribe. Ebu subscribe, wacha kudini kutegea. If you miss on Mtembei TV channel, kama iko live, you check with Sound Candid. Have an option. Good. Thank you. Hey, imecross 550. Fatan anasema hivyo. Tumsikilize nani Mr. Wangira tukisonga mbele. Thank you. Mr. Wangira, let me just play out this video so that to take a little break. Then utaingia moja kwa moja. And it's just a reminder ambapo
kwamba wanamsubiri kinara wao Raila Odinga kurejea nchini ili kutoa mwelekeo watakaochukua kuhusiana na ufichuzi ambao unaashiria wizi kwenye uchaguzi mkuu uliopita. Wakati huo Azimio wanashinikiza kufanyika ukaguzi wa matokeo hayo ya uchaguzi. Grace Ng'ang'a anaarifu zaidi.
Viongozi wa Azimio la Umoja wakiongozwa na kiongozi wa Kenya Martha Karua wamesema ni ukaguzi wa mtambo wa teknolojia wa tume ya uchaguzi ya IEBC ndio tu utakaotegua kitendawili cha uchaguzi mkuu wa Agosti 9 mwaka jana.
This information just reinforces what we already knew, and it gives us access to documents that we were denied when access to the server was denied. And by the way, there is a very easy way of settling this matter. It's not too late for the IEBC to bear the servers and we get a forensic audit.
Kumekuwa na mvutano kati ya mrengo wa Azimio na Kenya Kwanza kuhusu matokeo ya uchaguzi uliopita, huku Kenya Kwanza wakisema kuwa kulikuwa na njama ya kuzuia ushindi wa Rais William Ruto, na Azimio wakilalama kuwa ushindi wao ulipokonywa. Wakizungumza siku ya Alhamisi kufuatia madai yaliyotolewa na mtoa habari anayedaiwa kuwa mfanyikazi wa tume ya IEBC kuwa Odinga alimshinda Ruto kwa kura milioni 8.1 dhidi ya Ruto aliyepata milioni 5.9, Karua anasema kuwa ni dhahiri shahiri kuwa madai yao yalikuwa ya kweli. Aidha, walilaumu tume ya IEBC na mahakama kwa kukosa kutilia uzito ombi lao la kutaka seva ya data ifunguliwe walipowasilisha kesi yao mahakamani.
So this data was sat on deliberately by the IEBC, having known what they did, and the court allowed them.
Kwa upande wake, katibu mkuu wa chama cha Jubilee Jeremiah Kioni alisema ni jambo la kutilia shaka kuwa Ruto alimshinda Odinga katika eneo la Mlima Kenya.
Did so much within Mount Kenya region, and it was unbelievable to be told that Raila Odinga only got 800,000 votes from our region. When you continue analyzing the report, because that's the responsibility of every one of us, you will come across figures that will shock you.
Hata hivyo, seneta wa Tana River Danson Mugatana amepinga vikali madai ya Azimio.
It is the height of disrespect for you to come with a piece of paper, not even typed, a piece of paper with an unknown source, claiming that that is more authenticated than the IEBC, which has gone through the whole process
Hata hivyo, viongozi hao walisema wanamsubiri kiongozi wao Raila Odinga ambaye yuko Afrika Kusini kurejea nchini ili wawape Wakenya mwelekeo mwafaka.
Azimio One Kenya leadership with its members will fully deliberate and discuss this data and provide the country with the next course of action.
Grace Nganga, KTN News.
Mambo ni kama hayo. Asante sana kwa kuendelea kutegea Mtembei TV. Naamini kwamba unafuatilia vizuri. Mgatana hapa anakataa matokeo kwa sababu ya karatasi na haijakuwa typed. Mr. Wangira, take it.
Oh, thank you very much, Bernard. Bernard, Raila Amolo Odinga is yet to sneeze, Bernard, and already guys are catching cold. So I don't know what will happen tomorrow when Raila Odinga sneezes, Bernard. I've just been reading The Nation online as I was waiting to come to make my second round of contribution, Bernard. And in The Nation, which is the nation of today, you know, President William Samoei Ruto has dared Raila Odinga to lead demonstrations over the 9th August, the 2022 general election results. And then William Samoei Ruto got further to term the move to lead demonstrations. He goes further to term the move to lead demonstration as being financed by cartels, who are opposed to reforms in the coffee, tea, and milk sector. So I wonder, why is it that the only people who are supporting Raila Odinga are cartels that are opposed to reforms in tea, coffee, and milk sector? Why is it not in the fish sector? Why is it not in the sugarcane sector? Why is it not in the maize sector? Why is it not in tourism sector, Bernard? Why only coffee, tea, and milk sector? Is Kenya only composed of coffee, tea, and milk? Don't we have other sectors, Bernard? Or are cartels only domiciled in tea, coffee, and milk sector? Don't we have cartels in the sugarcane sector? Don't we have cartels in the cotton sector, in the maize sector, in the tourism sector, and other sectors, Bernard? You know, then President William Ruto goes on to say that Raila Odinga is determined to sabotage his administration's effort to revive the economy. You see, that's what he's saying, that Raila Odinga is determined to sabotage his administration's effort to revive the economy. Bernard, what is more sneezing than this, Bernard? Tell me. What's more sneezing? No, sorry, not sneezing, sorry. What's more catching cold than this, Bernard? And if they are catching cold before Raila Odinga sneezes, Bernard, tomorrow morning Raila Odinga is arriving at the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, Bernard, and he will straight away go to the Kamukunji grounds where we expect him to sneeze. And when he sneezes, Bernard, then I see people, I don't know what will happen. If guys have already caught cold, Bernard, I don't know what will happen when Raila Odinga sneezes tomorrow, Bernard. You know, it's very, very clear, you know. Azimio la Umoja have come up with what they're calling the 7-point action plan, Bernard. You know, they have a 7-point action plan that one will push for the comprehensive audit of the 9th August 2022 election. Bernard, since the other week I've been talking about the audit, and I was talking it in the name of the commission, and now they are now talking about the audit. And I've just watched the clip where, you know, Martha Karua was talking about the opening of the server, because she says that, you know, it's only the opening of the server that will lay things bare. So the Azimio la Umoja are going to push for a comprehensive audit of that particular election, Bernard. Then they are saying when it comes to the appointment of the IEBC commissioners, they want us to go the route of 1997, I think 1997, where we had the IPPG. The IPPG was a mechanism within the parliamentary political parties, you know, that agreed on how to they need to compose the what was then the ECK. So every political party that was represented in parliament had a say on who was to become the commissioner. So as far as Azimio la Umoja is concerned, they believe that the IPPG route is the route to take, where the political parties will be the determinant of who will be the commissioners, because at the end of the day, you know, elections are about politics, Bernard. Then they also want the international community to reconsider their stand on the legitimacy of the William Ruto victory. That's what they are saying. And they also want the international community to look at that dossier, Bernard. So, Bernard, from tomorrow, you see, things are going to get very, very interesting, Bernard. Because tomorrow Baba will sneeze, and I don't know what guys are going to catch tomorrow. Bernard, these people who are afraid of demonstrations, Bernard, the demonstrations are protected by the Constitution of Kenya under what we call Article 37, that talks about assembly, demonstrations, picketing, and petition. And anybody who thinks that by you conducting a demonstration, you are violating any section of the Constitution or the law, should be told otherwise. Because Article 37 of the Kenyan Constitution is very clear that every person means you, me, Raila Odinga, and even President William Samoei Ruto himself, has the right to peacefully and unarmed to assemble, to demonstrate, to picket, and to present petitions to public authorities, Bernard. You know, this is a right enshrined in the Kenyan Constitution, Bernard. So what we will be exercising today, not tomorrow, is today, Bernard, because according to my watch, it's 2:11 a.m. in the morning here, which means we are already on the 23rd of January 2023. So what we will be exercising today, Bernard, at Kamukunji grounds, Bernard, is covered by the Constitution. It's nothing illegal. So I don't see why guys are getting worried or afraid, and why guys are even catching cold even before we sneeze. They should relax and wait for us to sneeze. Let them relax wherever they are. Tell them to relax and allow us to sneeze, and see if when we sneeze and they catch cold, then they can come out complaining that they caught cold because we sneezed. But before we have sneezed, I don't know why they are catching cold. It's too early for them to catch cold, Bernard. But you know, we need to reform this country moving forward, Bernard, because things don't look very good. The economy is down. You know, the morale, our political system, the way it's operating, Bernard, things are not very, very good. So, you know, we must just bite the bullet, Bernard, and, you know, say that we want to see this country move to the better as we go towards the 2027, Bernard, so that whoever contests to become president in 2027 should either win or lose fairly. And like what we are seeing in this country, where it's not me who casts the vote, but the one who counts the vote that determines who becomes the winner, Bernard. It is unfortunate, and you know, this is the situation that we must face head on. And that's why Azimio la Umoja have the 7-point action plan that they will be unveiling tomorrow. Today, they will be unveiling it today, Bernard. So I'll be preparing myself to. I've been looking for my boots. You know, I'd retired them, but I hope I'll be getting them by the morning so that I can head to the Kamukunji grounds. Thank you.
Asante bwana Wangira, tukutane huko. Get your boots, get set, and kuna mtu hapa ako tayari na hiyo maneno ya Kamukunji. I just want to play that, imetumiwa na Fatan hapa to angalie. just watch this short one, huh? Interesting times. Okay, here we go. If you think it's
Nilikuwa Matanga na nimesikia Raila amekohoa. Nikasema narudi Nairobi. Lakini Gachagua Mimi na wewe umefanya kitu mzuri juu umeongea, na hiyo ndio tulikuwa tunataka. Maandamano bila polisi sio maandamano. Juu hata hiyo yenye tulikuwa Kamukunji haikuwa tamu. Sasa mimi nakuomba tafadhali tuletee makarao hapo. Na tear gas zikuje mingi. Tulete tear gas. Hizo ni pesa zetu. Tafadhali. Ulifanya vizuri kuongea. Mimi nataka kesho utuletee polisi. Bunduki na mawe. Mwenye atawin. Mwenye atawin.
Aya, Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Interesting times, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep going as we continue with the conversation. Yani huyu ni mtu alikuwa ameenda matanga, akasikia baba amekohoa, akarudi kwa sababu lazima akuwe Kamukunji. Wewe uko hapa Nairobi tena unapanga tu utakuwa Kamukunji. Shida yako ni nini? Hebu tukutane Kamukunji. Hiyo tear gas nani amesema hapa? Mato amesema tuko na homa, tunahitaji dawa, tear gas. Story ya kutuzomea kama watoto wa haji. Hatutaki tena. So everything is system going, and we are set to receive Baba in style, and he'll give us direction on what must be done, but we must correct the wrong. That's where we stand. So let us not just cause wherever shockwaves. This is not a shaking program. This has to come to a place whereby there are serious, decisive action that will drastically change this country completely. That is what we are looking for. Not a matter of just shaking William Ruto. William Ruto being shaken and Gachagua being shaken is not enough. We must get rid of bad leaders, put in right leaders so that the country can move forward with the certainty of the future. Subscribe to Sound Candid Talk as we continue with the conversation. Tunarudi kwa Kenyan Kabale. Karibu.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
All right, go ahead. Thank you.
I think I'm happy to see a lady called Wamama Kibao, and that would be very, very good to have people who are joining us. However, I know, and she has said that she has been listening to us, and you are welcome and very much welcome. This is our home and home to stay. Leo nimeona tuko na mambo mazuri ya kujadiliana, na vile tunajadiliana tunapata namna ya kuweza kuendelea na roho zetu kupona, na tunaomba hii nchi yetu itapona na sisi tupone. As this lady said that she gets sick, we are sick but we are getting better by day, kwa sababu hata ugonjwa ukigonjeka sana na unapata watu wa kukupea nafuu, wanakutembelea, you get better by the day. Every day you get somebody visit you, you feel good. Now, I'll say this. My lady Wamama Kibao, you said about Ruto, sweet talker, and that is true. He is a sweet talker. He want to sweet talk everybody. Hata yule anadharau kabisa, hata hataki kumuona na macho yake, anajaribu kumpea sweet talk, lakini anajua wewe nikikushika ni kukunyonga tu na kukutupa huko. So remember, he went to Trans Nzoia. When he was in Trans Nzoia, now being on top of the car that he is leaving, he has given his topic and now he's on the way home. Aliwaambia Trans Nzoia ati munipe miezi mbili, hata ni miezi 3, hata ni miezi 6. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that trend? Ati miezi 2 ama miezi 3, hata kama ni miezi 6, hii maendeleo mtapata. So where will these people be 6 months and they don't have the service? Wacha uongo, Mr. Ruto. Wacha kutuendesha kama sisi tuna vichwa mbaya. Akili zetu zinafanya kazi na hatulali, na umetugonjesha kabisa because of all what you do. It's always against humanity. We don't survive, we better die. And in fact, as our lady said about Uganda, that is where we are being taken. You like it or you don't. Na tukicheza, hiyo ndio itakuwa mwendo, hatutarudi kuongea. Hiyo mambo yote anafanya ni ya kutumaliza nguvu. Hao hustlers, nimesikia hata ile pombe ilikuwa inasimama Eldoret, haisimami huko, sasa inapitishwa inapelekwa Central. Hiyo sachet. Sasa walevi walewe huko, ndio wajisahau, waanze kuumia, wakue useless. Ndio sasa awakute, awaambie, ndugu zangu bado mnalala. Laleni tu, nitawaletea maendeleo ya uongo. Hakuna kitu watu watapata. Our lady said about Kamago. Kamago ought to have been arrested and put in jail until after election. And I said this before, because the moment he was released, maybe he continued with his business because he has already been contracted. He has been paid. He has the money, he has the force, and he could do it. Even these papers of ballot, we understood later, hata pahali ilikuwa inatengenezwa ni kwa street, hata kama ni foreign country. Why are we so obsessed with the foreign country? Hata kama mnatengenezwa kwa choo, hizo makaratasi, ati kwa sababu ni foreign country wapi? Hizo makaratasi ilikuwa inatengenezwa kwa street. Yani ni mtu tu ameweka kakioski hapo, amepewa contract, ndio hawa watu waweze hata kunyonya hizo pesa zote waweke kwa mfuko. Maybe even the much money was spent for those papers, it isn't the money that was written in their invoice. The money ended up in their pockets. That is how these people are getting rich day and night. The other, ile ingine kusabaratika, hold on. Kumbukeni kuna delegation. Na hiyo kitu nimesema mara nyingi. Kuna delegation ilitoka hapa US, ikaenda nyumbani. Ikaenda ikaona Uhuru kando. Ingine ikaona Ruto kando. The same wakaenda wakaona Raila kando. Watoto wetu labda wamenyanyaswa. Labda waliambiwa mkiongea. How? Because these people, they are not after our benefit. It is for their own good, so that they can get what they want to get from the country. So, this is your decision to ask yourself, why were they being met one by one differently? Why were they? They are Kenyans and they belong to the same government. Why were they not put on the same table? Waongeleshe hii maneno. Kuna kitu walikuwa wanachunguza. Kuna kitu walikuwa wanaambia hawa watu, kila mtu yake yake. Kwa sababu kutoka wakati huo walinyamaza. Hatujui watoto wetu waliambiwa nini. Apart from Ruto, mimi huyo sijali. Apart from Ruto, hawa wengine wawili sijui waliambiwa nini. Ndio wakasabaratika, ndio wakanyamaza. You never know. Because how many ways have these people gone? Countries. Alafu zinakuwa na matatizo. Okay. During Moi time, tuliambiwa farasi asimame mpaka punda amshike. Yani wawe wana compete na punda kwa sababu farasi ameenda sana. That is the same thing that is happening now. Ruto ameshika Wakikuyu miguu. Amewafunga. Ndio msimame, ndio ajaribu kuleta watu wengine hapo, ndio na nyinyi mupatikane, muumie kabla hajakuja kwenu muwe mmesabaratika. Wakikuyu muamke na mjue kweli kabisa ni hivyo iko. na tunajua Wakikuyu walivote kwa Raila. Hii ni perception tu tulikuwa tunatengenezewa picha ndio tukubali, ama kama mwingine anasikia anataka kuvoti kwa Raila aone hapana, watu wengi wetu wameenda kwa Ruto, wacha hata mimi nipige huko. Those was a perception that people were being shown, and it is very bad because it makes people make wrong decision, and that is what happened. But at least Raila was able to garner that many votes that we are getting to go to that debe. Hiyo debe inamishwe imwage kila kitu ndio tuone nini iko ndani. We don't want to hear. We don't want to be told. We want to see with our own mouth. We are Thomas. We want to see and touch. Na iwe investigated properly. Kwa sababu sisi hatukuiba. Sisi tunataka mwizi apatikane. The other thing is in the Moi time education program, he sponsored so many people, even abroad. Alitoa watu wao wote wakatawanywa all Kenya. Na mimi niko na ushahidi ati kuna mama ambaye alikuwa principal in one of the schools in Machakos. And this lady, they were told point blank, mkichukua mtoto wa Mkikuyu nisikie mmechukua mmeleta kwa shule yoyote, isipokuwa mtoto wako wewe, you be fired, utafutwa kazi. So that is how things were, and this is what is going on now. It is slowly coming. Juzi kuna mtu alisema Mombasa kuna mjengo mkubwa sana wa huyu ambaye ni rais, na huo mjengo ati hakuna kabila ingine iko hapo. Your guess is good as mine. Gachagua talking about Mau Mau. Mau Mau, it's just a nickname to him. He might not even know much about Mau Mau if he is asked some questions. And he sounds like a Sheraton. You know, those people who make themselves, they know so much. He don't know anything. Na kama anajua, akumbuke vizuri sana Kenyatta alisema nini? Tusahau yaliyopita, tuende mbele. So for him to keep on telling us, Mau Mau, Mau Mau, hata mimi, mama yangu na baba yangu walikuwa wametawanywa. Kila mtu anapelekwa kampu fulani. And we don't talk of Mau Mau. We talk of Kenyan. Because we are Kenyan. In fact, there is nothing good like the way we were living before these horrible creatures have come in the government to come and finish us and finish the culture of Kenya and the relationship. Good relationship. We were in harmonious. We were just a small centimeter for everybody to blend. And we were almost blending. Huyo ndio ameleta mtawanyiko. Na ninashindwa, analeta mtawanyiko ndio afanye nini? Is it divide and rule? It is a very bad thing. Lakini wa Kenya tumeelevuka. We know our Kenya is beautiful and we want us to live together because Kenya is built that way. Mungu ameiumba hivyo. Hizi kabila zote ziko Kenya. There is no way we want to part. We have intermarried and we have got even land from different locations. Ni vita gani hii tunatafutiwa? Wakenya tukatae. Na tuseme kabisa, yeye akisikia hatosheki kukaa Kenya, aende. Ako na pesa za kutosha kukaa nchi nyingine. Aende anunue Uganda, ama aende anunue huko Australia, ama aende anunue huko Saudi Arabia. Aende huko. Tuone kama ataishi. I know he's doing that because he has felt like people are adoring him. Like the few we see them bowing. Like it is God. They are God. With the small g. I always remember that. With the small g. It's very bad the way Kenyans are behaving. Those few of them bowing. Seriously. That's very bad. We have got many tribes. We have got 42 tribes and more. Na hiyo Central anashinda akiimba iko Gema, Embu, Meru and Akamba. Achague yeye ni wa wapi, kwa sababu hao wengine hawaongei habari ya Maumau, wamenyamaza. Aachane na watu, asteme pahali yake tu. Kama certificate alipewa na Maumau, atoe yake, aende asimame kwa mlango ama asimame kwa laini peke yake. Awachane na Wakikuyu na watu wa Central. Tafadhali wachaneni na Gachagua, wacha apige msharisha peke yake, aende pahali anaenda. We don't care about him because what he is looking for, hiyo mdomo yake ni ya kupiganisha watu ambao hata hajui walikula nini, ana wanakula nini, ama wanavaa nini, ama wanaenda hospitali na nini, ama wanaenda shule na nini. Tabu ndizo anaongeza na kuharibu watu vichwa. Our minds are tired already. We want one person who is going to take care of us. And this guy, it's only Raila. And I believe, I've been believing since then, that Raila ni mtu wa maendeleo. Raila ni mtu wa watu. Raila ni mtu ambaye ametimia, amehitimu, akona mjuzi, akona everything that it takes to rule a country or to lead a country. He is our leader and he will never fail us. We pray that God give him grace and strength, continue in the same way. And those Davids that are on his side, please hold him, give him support, and we will make it. Kenya will be liberated. Thank you so much, panelists. Asanteni sana. Wa Kenya pahali muko, tuseme hoye. Kenya inakuja. Asante.
Thank you, Mama Kenya na Kabale. We appreciate that, and a very good way of analyzing everything and putting them in the rightful perspective. Thank you, everyone, for continuing to follow the program. I trust you are getting value from this. Let us keep the focus, and we must fix this country once and for all. We cannot keep postponing our problems, and our children who have come now, they are going to bring grandchildren, and we are still talking about the problems that we were to solve when we were children. That ought not to be the case. So right now, let us face it. We must do all that we can do. Thank you, all of you that are subscribing. The subscription is now at 555. So let's keep going as we continue with the conversation. Asembo, is your turn. Na walimu wa usiku, tafadhali kujeni sasa. Masaa ndio hayo. Mato, tafuta walimu wenzako, mujipange hapa. Mi nataka kung'atuka. Asembo, karibu.
Asante sana Bernard, the panelist. I like what Kenyan Kambale ametuambia hapa. Wakikuyu nafaa wajichunge sana na Gachagua, kwa sababu ukiangalia maneno anatamka saa hizi ni kama yeye anaweka Wakikuyu kwa shida, anawasukuma na Kikuyu sana, anasahau wengine wamenyamaza. Ukiangalia wakati wa election, wakati wa siasa, wote walikuwa kikundi moja. Sasa ukiangalia ni yeye ameendelea kupiga siasa ya uchochezi sana, na anafanya hiyo Wakikuyu waonekane na kiwango fulani yenye Wakikuyu wachunge sana vile Gachagua na wasukuma. Asija akawaweka kwa moto na kuja atoroke yeye mwenyewe na wengine wabaki kwa shida. Bernard, swali yangu ilikuwa ni muhimu sana kwa hii serikali. Ukiangalia vile aliongelea juu ya Raila ati mtu wa kubomoa maserikali, walikimbia leo wakifuata Thika Superhighway kuelekea Kirinyaga. Kama sio Raila kubomoa hizo mabarabara zilinyakuliwa na watu, wangefuata wapi leo? Kama hizo zilikuwa zimenyakuliwa na hiyo Raila ndiye alibomoa hizo, alichukua akabomoa barabara ikapita. Sasa hizo wanakimbia wakienda nayo huko. Sasa hiyo ni maendeleo ama huyo ni mtu wa kubomoa? Juzi wamebeba mahindi wanapeleka Nyanza penye kuna mahindi. Mahindi nafaa ipelekwe Nyanza ama nafaa ipelekwe Turukana? Turukana ndio kuna shida, kuna chakula inatakana huko, maji inatakana huko. wamebeba mahindi magunia, wanapeleka msaada Luo Nyanza penye chakula iko, wanawapelekea mahindi, kuwapatia mahindi, ama inafaa ipelekwe Turukana. So siasa bado wako kwa ile mood za campaign, bado wamesahau serikali wako nayo, wamesahau wao ndio wenye wanaongoza, wameendelea na siasa, wanaangalia nini tufanye ili tuonekane relevant. They still want to be relevant with things that not even adding up. Our main issue kuanzia leo, baba akiongea, baba asemi ati tutakaa chini nao, hiyo ni baba kukaa chini nao, lakini mwananchi kawaida, the Kenyans must now stand up against this thing. And if you don't stop it, me, I'm not even against baba kufanya handshake now. Ni sawa, wacha wapige handshake. But lazima tuangalie hii handshake inarekebisha shida yetu kama wa Kenya ya elections. Because if handshake itakuja na wasalimiane na wasahau shida inapatikana, then the next election the same thing inafanyika, na we'll be postponing this thing. And this is what we are saying here, Bernard. We don't want to keep on postponing this thing that inafanyika, alafu tunakuja tunaambiwa accept and move on. Accept and move on. Look at this country like Greece. Greece is a very beautiful country with the Santorini and all the beautiful beaches there. But the people in the country themselves can't benefit from all that, because the system that is in place, the corrupt leaders that are in place, can't help the people. Saizi Kenya, these brands like KFC, they are coming in, McDonald's, they want to come in. Na wanakuja wanaambia, mimi nakuja nawaletea kampuni, mimi kitu nafanya tu, nyinyi mtanikubalia nifanye kazi na niandike wafanye kazi. Lakini chakula napika kwa hiyo hoteli yangu, natoa nchi yangu, nitatoa ng'ambo. Kama KFC inauza chips na waru inapandwa Central Kenya, na nakuja nakwambia mimi nakuja kuandika kazi, watu wangapi wanafanya kazi KFC ama McDonald's? Na kama kila mtu ameambiwa sasa hii KFC imefika hapa Meru, viazi natolewa hapa Meru, mkulima amepata kazi. Watu wafanya kazi hapa Meru ni hao Meru pia wanaingia hapo ndani, wamepata kazi. Ushuru nalipo na hii kampuni, serikali imepata pesa na inaendeleza vitu zake. Lakini mtu anakuambia mimi nakuja naandika kazi, kitu napika ndani hapo, mimi natoa nje. That's not what we want. We want a Kenya where that everybody will benefit, all from farmers to the consumers. Ukifanya biashara Kenya inakuwa ni biashara halali na inasaidia kila mtu. Saizi wameanza kupiga kelele, Raila anataka kuleta maandamano. Si Raila analeta maandamano. Hii maandamano itakuwa ya wananchi. Raila tu atakuwa pale kufanya on and off what you were talking of yesterday. Yeye ataweka on. Na tukishashika line na tunajua this way we are heading to. Ikifika time ya kuweka off, ataweka off. And that off itawekwa tu wakati tumejua Chebukati na group yake wamewekwa ndani, wale wote walihusika kufanya hiyo uchafu yote ya siasa wameshikwa, na ikue onyo kwa wengine. So ili next time anybody going for this public office anaingia kama anajua anaenda kusaidia kufanya kazi ya wananchi. Ukitaka kuwa mbunge unajua mimi sinaenda pale kufanya kazi ya wananchi. Na kama umepata chama cha ODM haikusaidii vile unataka, ama miondoko zako za sera zako za siasa hazimpatani na za ODM, unarudi kwa wananchi unawaambia mimi nimefika pale, lakini ODM haifai vile hainifai na sifai kukaa nao kwa bunge, na najiuzulu, natafuta chama kingine, ama unaingia independent na mnarudi kwa debe, ili vitu zikuwe zinafanywa na system. Political class ya Kenya imekuwa it has failed us in many ways. Wamekuwa tumbocrats. Mtu anakuja anasema mimi ni Azimio leo, akishaingia kule ndani ujue ako wapi? Ako UDA, ako Azimio. Yeye ni mtu wa kupewa pesa, sasa ni kufanya yake ni kufanya hawking kwa streets za parliament. Leo nini nauzwa? tuna pass hii bill, pesa ngapi? Mimi niko hiyo side yenu. That's what we don't want. Tunataka ukienda pale unafanyia watu kazi yao. Kama ni oversight government, wewe umepatikana side ya opposition, kaa opposition na msukume serikali kwa hiyo opposition. Lakini mkifika pale kama opposition na mko na numbers, mnapewa pesa, mnavuka zakafu, amusaidii wananchi. So Bernard, kesho me what I want to see happen is that this revolution takes place and the system get cleaned. That's what I really want to see Kenyans taking forward. Kabila imepigia mtu fulani kura, hiyo haina shida. Wako na haki yao kupiga kura. Lakini kweni ukipiga kura na umeshinda wa ukweli, ni wewe ndio unawekwa kwa hiyo kiti. Si ati pesa imetolewa ama wakora wachache wamekaa mahali fulani wakakuja wakasema Bernard uko na ngapi? Niko na 10,000. Kevin wewe asembo wewe leta 10,020 kupatia hii kitu. Hatutaki hiyo. Na hiyo ndio inaleta hii shida ya vita, hiyo ndio inaleta hii shida ya corruption, hiyo ndio inaleta hii shida ya uchumi kudhoreka kabisa. So lazima sasa tuamue tunaisafisha na inasafishwa mara ya mwisho, na mwenye anachukua next anaingia pale akijua anaenda kutenda kazi kwa wananchi. Kama hawezi fanya hiyo kazi, anajiuzulu tu bila kuambiwa wewe kaa tu pale, mimi nitakuprotect, I'll protect you just as long as you do what I tell you, you have my backing. That's not what you want. You want people will go and serve the people. And if you can't serve the people, you don't go for these offices. And that's what's going to start happening from tomorrow. Baba akisema ama asiposema, lazima tuendeleze ukweli. Na this time tutambia baba, wewe kama unataka kusalimiana nao kama mandugu na marafiki ni sawa, sisi wote ni Wakenya. Lakini lazima serikali ikue na miondoko ile inalinda watu wake, inasaidia watu wake. Watu wa bodaboda, watu wa mama mboga waliadiwa pesa na kila kitu, saizi hao ndio wanalia. Na si bodaboda wa Kisumu peke yake, hata bodaboda wa Mombasa wote wanalia. Lazima tukue chini na tuchukue mwondoko ya tunasema ni barabara tunafuata na tunasafisha hiyo barabara, ili mwenye ataingilia next time akiingia pale kama hawezi fanya anajiuzulu. Prime Minister wa Germany aliingia pale akaona hapa siwezi fanya kazi, akatoka tu. Kama huwezi fanya unatoka, unaacha. Na hiyo ndio kitu tunataka. Hatutaki mambo ati utakuja tuambia wewe ni son of so and so, lakini amwezi fanya kazi kwa wananchi. Juzi wamefungua pay bill ya M-Pesa, walikuwa nasema Raila na walitoa pay bill. Hao walifungua pay bill ya M-Pesa. How much do you know they're spending on pitching those tents for the Thanksgiving? Millions and millions. If those type of pitch the events they're doing costing millions, and people need food in Turkana, na wakifanya those Thanksgiving ni siasa wanapiga. Hata Mungu ni kidogo tu sana inatajwa hapo ndani. The money they're using to pitch these events, to do these events, if they channel them now even to right places like drilling balls, tuangesema sisi tumeingia lakini wepata Turkana kuna shida maji. Tumeanza na maji ya Turkana, fuliza ingoje kidogo. Tungefurahia angalau tuseme wenyewe wameingia wenyewe na wameona shida iko Turkana, Baringo kuna shida, wameanza na kazi. Lakini wanaingia na kuanza kopesha na kudulagai na bado wanapiga kifua, wanatuambia ni hao ndio serikali. Tutapatana kuanzia kesho. Ni haya tu kwa sasa Bernard.
Okay, thank you Asembo, tutapatana kuanzia kesho. Tunashukuru tu sana. Kuna jamaa hapa ana ujumbe kwa ningependa kutumsikilize, alafu we get one more video and then we bring in Nani to continue. Okay, let's get this, just a reminder first, then we hear what he says, then we play another video.
Upepo in our favor. Na kama lazima ubebe mtu vibaya, beba Gachagua wa Rais William Ruto, wacha kubeba watu wa Mount Kenya vibaya. Na kama lazima ubebe mtu vibaya, beba Gachagua na wale ma-CSs umepatia kazi kwa serikali yako. Haiwezekani kwamba wewe utakuwa ukikuja Mount Kenya ati Sunday peke yake ukuje tushukuru. Ukienda counties zingine unaenda na development plans, vile utalaunch project mpya, ma university, mabarabara, mastima na kila kitu. Ukikuja Mount Kenya unakuja Sunday ati tuombe na ukitushukuru juu tulikuchagua. Zile shukrani ulipeana za country yote ukiwa kwa TV tulizipokea juu pia sisi ni wa Kenya. Na wewe Rigathi Gachagua, acha kubebesha watu ujinga. Ati kazi yako unataka tu kujua vile ni nani atakalia kiti gani kwa hiyo serikali, ni nani atakuwa minister wapi, PS wapi na kiti gani kwa parastato gani. Hizo viti tushaerevuka, tunajua kwamba hizo viti zinasaidia. Kiti ya DP inakusaidia wewe na bibi yako na watoto wako. Kiti ya CS inasaidia CS na bibi yake na watoto wake. Sisi kama community tunataka development projects ziletwe. Ati ile kitu Ruto amefanya akikuja, amechukua barabara ya Maumau, ikasemekana kwamba barabara ya Maumau yenye inaunganisha Kiambu, Murang'a, Nyeri na Nyandarua yenye inatuunganisha sisi kama Mount Kenya haitatengenezwa kwa sababu hiyo barabara inakuja kuharibu mazingira, inakuja kuharibu misitu. Lakini juu tuko kwa serikali hatufai kuongea juu tulichagua serikali. Serikali ni yetu, tunyamaze. Sisi kazi yetu ni project zikilaunchiwa zile counties zingine tunakuja shukrani na maombi huku. Huku ndio mapasta wako. Pasta Ng'ang'a na Kanyare ni wetu. Sisi kazi yetu ni shukrani, maombi na kukesha. Mheshimiwa Rais, hizo viti zenye unatupatia za CS sijui na nani ati tulikuchagua zinasaidia hao watu wenye umepatia na familia zao. Mimi mshahara ya Rigathi Gachagua hakuna mahali inanisaidia, hakuna mahali inaletwa kwangu ama kuongeza, hakuna ugali inakuja kuongeza kwa mtu yeyote kwa familia yangu. Ile kitu nataka ni development plan. Na Wakikuyu muache ufala. Muamke na mjue kuitisha ile kitu yenye ni yenyu. Kuambia serikali yenye mlichagua iwapatie ile kitu mnataka, sio kui
Roda, karibu.
Asante sana. Hi.
Rhoda,
Can you give me 1 minute? I correct something, please. Wakenya mnisamehe, kuna kitu nimesema hapa habari ya GEMA. GEMA stands for Gikuyu Embu Meru Association, not Akamba. Please get it right. Gikuyu Embu Meru Association. Please forgive me for that mistake. Thank you.
That's good to correct them, Mama. We respect you. We honor you. Yeah, you know, I saw that video for 2017. Remind me how I was so sad when I saw how Chibukati had been killing people. So that Kenya, and we'll do the same. Even tomorrow, au mapolisi wa Karau wakikuja ni sawa tu, hatuna shida. Alafu mimi nikitaka kuuliza watu wa Mount Kenya, tafadhalini jitoleni, mpiganie nchi yenu. Si yetu ni sisi wote. Mimi ningekuwa Kenya, mimi ningekuwa ako Kamukunji kesho. Nyinyi wote mjitolee. Kwa sababu mnaona vile vitu zinafanyika. Huyo jamaa anakuja kuleta makanisa kama huyo kijana amesema. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Ni dictator, anajifanya kama dictator, ako na ugonjwa ya psychology na he doesn't want to be treated. Kwa sababu hizo vitu anafanyaga his psychology. Maybe psychos. Hiku tunaitanga psychos. Mimi najua watu wengi sana wanakuanga kunakuanga na different diagnose. Unaweza kuwa na diagnose yani kama psychopath, you cannot feel other people feelings. Na kuna zingine you see everything is good, you are happy. And I know one guy take that, you know, here in this country they do a lot of many people they live for the medicine. When they know that you're acting too much, that you see everything is good, you know, they get medicine also. So I'm really proud of this country. So watu kama hao, I think even United Nations, they need to take care of the whole world. They see if they get a president who is not feeling well psychology, because they need to help. I used to see a country like Iran. You know, Iran is very dictator. The president have been taking over. Even, you know, Iran, they don't have devolutions. And you see how the president of Iran is killing people. The women are not allowed to dress nice. He's just killing. And he like to be people crowded with him. My friend was telling me, Iran, they don't have any party. It's not a multiple party. It's not democracy. And something I'm only asking myself, when those countries there is a problem, United Nations, they are sitting in the chair discussing about Iran, because they know that guy is a dictator. But why they don't discuss about Kenya? When the Kenya we have the person who have a psychology problem, a person who go to one community every Sunday, and that is not a human right. A human is freedom of religions. Everybody, you know what is a human right. So I don't think the United Nations they care about African countries when they know we have somebody like that. You know, I was watching, you know, like when I talk about Mau Mau, we have a lot of people like Tomboya. He was a Mau Mau guy because he was anti-colony. You know, those people, may God continue resting their life. Those people, they have been fighting for our country. I wish we have such kind of Tomboya. Oh, we could be very far. They were very smart. They love their own country. People like Adingo. And they are loyal community, by the way. So our country, we have a lot of people have been fighting for our country. Tomboya. You know me, I used to hear Tomboya. And Tomboya is very famous, by the way. Everybody know Tomboya. It's only in Kenya we need to start, you know, and I am very happy Bernard you bring that to sell those books. I hope you are selling those books. We need such kind of people. Those are Mau Mau. And I don't know who killed him, but he was very, very, very even Kenyatta wet his feeling. So those people we have in our country, those are our heroes, not like people like Ruto are coming to destroy our country, economy, and everything. He doesn't care. He doesn't have anything to bring anything. He doesn't represent our country. Nothing. He doesn't say anything about Kenya. All the time negative, negative. He have never proud to be a Kenyan. He have never been thankful. He doesn't see any goodness. He just wants people crowded, one community crowded with him on Sunday service. And that is not a human right. He need to go to the church even for Goma. He need to go to church every county. He need to go to Kisii. He got to go every Narok, everywhere. You know, if you want to go for the church. And it's not good to go to church. That is not the constitution. You cannot go to church every Sunday using the, you know, the problem we have in Kenya. I can tell you what is a democracy. Democracy is people, I think when Kenyatta was a president, I think people like Tomboya, they were making decisions together. Jomo Kenyatta was a president of the state. People like Tomboya, they were advertise. You know, he was a minister, and people like Tob Harethuku, you know, though, you know, I think he was getting advice for them. They were listening him, and then they were. Though I think how I just feel how I just have those fantasies. How was it in Tomboya and Kenyatta? How was it that government those days? They were deciding together. Then democracy was working very well. And that's why we didn't have a multiple party, because they have one party can. It was KANU, I think. And then KANU. And I think it was, our country was very great those days, because if they were decided together, if people like Tomboya, they are the one, not like these people like Gachagua, not people like Moses Kuria, not people like Waitagura, like the Musa Mudava, they don't care about. Me, I'm always wondering. I'm always asking myself, you know, me, I'm a Kenyan. Me, I don't care the community I come from. Me, I'm going to talk about for every community who work together, who support Ruto. They know this guy, he was not good. That is one man from another county ask one other community. We cannot take our country forward. We cannot take our country forward. Mukita huyu mtu. Siku ile Musalia Mudavadi alikuwa anatoa party yake. Akasema ni earthquake. Unajua mimi nilikuwa naogopa, nikasema oi Kenya kutakuwa na earthquake. I was waiting earthquake. Mzee mwingine akasema we cannot move forward. Na Musalia Mudavadi wanajua huyu Musalia Mudavadi ni mtu amekuwa serikali kutoka mimi nikiwa mtoto. Alikuwa the minister of Tresala. Ni watu wanajua huyu jamaa. Ni watu wageshikia wao wageshikia nchi yetu for tomorrow, for focus about future. People like Tomboya, they were standing a gap of our country. But about tribe. Instead of we focus about the future. You want to live a great country. You want our system education as well. We don't want this kind of drama. The guy is going everywhere with the fright. He'd have a psychology problem. And I know watu wamesoma. Si tungekuwa faa sana. Lakini muna support enemy. Instead of muambie hapana, tutaenda pale tunaona nini. Na ukijua serikali ya huru, hao watu Musalia Mudavadi walikuwa naifightiwa State House, ukiwa na public walikuwa naifightiwa everywhere. They used to be invited everywhere. Hakuwa nawachiliwa nyuma, kwa sababu Uhuru know about the leadership. Lakini ujamaa ni confused, manipulated na hiyo psychology yake. Ni kesho ni mtoke nyinyi, makabila zote mtoke, msiache nyuma. Hii ni yetu sisi wote. Hizi kusema ati nini, tutoke sisi wote tupiganie hiyo nchi. Hiyo nchi tumetoka very far. Kina those days Kenyatta na Tomboya, they have been fighting for, we must fight together our country. You know me, I love my country so much. Kwa sababu huyu jamaa akona psychology problem. He doesn't have a feelings about other. He doesn't have a empathy. We must fight for our country, for tomorrow, and the future is coming. Right? So let us together, we hold hand together, and we shall make it. Don't look color yako, don't look your color, don't look the race, don't look the language you speak. Is God create you that language? You know what you're standing. Stand for your country. You want to represent as a Kenya. Even when you go to another country, you say, I'm a Kenya. You don't feel ashamed yourself. And unakaa country, hata wewe ukitembea, unaringa, unaona barabara, unaona maendeleo, unajua wazungu ndio wana nchi zao zinapeleka. Wanaona kila siku goodness, greatness, goodness. Hakuwagi watu wanaona nini negative, they always positive. That's their culture. May God help us. May Lord open our eyes inside and our heart. We can understand really who we are. We know where we come from and where we are going. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rhoda, for that passionate appeal, and we trust it is heading in the right direction. Kenyans are understanding what's transpiring and what is at stake. Kuna huyu anajiita McCarthy. It's a fruitless maandamano. Learn to admit when you lose. Baba should go to Bondo. McCarthy, I don't know who you are and where you're coming from, but proximity from where you are to Bondo, it may not be very far. The question to you is, do you care what becomes of this country? Do you care when we have A's that are on paper but don't have people to stand behind them? Does it matter to you when we have doctors that don't have doctorship and nurses that are not nurses? Is it important to you when people go through school without learning? That is exactly what we are talking about. When people go through an election and they win and then become losers, and you're telling them to accept and move on, you're part of the problem. And it's simply because you're lazy. That is it. You don't want to think beyond what you've been told. You're so weak in your mind that you can't reason. You just want to copy paste. It's a normal sickness of this generation. So we don't blame you, but Baba going to Bondo, it is you who is going to lose. It's not Baba. Baba has nothing to lose. Baba has lived his life fruitfully. He has made history. He's an icon. I mean, he's a fulfilled guy. Even if he doesn't become, Baba doesn't need to be president. We are the people who need him as president. He is bigger than that. He's bigger than that by far. It's the country that need him. And that's why we are going for him. And so before you come here and begin to try and divert us from what we need to do, just understand. Hakuna kitu, hakuna mtu analipishwa kufikiria. That's a God-given capability and God-given opportunity. Yaani wewe umepewa bure kufikiria alafu unakataa. Sasa unataka usaidiwe vipi? Yo unaona tu mtu anaamka tu anaanza kusema kura zimeibiwa. Kwani do we have mad people like that? You are not in IBC. You are not the chairman of IBC. You are not a commission of IBC. You are not even a secretary or IT guy in IBC. You're telling us that the person giving information from IBC is wrong. You that was in UDA headquarters, you are right. Msitujaribu tafadhali. Rudi shule ukasome tena. And that one I'm saying it with the rudi kajifunze tena. Kabla utoe comments hapa kujua kwamba una deal na wale watu wanajua them. Baba is not going to any Bondo. You've been sending him there for the past how many years? You have never succeeded in doing so. And you won't succeed this time around. Okay. Let's just listen to this shortly. Kuna clip na shughulikia. I want it to be ready and then play it. And then I'll be signing out. Just a video, Mami, then we come in.
That nearly crippled the Electoral Commission during last year's general election. In a revealing report to Chairman Wafula Chebukati, which she authored 3 months after her resignation, Akombe says the boardroom wars had taken such a vicious stand that she feared taking meals served at IEBC meetings. Stephen Leto has the details.
Anniversary Towers, Nairobi, the seat of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission. The office now being painted as the Tower of Babel. Death threats and gossip were the order of the day during last year's electioneering period. An end of assignment report by Commissioner Roslina Akombe, who resigned last year, lifting the veil on the infighting that nearly crippled the commission. Akombe, in her report to Chairman Wafula Chebukati, says the commissioners were sharply divided. Akombe laying part of the blame on CEO Ezra Chiloba, who she alleges had minimalistic knowledge of how to run his office. For instance, Akombe says Chairman Wafula Chebukati wasn't a signatory to most strategic documents in the commission. Commissioners and chair were allegedly kept in the dark on key procurement contracts. During IEBC plenaries before and after the August 8 polls, Akombe paints a picture of deep mistrust. Some commissioners feared speaking in the IEBC meetings for fear of being reported to political class. She says, quote, one approached the meetings with extreme caution and readiness to protect oneself from either physical or verbal attacks, including being conscious of meals at the boardroom. End of quote. Akombe further admits to have lied during a press conference after officials held a retreat in Naivasha. The former commissioner saying she only said commissioners' differences had been resolved to save the electoral body's face. The retreat had been organized as a fence-mending measure following chapters that emerged after Chebukati wrote a memo to Chiloba asking him to account for a host of failures during the August 8 polls. Akombe says the Naivasha retreat never addressed deep grievances, with the directors and CEO allegedly resisting attempts to discuss operational challenges. Akombe further claimed the chair and the commission was set up for failure by being denied staff. At one point, she says she became Chebukati's speechwriter. She further says, quote, I became the de facto taker for informal meetings at Chairman Chebukati's office. Akombe's report came to light days after 3 commissioners, Consolata Nkatha, Paul Krugat and Margaret Mwachanya, quit the commission. Citing poor leadership by Chebukati, pressure is now mounting on the chair and the 2 remaining commissioners to quit office. Stephen Leto, Sunday Live.
Okay, welcome. This just having us reminders so that we understand what you're talking about did not start yesterday, and that is an oversight that we overlooked, and we are now victims of overlooking signals, signs, prophecies that came ahead of time. I think this is one of the downside of how we dealt with the 2022 elections. I don't know ni kasumba gani tulipuliziwa, lakini tungetilia maanani mambo haya, tungefaulu better than this. Mama, carry on.
You know, there was one time Oprah was holding a show and he was trying to advise women when they are married. You may live with your husband, but the moment you see the first red flag, please don't wait for another one, because that is something that will tell you exactly what that person is. So for Kenya to have seen how these guys led by Chebukati were behaving since then, that was the right time to get Chebukati out with whoever else was rotten in that office. And maybe that is the time when we would have caught up with our democracy and some other changes that would have rectified things in that office. And the independence I don't think in Kenya there is any independence institution. They have been interrelated with other institutions because of interests. So what I would say, there is no independence in Kenya. If it is judiciary, they say they are independent, it is a no-no. If it is this other parliament is independent, I say no. If it is IEBC, it's independent, I say no. These are all things that are really tampered by other influential people who are not, who does not mean good for the country. They are the one who are killing the democracy of our country. These calling themselves independent. There is no independency. Now, I want to say something that those people are trying to say about this proof of evidence or whatever. There's one thing I have learned with lawyers. Lawyers, I would say, on my own opinion, some are very crooked and they are crooks. And there was a time I was like thinking, can I do paralegal? Can I do law? Can I do... I was interested very much to be like, I want to work for the public, to defend them. And I wanted to do that. But it reached a point that when I looked at lawyers and I put this 1 + 1 on the table, and I saw these lawyers are people who can conspire with criminals. And you are there to be that you stand for the truth in court. That somebody would kill someone and you go to court and stand with him and defend him that he did not kill. That is when I gave up and I said, if I become a lawyer, I will not defend any criminal. So what am I doing here? I decided I am not good candidate for that. So what I'm trying to say is, there were people who were standing with the judiciary when they were making this verdict. And I remember there are some who, I think, to my own opinion, they were skeptical. What is this judge saying? And he's ruling for their favor. But they were like, what? Did we win the case? Because they knew they were caught. But the judiciary decided to go otherwise. So what I'm trying to say is, judiciary in Kenya is not standing for anybody that don't have money, that is not popular, that is not somebody who can do things for them for a favor. They are not. And this one, if anybody asks me, I will prove it with my own case. Because judiciary has become a playground where if you don't have, you will not get it. So you go on being milked and you go home. That's how it is. So when these people are trying to say that, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? We don't want to have the evidence. You are the evidence. What we are demanding, bring it so that we can see and we can have the evidence. And the evidence is between us and you. Because the commitment which you had signed or sworn is to do fair and free. And fair and free is what? Bring all clothes, tuxedos, shoes, then we can, size ourselves, we see whether they can fit us. So bring everything that was concerned, that was connected with election, because we know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to whichever, Put them on the table. Then we have a question. It was very hard for us to have all this evidence to bring to the judicial, and we did it. I congratulate them. Having that, we had all these cheeky people who were wishing and wanting to hide each and everything from us. But if you are a Kenyan, and I'm a Kenyan, please bring everything on the table. We want the server opened. We want all the 34 A's. We want all the JPEG, the PDF, because they are there. All these things, bring them so that really you prove your case and we will walk away and we let you free. But when you keep on giving cheap things, you give us this kidogo, alafu pandi ingine unatupea haka, alafu saa ingine unasema hakuna kitu ingine, and we know that there are these apparatus, tools that were involved in this. Put them on the table. Then we can clear ourselves and we clear you and continue. We are not fools that we are asking this without knowing that they belong to that election. We are asking because we know you used this machine, you used this and paper and everything, all those gadgets, put them on the table. Then we clear you and we are gone. If not, Kenya is not going to heal. Kenya is not going to listen to you, and we will never trust you. And the legitimacy you are looking for, you will never get it. That is where we are. So let them bring what we demand so that Raila can sit down and say, my people, you see, they did it right. Let's give them time. They did it wrong. Give us our mbuzi. And that is when it will be fair and free. Mbuzi ipewe mwenyewe. As Mdume always say, mbuzi iko na mwenyewe. Ipewe mwenyewe. Yule aliwin. That's all I can say for now. Thank you.
Asante sana mami, we appreciate that, and we keep going as we converse and ventilate as the Kenyan people. Ukweli utasimama, uongo utajitenga. It is important that Kenyan people believe in what is true, believe in what is credible. Don't defend what is false. You teach your children to lie, expect them to lie to you. And teach your children to be crooked, they will be better crooks than you. We cannot have a society where the presidency is stolen, the governorship is stolen, the senatorship is stolen, the MPship is stolen. Then we say that we have police. There's no need for police in there, because let's just make stealing legal in our framework. Ukipata kitu ya mtu imekaa vibaya, chukua. It is normal. Why? Samaki huoza kuanzia kichwa. Kama urais unaweza kuibwa, nini ambacho kitaibwa? So tusikue na sheria mbili, ati huyu akiiba hii wizi ni mzuri, lakini huyu akiiba hii wizi ni mbaya. That must not be the order of the day. So as the Kenyan people, let us appreciate the fact that our country is at stake, right at a crossroads right now, but it will take us accepting responsibility in this sense that what has gone wrong must be made right. The IEBC, like those videos I'm playing, it has been spoken of for a long time. Any person who doesn't suspect IEBC, Chebukati and his behavior, it's not that he doesn't know the truth. He just doesn't want to look at it critically and look at it from the right angle. All they want is to look for a hiding place to keep their thieves there. And so I will not argue with people who have refused to think and use their head, because Mungu ashakuumba akakupatia kichwa na akili ya kutumia. Kama hutaki kutumia, sasa tutakusaidiaje? Tutakutoa tu kati ya wale watu wafikiriao ili uende kukaa na nini. I'll give you a scripture that you will not like. Is in Proverbs. It says, those that wander from the way of understanding shall abide in the congregation of the dead. Those that wander from the way of understanding shall abide in the congregation of the dead. Sasa vile umeamua kutofikiria, Mungu anakukusanya pamoja na kuweka kwa congregation of the dead. Huko ndio utakaa mpaka siku ya maziko. Well, tusonge mbele. Wala ambao mja subscribe kwa Sound Candid, tafadhali subscribe. Hiyo namba imekwama kwa 556. Sijui tumeendaje tukakwama hapo. Tafadhali tuendelee hiyo subscription. Mato ulisema unakuja, mimi nakusubiri mbio, tafadhali jitahidi. Leo na ni Makiadi Julia, it is your lesson. Period, kengele period imelia kitambo. Kujeni mchukue double class yenu, mimi naondoka. Karibu. Namuona Sylvester. Finally you are here. How are you, sir? You unmute. The mic is beside your name on the screen. You just
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Yes, I'm good. How's everybody? I don't know. Sometimes I can't see very well, but I know Mama, she always change the names, and my brother there, Rhoda, and you, Benna. So thank you for everybody, because we're standing for the truth. Don't forget, we're standing just for the truth, not who is saying the truth, for the truth. Where is the truth? We don't care who is saying the truth or who is showing the truth. So just guys, don't forget that. So there's something I wanted to clarify before I submit. I still have time. This thing you're being told about Mau Mau, I don't know, people don't know. Mau Mau, it was inclusive of everybody. Everybody. Mau Mau is not like a Kikuyu word. No. But when people were trying to push the white man out, you know what was happening? From east to west, south to north, they were just trying to get these people out. And then in Nairobi, you know, it was a central everything. So the Kikuyu people, they were saying, Uma, Bukama Sama, Uma, Masai Nasema, whatever it is. But Muzungu can translate. Mau. They say Uma, Mau. Uma. That's what it is. Don't be fooled by Mau means central. No. You just say, get out. But they frame it of Mau. There's so many words I can tell you, but not right now. How they translate, there's some things we call them, because the way the white man was saying, what are they saying? Mau is not from Central. It was everybody saying, get out, with our languages. All the 43 of them. Get out. We don't need you here. This is our land. We need it. We were here before you came. So I wanted just to straighten up that. Mau is Englishman translating. Uma. Get out. Very simple. Don't be fooled by anybody. Uma. Mzungu anasema nini? The same thing. Test them. Waambie. Ilikuwa ni uma. Toka. Unaona? So it's very simple.
Sylvester, Masai, they say shomo.
Yes, same thing. So it was there. I don't want to go into the details because there's so much I can tell you, which is hidden. Our history is hidden to benefit some people, because even those who came in the front, they were not the real fighters. So we have to be honest to ourselves. Mau was Uma, because the majority of the white, the central control was in Nairobi. So what are they saying? Masai saying this? What does this mean? in Nairobi and say, Umma, 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 Umma. Then it became Mau Mau. So do not be twisted by anybody. So the other thing I wanted to, to stress on is Mama was saying, and Pastor, you can help me with this because there are psychologists here. When you look at the Ruto, me, I was scared of him. I didn't know what he was gonna do because look at him, 2013. You can play all those videos, but the anger he built from 2018. Because you guys have been playing those videos. Look at him when he was defending Baba when they had won the election. He knows that. He never I never see him bite his lower lip. No. But the anger he have, and I've seen it today, yesterday, he going back. Since he became a president, he's talking. I watched very carefully. He bites his lower lip. Go talk to psychologists. They will tell you. Okay? And there are things we are hiding. We have to spill the truth now. Because whatever happened 2007, nobody talks about the truth, what he was. He was defending or he was fighting because his candidate won, right? What did he say? I'm sorry, Bernard, maybe he said, these people cannot fight, cannot vote for anybody else. Let them get out. You know that? And it was used in 92. Molo, we know what went down. Because Matiba won, of which it was different thing. I know the details what happened. Matiba was not, because where this started, because it get camouflaged by somebody else. But Matiba won in the real. But you know what? Now the House of Mumbai, they were haunted because they cannot vote for anybody else because they knew the vote. They voted for somebody else. So let's be honest. When we speak these things, we relieve ourselves. Case in history, look at the Americans. We praise them and all that. Do you know of all World War I, World War II, people who were done what they were done? It never happened like they did that to themselves when they have a civil war. Brother to a brother because you are brainwashed to this, hate this, hate this. That's why it never can happen to Americans. Never, they know it. If you do it, it never can happen because they know. They've been there. The Kenyans try to pretend, yes, we went the bad way. I never believed. Myself, I have a college brothers. I was with them like a year before, and I had went through a lot of hell with them. You know what, man? I saw him in the front paper with the heart on his chest. I was gone. So we have to be honest. I want to be honest. Who incited this? Is him. These people cannot vote for anybody else. Bro, you start a fight, it's not about you are fighting Kikuyus. No, it's not Kikuyus. You're fighting everybody else. You want to be just yourself, everybody suppressed, worship you. It don't work. Why we hate what he was doing, but he had a heart, but he never knew the word of mouth, the powerful how it is, how powerful it is. Mama Dani knows that. Your word is very powerful. What happened was the Molo. Molo was because of his mouth, he says something in the courtrooms. Nobody saw it, but we know what he said. That's why we had the Molo. So these people, Gachagua, he tried to incite, nobody will hate anybody, nobody. But we go for the bad leadership. Does anybody remember what Moses Kuria was saying? Did anybody born by that? No. So, brothers and sisters, let's go to Kamukunji and listen to Baba. What really happened there? Because he ordered enough, He knows what is going on. And he's never wrong. When we have issues, because he knows better than we do. But when he goes there, we passed that. And his crowd, we know. I'm not going there like stealing Mama Bogas, his oranges and all that. No. We had the ghetto president here yesterday. He said no. And these things are planned. Bernard, you heard that. They are planned. Yourself, you know that. And everybody else. Those things are planned. Not the people in the movement, no. We just want to walk around like they walked the other day. They went to Gachagua office. Did you hear anything? No. But they are scared. They are scared to death because the people have the power. Thanks God we have a constitution. You're not breaking no law. No. We can pick it, walk around, and we make it our daily business every day. That we are about to declare there's no parliament going to be there running. When they resume no parliament, yes, we're going to have to stop it because it's nonsense there. Parliament had to be stopped until we get the right leader because they don't know what they are doing. He's scared to say, sir, you know, this is wrong. No, they can't say it because they'll be ganged up. True or false? Yes. You blame the parliament, but the parliament now they are donated the power. Those people that represent thousands of the people, hundreds of the people, it's only him. They say, I'll be called now, I gotta go home to my family. Okay, what do you want? Now we go there in numbers. Forget about whatever they were slaughtering the pigs and all that. Let's go ourselves, stand there, bring people water, bring them what? Now they don't know what was Mau Mau was because Mau Mau was a system. We don't want this. We don't appreciate this. So we have to build a channel. Whoever is standing there, nobody will come here with a fancy cars and all that nonsense. No. But we make sure you have a water, something to eat, you standing there. Nobody comes there. Make sure. Man the door. Nobody comes in there. Yes. We can do that. In Nairobi, it's easy. Nobody that we stop all the business in Nairobi. Not the people's business, government business. That's all we want. We are not stupid. We passed that. All government building, no business. No business going on because they are not serving us. And you know what? I'll go down the street, get a bottle of water, soda, bring to my brother. No, because they are not serving us. Why? Because we didn't elect you. You're going for your self-interest. Did you hear that man just going after Uhuru Kenyatta? What does that say, Bernard, my brother? Say, oh, those cartels, I know who, how can he speak himself? Surely. Now, he didn't answer the so-called president. His deputy say, oh, we know who sent Keoni, so why don't he speak himself? Really? Now you appointed him to be a peacemaker to the other places. Guys, we cannot continue like this because in Kenya we have been living a lie. We've been living a lie, telling ourselves we are so Christian than anywhere in the world. No, we're living a lie. And this lie will be exposed in the bad way or in a good way. You say, hey, I'm sorry. It wasn't me, blame game. Well, that's another one way. Now the other way is strip everything naked. This was other votes. Who doesn't believe this? Come on, we cut it dry. Cut it dry right there and there. Who doesn't see this is 8 million? So, brothers and sisters, we are not advocating for any war. We are advocating for the truth. And I appreciate one of the panelists talked about this. People think Odinga just praises people. I was in that country when it was rotten to the core. Time of war, you couldn't speak. Okay? oh, mzee wa mtaa, na Bernard knows that, he knows that. Nakuja kuchukuliwa mpaka kuku kwenu. Na mimi nakosa kwenda shule. Tunaitisha shilingi 60 sijui nini. Mama nasema hii kuku unajua sasa tukiuza itakuwa nini? Hii kuku inaweza taka mayai itakuwa na vibaraka kadhaa. Man, mzee wa mtaa kuna kodi inakuja inachukuliwa. Si nikongeka kumzee bwana. Unaweza kumnyonga in a minute. Ndio, lakini sasa utaenda jela. Nasema okay. Wacha iende basi, umelipa kodi na ungo tulipia shule. Really? Do you know what we have went through ourselves? The years I've spent just in the name of school. I went to school in 79. 1979. Kenyatta alikuwa mimi nimekuwa huko. Na wakati huko Kenyatta java kuwa alikuwa na gang yake alikuwa na mcontrol. But I was shocked. Let me tell you this very briefly. Kenyatta wakati alikufa bwana, unajua unatembea mtaani unaenda unasalimia watu, hodi hapa nini, kijijini, ilikuwa kijijini. Wewe hujui, nilisikia tu kwa redio. Kijijini kila mtu anakosa. Unajua wewe hujui, hujasikia bado unasalimia na furaha, hujui nini imehappen. Because there was some unity. Unity. When we got our independence, there was some unity. If something imefanyika inakuwa ni kama ya kila mtu. Kuna mtu alikuwa anacheka Kenyatta amekufa. Hell no, unless ni wale walikuwa na compete na yeye mambo ya biashara. That is who we are. Hii ingine tunaweka kufaka mafuta ya kienyeji hapa ya juujuu hapa, olive oil, hii mnafanyiwa. No, that is the Kenya I grew up knowing. Believe me. Huko kijijini huko mbali sana. Na guess what, where I was? What ya Ruto anawaambia? I was abducted child. I never saw my mother until I was 11 years old. Yes. And those years. Abducted child, wenda shule, nasoma 1 year, ile ingine, Ruto kailisha ng'ombe. That's it. Nini anatuambia hapa ni kama akona history kushinda? Hajui. I don't want to know anybody's history, but we have to make our country straight. Work for everybody. Everybody. Devolution hii mnaona vile inafanya. So please, we have to stand what is true. We don't want to be weak. Enda uangalie clip ya nini siku moja wa play ile ya nani ya mzee makufa. Alikuwa Matiba na nani Rubia. Rubia, he said the truth on his sunset hours. He said the truth. Hata hii mnaona ya 92 ilipotea sababu people be brainwashed. Na every time wanatumiwa hapo Central. No. Raia wa Central saa hii wamekataa. Enda uangalia clips ziko hapo inasema, we enda uko hao useme hii walitumia nani? Walitumia Jaramogi Oginga Odinga. Na wakati ilikuja kugawanywa ilitumiwa London, ndakakuja akakuwa na reception kubwa. Saa hii wanafikiri baba anaenda anatumiangi hiyo, inatoka kwa watu kwa roho. We know the truth. Sitaki kuchukua time more, but I have the truth we can have to share here. We have to share the truth. House of Mumbi, Mimi, I have roots there because my step grandmother is from Kiangondo. Kama watu wanajua wanatoka Central. Ako huko. Unaona? So please, that's not the truth. They'll tell you hata wao wanakuanga na so much anger because this was corrupted nini. Gachagua ni nonsense. People have to stand for the truth. Finally, before I finish, Raila Odinga been demonized for the longest time. But look at the 2002 government. He was made a minister of public works. Daughter of public works. You know what he did? I was living in the Kayole. Okay, I was in the Kayole. Do you know to come from Kayole to Nairobi? Do you know how many hours? Traffic jam. Outer Ring Road was a chaotic. You understand? Let me finish Maroda real quick. This is my last one. What he did was...
No, I'm not going. I'm here.
Give me a second. Somebody have a mic open so that I finish. what he did, because nobody gives the credit what is due. That man, he gave the vision for Kenya. Because people say he's an engineer, they don't even know. Me, I'm talking about Kayole. Hiyo Nairobi hakuna mahali sijaenda. Kwanza mguu. I know where we come from. Now, what did he do? He said, look, whoever is building the road reserve, sahi inakuwa ni kitu kubwa. Oh, he building road reserve. You know where that shit came from? Nobody even knows. Raila says we cannot move a country like this. When he was a minister of public works, they just got in the office. No, we can't build just on the road. He squeeze the road like the bus moves a little bit. It's like you're touching somebody's house. Out and wrong from Thika Highway all the way to the airport. It was unbelievable. He can't move. There was the police inspector. I know him. He never even used to arrest the car and those matatus and all that. He come there with nyangunyo nini. He hit you so hard and I put the car over there or whatever it is. You go over the road, put it here the whole day. Go pay your owner. I don't want no time to tell you who came with the idea. He have a vision for the country. The congestion Nairobi was he benefiting from? They say we take him to Bondo. I told them we had to have, because the map is there, but people are sitting on it. Itakupatia kidogo kidogo, wacha nijenge hapa nivurute hapa ka. Pana. Finally, Central, they have to stand up because wako pale. Kwanza wanawake, they know the truth, that when they decide, they can decide. But they are suppressing people, few of them, because they are the one who are feeding Nairobi and Nini. People don't want to tell the truth. Hii watu wanataka kurevive ya kuona tunaenda vita nini, hiyo tunaijua, lakini hatuwezi kuongea kwa public. Hatuwezi kuongea. Waenda huko wao wakikuwa mashine kashibu na nini. Wamepakana na Ukambani huko, wamepakana na nini na Umasaini kule. Do you know what went down? Enda muulize 1957 na 1952 ujue nini ilikuwa inaendelea. Hata akaongea akasema hapana, hii kila mtu atulie. Tutulieni jameni. Sasa ni nchi yetu tunapigania tupate uhuru. Tusikuwe ni watu tu tunang'ang'ana. You guys don't know what was going on. Ile ya kuwa nikiona ng'ombe, kama ni ng'ombe hii mkikuya haikuwa na ng'ombe. No, ni yangu hii alichukua. We had those days. Lakini saa hii unaweza niende kuattack biashara. Ati niasema nimejaribu anafanya nini hapo? Na ikakuwa kuna watu wamedhalalishwa hapa kwanza wa Masai. Very bad. Wakati wa Moi, Masai ya juu wachana naye. Msafara wake ulikuwa unasimamishwa mpaka na ng'ombe inapita. But brainwashing them, shamba zao zimeenda wakati wa Moi. Wacha nikwambie ukweli. Does anybody dispute that? Mama nani? Kenya nani? Do you know wakati wa Moi Masai ndio wameibwa ya kutosha?
I believe so, Sylvester.
This is the truth because we were there. Wanadanganya wanaleta mpaka kulisha mpaka ng'ombe Nairobi. Bernard could have a little bit of that. Wanaleta mpaka ng'ombe Nairobi na kule huko kwa siwa nini. Wanaleta watu wanakiteta. But who is doing what? They are fencing there with some of them electric fence and all that. Wanaibiwa. Why don't we be honest? Honest. Nimeona vitu gani nimekuwa hapo ghetto kila kitu. Masai haibii mtu. Naweza waambia story kidogo hapa very briefly. Nilienda hapo, ilikuwa ni mdhuru hapo na hiyo karata ile inachezwa hii anakula. Masai never play with him. He's straightforward. Bosi amefungia pesa hapa, aliuza ng'ombe akakuja na bibi kaa hapa na ngambo. Ana win, napoteza, ana win. Boss kubwa hiyo anakuja kumpapasa, anaambia Masai amewin pesa mingi. Kumbe unang'oa zile akazi amefungia. Tuliona kitu hajaiona in my life. I never saw that. Jamaa ameibiwa wakang'oa pesa yake. Sijui nini wana dakika ya mwisho akaenda kuhesabu. Sasa nimewacha gambling. So niangalie pesa yangu. Hii sijatumia. Alikuwa na take time anatoa. Bosi alitoa lungu, akatoa piu jamaa kichwa damu ikakuwa yani inamwagika kama mfereji. Kila mtu akakimbia. Ni nini na huyu jamaa amenibia. Polisi wakakuja nini. Sasa hiyo jamaa ameanguka pale mwenye pesa. Alienda hapo anachukua pesa analusa hivi. Na hii si yake. Hii ni 1,000 hachukui. So hii 200 hii si kucheza. Hii si kutoa niweke hapa. Natoa 200. Kila mtu akaangalia sema hii 100 ndio 500 hapana, hiyo nilicheza. Hii 100 hii ndio alitoa. Okay. Polisi alikuja hapo akashangaa akasema hii iliishia hapo. Jamaa aenda utibiwe majeruhi. This is to mean we are honest to ourselves. Only the so-called government. You know what is going on with the city hall. Guys, let's stand for the truth. Na for once, kama watu walipigana na sasa tupigane, tunawaambia pana, we don't need your leadership. You can handle it. We didn't select you or we didn't elect you. That's all. Now we can surround Nairobi yote hivi. Enda muangalia Manyora anasemanga. Saa hii, where are the richest people at? Muthainga, wende Ninio, Lavington, Haligam, na Ninio. Where are they? Those are the only richest places people are living. Everybody, right? Now the poorest are there, they are the majority. If you try to swamp everybody, where are they gonna go? They have guns, they have what? But so honesty. Now the leadership is not who is there. It's Bernard. I want to put it straight. Then I step back. Leadership is who we choose because he gave us this direction. What is our part? We play this part and him or her does his part. Like Kibaki when they came in 2002, they said I walk in nation. I would never, that's my happiest day. I was broke as hell, but I feel like comfortable. Now I can go to work. If I go there, plant my maize, I can go sell it. Everybody, you saw it. You want to create a working nation. How everybody had to do something. But those who are taking care of the coffers, they had to make sure it does what it's supposed to do. Did you guys see change? But he was connived. He drifted from that very quickly. And when we got to the coalition government, you saw what happened. Because there had to be people willing to support. Nobody had to be like given handouts and all that. No. Even Nairobi say, hey, let's go to work. If you are not doing anything here, we will facilitate you. Go home. Right now, technology is there. Go to the village. You finish high school here, daddy, mom, they are just hustling to make sure you have rent paid and you have a food. If you run to the village, go do something there. You can create something. That's where the creativity you are seeing there is happening. Right? So we have to be honest to ourselves. Tell the children the truth, where we come from. Then Bernard.
Yes, Sylvester, thank you.
Yes, let me finish with this. Yourself, what you have gone through, you cannot force your children to go through, but they have to be creative, the environment they are. True or false? True or false? True. But we are being for here. You go pray, go pray. And I love the way you tell them, go sit on your bed, sleep there. It's raining. You didn't till your land. You sleep there. Pray that God. Pray him. Fast until you cannot even barely can walk. Your wife will give you some water or juice. Keep on fasting. Like the Ganga, the creep tells people, pray, I was in the hill praying for you. But you have to do your part. You can't do no plan and they say you're gonna pray God. Give me fertilizer. Right now, nobody is talking about the people the cows was dying. We just saw it not 2 months ago. Does he talk about that? What do those people eat right now? When Mama says people are dying, yes, because I know majority of those people, because I've been those places, they are dead, majority of them. Because it rains, the cows are very weak, they ran home, they have cow pens are not even covered, they will die. They get cold, they shake, they die. And that's all they depend on. Why don't we have those factories of meat factories on those places? So we have to have fairness, Bernard. So anyway, I'll talk another time, but truth be told, now this Mau Mau, please, who don't know, Mau Mau don't mean central. Mau Mau is not Nairobi. This was the central command. They were in the Kalenjin land, they were in the south, they were where, but the central command, what they are saying there? What are they saying there? What they say there? They're doing the same thing here. They're doing the same thing here. It was collective force. It was not in one corner. No. And they crafted this Mau Mau. I came close to. Okay, so please let people know that that's what it means. Mau Mau, it was Uma. Namzungu called it is Mau Mau. All right.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
so
Thank you,
much
Sylvester,
for the
for
time, and
that.
I'm sorry. I hope I didn't drift from the topic.
No. I have a deficit of a video I'm supposed to play, then I sign out. Kenyan would love will proceed with the remaining part of the program. But I'm happy that we have the right history, then there is the fake history. This country has
Yes.
not been living a lie from yesterday. It's long, even pre-colonial. There are some lies we passed across, and those lies are what have been creating the conducive environment for the elites to keep lying to the masses on what is obvious. We would have never realized our independence if it did not, if the whole country never came together. Jomo Kenyatta would not have been released if Jaramogi stood the ground. By that time, Kinamoy and the rest were ready to go and start the government. I mean, we must not mix up things. Gachagua played zero as far as the independence of this country is concerned. Gachagua contributed nothing in terms of the progress of this country. Which legislation did he bring he's a one-term parliamentarian? What legislation did he bring on the floor of the house that helped anything? Do we have any bill in parliament that bears Gashagua's name? Gachagua, I think they are criminals. They need to, let's get the right government in place. These guys, they think we are kind of children of one primary school. They can come and toy around with us. Gachagua should bring the money for the county, Nyeri County, the ones he took when his brother was sick. The 205 million is still being followed after. There is the 7.2 billion. This cartel they are the cartel. I don't know why they are complaining about the cartel. And now there is a new twist about Raila Odinga being funded. Raila Odinga can be funded from anywhere. You don't have to. Let me play the video and then I get that straight. Let's not become trivial. And some of the people who are talking about Raila Odinga, they are kids in terms of politics. They are kids in terms of this country. You think by defending Kenya, you're not defending Kenya. You have zero sense of nationalhood, and then you speak as if you are the one or owner of what? Kina Cecily, whatever. Maybe let me get her nini out of the way, and then I play the really video chasing us. Get out of here. This is the madness in Ruto's presence with his accomplices.
Your actions. Tafadhali achana na sisi, pumzika. In fact, you should let people like Ina David Ochieng to take over the leadership mantle of Nyanza province. That is what is leadership. Na pia, Your Excellency, I don't know whether you know there was a meeting in Mombasa ya viongozi kadhaa na wanajijua, and I'll tell you their names. Nao ndio wana finance huyu mzee, na ndo tunataka kuambia hata wao wafanye nini, wakome. Na wakicheza, mimi mwenyewe nitasema majina yao. Muthenyari yo ari iguru parigisi matige gututhumbura kana atia. Ngai wa moya murathime. Your Excellency, you're most welcome. We are looking forward to seeing you in Embu on the 1st of June. Madaraka ndega korwa Embu na mambo mazuri kutoka serikali yako imeanza kuingia Embu. Tumefurahi sana. And watu wa Kirinyaga mmekaribishwa, na tutakuwa na stadium kubwa sana hapa Njokeri. Njokeri is right at the boundary of Kirinyaga and Embu. Kwa hivyo watu wa Kirinyaga pia watasaidika hapo, and we are very, very happy. Ngai ya murathime muno na nitumwendete na mukage Embu mutakuinaina ni kwenyu. Thank
So those are the misguided people who think that Raila Odinga has been in trenches from the 80s, the 90s. Who are these that fund him, and who are you threatening? It is madness. I think they say power, the maxim, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. What? Absolutely. Well, let's get this video and then listen out why we should be in Kamukunji. And if you are thinking not to be in Kamukunji, that's why I've sought out this video. Somebody has sent it to me, and it explains why we should be in Kamukunji. And then from Kamukunji, we take whatever action that is resolved from the place in executing our agitation. So let's just listen out to this, and then we move.
Because they felt cheated. As you know, when the results were declared on the 15th of August last year, nobody celebrated. Most Kenyans were in a mourning mood because they knew that they had been cheated. Now the facts have come out. Whistleblower has spoken and has actually produced the original forms that were used in counting and tallying the votes from constituencies across the country. Those forms are original. They cannot be faked. They are signed by returning officers, countersigned by agents, the stamp of the Electoral Commission, and there's even the barcode, which if you scan, tells you the date, the location, the time from when those forms were transmitted to the National Tallying Center. They have shown that these forms were falsified, were altered, and the results which were announced by the Electoral Commission are different from the actual results. Now the results which have come out show that I got 8.1 million votes. My opponent got 5.9 million votes. In other words, I beat him by over 2 million votes. But now the loser is the one who is masquerading and moving around as a president. It's a big shame on the continent. And it's an issue that needs to be addressed by the African continent. This issue of using electronics in voter transmission of the results. How some of these companies are compromising African elections. So there's a serious threat to electoral democracy, not only in Kenya, not only in the African continent, but the rest of the world. And this example actually needs to be looked at much more seriously. It's a serious threat to political stability in the continent.
Quite an important task, and you are saying that in your lifetime you'd want to see all these issues that you've spoken about, but particularly the issue of ensuring that Africa is working at night does happen. But your future in politics as well, in Kenya, as we wrap up, it's one thing that many people are asking, whether are you still going to soldier on, challenging the position or being involved full-time in politics in Kenya? What's the future like for former Prime Minister Raila Odinga in Kenya in particular at the political level?
Well, Kenyan politics, of course, is vibrant, and as you know, I have participated in Kenyan politics for a long time, and what happened in the last elections, of course, is regrettable. The Kenyan people feel cheated over what happened last time. It was such a blatant act of impunity, worse than has ever happened before. The Kenyan people are actually going to deal with it. It's not a subject I want to talk about outside here at the moment. But I've said that I am ready to serve the people of Kenya, the people of Africa, in any capacity, as it were. I have been only actuated by my desire to see the best for Kenya and the best for Africa. And I have a conviction that Africa has ability to liberate itself, but we must come together as a people, one people. And in this, I'm talking about the unity of the people of Kenya, and the unity of the people of Eastern Africa, and the unity of the people of Africa. I believe very strongly in the ideals of Kwame Nkrumah, that Africa must unite. Africa will not be able to fully challenge the immense resources and powers which are coming from outside Africa if it is segregated the way it is. Africa will remain basically a source of raw materials for industrialized East and North. And this will not be in the best interest of African people. So trans-African trade, unity, creating a bigger market on the continent will help African people to be able to protect themselves against invasion from outside the continent.
Okay, that is it. And I would that we all listen to that keenly and follow through in terms of badala ya kupayuka payuka kama huyu Serire na hii grupu ingine, unaangalia swala, unalipima kulingana na habari iliyoko na habari isiyokuwepo, baadaye unafanya uamuzi. Critical thinking is something that you don't buy in the supermarket. You are born with it. God gives you freely. But you need to exercise it. In the process of exercising it, you become a better person. A Kenyan would love, what is it?
Bernard, I just wanted to throw a question to our viewers and the people, the panel, and everybody that is viewing us. Can you compare that with Mau talk? That is a Pan-Africanist, somebody who's talking about Africa, saying that it's not just about Kenya, it's also about Africa. But then now you come and demystify everything down to Mau, and you're the vice president. It mesmerizes me. So it was a question that when he was talking, and you can see how sad he is, and when he's talking about Africa in general. He's not talking about Wajaluo. Who cares? He's not talking about Kambas. He's talking about the whole of Africa and what we need to do. But then you have here somebody coming here telling us that Mau mimi ni mtoto ya Mau. Who cares about your Mau? Simwende. We don't give a sorry. Wacha nyamaze.
It is well. Thank you, Kenyan would laugh. Sylvester?
Yeah, thank you, my brother, Matt. Thank you for you being standing and you be pushing. But there's something I want Bernard to help us preach to people, because we've been sold a lie for the longest. Now, if we have any challenge with this, Bernard, ask me and I will spill it. Mau. Okay, MAU repeated the same 2 times. Mau. Okay, it was the other way around. Mzungu was reading Umma. Ask it, Martin. He will tell you. Umma is the U, then MA. But the Mzungu was saying Mau.
Toka. Kwa Kikamba, Umma is Toka.
Toka is Umma. But this did not come because it was central, but the central command. You guys understand administration, right? The central command was in Nairobi. But the people in East, West, and South and North, they were pushing for the same. They want these people to go. They want the people to go. And those who are the intellectual and all that who are coordinating, name them. Right now, nobody talks about those people, Ariduku, and the name. Some of them, they are not even named. Because we are given the history. We respect, like Masinda Morila and all that. Where did they get that from? The person behind Morilo, we want to dig that, Bernard. Once everything settles down, Baba will give us the real truth about Kenya. Real truth. We want him there. So I just want you, if you have any glitch with anybody, what is Mau? Nah, Kenyan, she knows that what I'm saying is true. Mau is not. It's not. Now, if you want to know, if you don't want to know, I'm not going to say it right now because we have a one. Next time I get in the studio, I'll tell you what the people were saying those days. Me, I've been taught everything. I grew up with grandma and my grandma and a grandfather. I know what was the saying, but right now it was sent to Mau because we was in the village. But them, they will do their part from where they are. Mau should never be taken to be a Gachagua thing. No, it was a Kenyan thing. So please rest it and Bernard, tell them the truth. When you have a chance, Mau is not central. Okay? Yourself, you know your language. Everybody knows how you can tell somebody, get out. Get out. People are tired.
So the point is made. Yes. Your point is made. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Yes, Kenyan Kabale. Unmute, mommy. Unmute. You're still on mute.
Okay. It's like there are so many names that we have in our country that were made by these white settlers, honestly. You see this, there is Mombasa where there is Mtwapa. Mtwapa, people say Mtwapa just because they made that name Mtwapa. But this is what happened. There was this white man was asking the inhabitant of the area that, what is your name? But the man didn't know what he was being asked. But he said, mimi ni mtu wa hapa. Mtu wa hapa. So mzungu hakuelewa ni nini anasema, so he started saying, oh, mtu hapa, mtu hapa, mtu hapa. So the name got the rhythm. The Kilifi, there was this guy, a white guy, who was going to Kilifi. I mean to Cliff. I'm going to Cliff. You know, like
now you know the drip.
Yeah, he was going to Cliff, going to see the cliff. Now hawa watu wakasema huyu mtu anasema Kilifi. So they went on calling the place Kilifi. So if we go to the history, we will understand many names were not even from us. It was like our language was taken in another way by these white people and we adopted it. I'm very happy, Sylvester, that I know Mau Mau, what it means. I never knew, actually. That was a good lesson for me tonight. And I can believe that is true. Uma, uma, uma. So the white man will not say uma, uma, uma. They will take those few words. I mean, pronouncing it quick. Mau, mau, uma, uma, uma. So it becomes Mau Mau. That one I can believe you. And so many names, if we go through our country, we'll see some of them came from these white people. It's not from us. It was something that we don't hate it because they never took our country away. It is still our country and we cannot change those names. But people have to be very careful how you use that name or that word in a way of trying to be so ethnocentric that it is yours alone, nobody else should use it. That is, hivyo ni kumaanisha kuna watu wale walikuwa wanatoa sauti sana, sasa yao ikasikika kama Mau Mau ndio ilikuwa moto kuliko wale wengine. I don't know, but what I'm trying to say is that people don't run away with the people's show. Let's have Kenya back. We don't want to hear those words, and we are good the way we are going, and we will get it. Thank you, Sylvester, for the education tonight. Thanks.
Mami, can I also
Mama,
say something
real
about
quick, if you let me, Bernard, real quick. Mama, I don't want to just to speak here for the sake of lying to people. Dig it slowly. Don't ask like you have a intended answer. No, dig it. Myself are not far from the midst of that. And this was not even the men talking. It was the women who were feeding the people who are fighting with the uji and everything. But the central was because the central command was there. You don't know how Nairobi was divided, the central command. We say Kenyatta was what? A reader, meter reader, right? So, but the point was, you need, but whatever they could catch, that was the easiest thing. Whatever Masai was saying, whatever Turkana was saying, whatever Western was saying, they couldn't comprehend, but their communication was saying, but here, the central command, this was the women. That was the thing. Don't be like a whole balloon. Mau Mau was a fight. No, this is the truth. You put it back to the history, you would know. But a lot of things are hidden, but that is the truth. But if I lied, let somebody challenge. I don't care all this. The guy, I'm very disappointed. The man who keep on repeating the same thing. No, Gachagua. Gachagua is a piece of work. Because whatever he has done to the people, the same people, you say he's serving now. Go dig his history. It's there. Ask the people what he has done. Now to come and mention Mau Mau. Surely, I want our central people to stand up for the truth for once. Because they always stood for the truth. No, these rivalry creating the Kenyattas and all that, the Hembus, Gema, then the East and the West. No. This is dotted history. Our history you guys don't know. Miguna, you can hear. I don't like anything he says, but when he says something truth, The books which were supplied, they stopped it when he said it in the TV. Did you see that? People try to write some other things right there in the central. Really, why we be brainwashed for nothing? For nothing. So please, let's stand for the truth. Like always Benna say, the truth will set us free. The truth. The truth is what? You know who did most? All these people, do you know? I want you to sit back and ask yourself. Jaramogi was saying when they say that even the needle, when he say the African, they are not in the logical, they are not in anything, they are not represented. They say the needle, you could hear the needle when the needle drops. What is the weight of the needle? He said it. You have the education to speak to them. Why don't we think people behind him who were pushed like that? I understand now. I appreciate the way you are thinking. Oh, Malindi, oh, this, because these people are trying to connect. Do you know the person who was the first people there? The first people to come there was the Arabs, right? We know the history. Next was the Portuguese. What have they done? No, they settled there because whatever, they were explorers. But all this is dotted history. Dotted history. Portuguese never went in the inland.
And
okay?
Sylvester, sorry, my brother. I wanted to say two things to support your statement. So I wanted to just jump one, arakaraka. You know, like even Machakos, when people say Machakos, it's not Machakos. That was a guy called Masako. Masako used to live in Kemakimwe, and he used to come down, and they couldn't mention his name, so they said Machakos. Now, the other one, of course, that's what I wanted to say. Even the Swahili that we do speak, it's actually intermarriage between the Portuguese when they were fighting the Arabs coming in, and that's why we have the Fort Jesus. And they were fighting them, and then they intermarried, and then Swahili got born out of that. See, a lot of people don't really go back to the history and actually understand even how Kikuyu came to be, or even how much, you know, some of our biggest things, even the Thompson Falls of the day, they don't understand how we came to be there. And that's what I'm asking the young people to actually go back that never sat down with their grandfathers or went down with their history to actually learn. So I'm thanking you so much for taking people through that history, because we have a lot of young people here who don't understand and don't understand why we are fighting. Wakitwa hustler, they think that's all it is. Thank you, sir.
Welcome, my brother. And what I want to tell you is this. Don't break them, because they are wearing people down. There's something I don't want to say right now, but because I know what they did to Jaramogi, okay? To wear him down. And I'm telling you right now, I don't care the meeting is today. Nobody can arrest Raila Odinga. They can't, because they know this is the history. Even England knows that. They couldn't, but to wear him down, tactic, because that's the supremacy of the country. He had it there with the fight, and he never took it to himself. He knew everybody was involved. They dropped people we cannot name. Okay? But we only say Koitalel, we say, oh, Dena Nikimandi. Yes, those are injustice. But people behind them, how they came to learn and to be able to challenge, he wanted the truth and justice. People don't speak about the fallout with the Kenyatta and all that. Kenyatta was cornered because now he comes in, being in England, then you don't want to do this. We have to pay these people to get out. Why? Give them time. We would have given them 10 years, 15 years to get out, pack your things, okay, everything is settled. But we had to pay them. Pay them now, we are captive. Now Jaramogi against that. You know, somebody invented my place. Yes, he had the investment, then they give him time. And people tell us a fallout with the Kenyatta and all that. Because he just wanted justice, fairness. Everybody move everywhere, then we share wherever. Because they displaced people to put the plantation and all that. Okay, who were there? Those times the people were alive. They knew they're like a tribal line. Right now, we are lost, my brother. Bernard, I don't know how many people, me growing up, myself, I could name 15 grandfathers behind, which I never saw, but I knew their name, and they can tell their wives, kids, whatever, name 15. Who can name even they don't, after father, grandpa, nobody knows nothing. Because we had those education. Those are the things, I just reinforcing what you always say. Speak the truth, tell the people where we're coming from, not this flamboyant nonsense. Where we come from, where we are here because of, not just pointing fingers, oh, we are here, we are homeless because of that, Brothers, it's deeper than you know, but once we can capture it, we will see everybody will live free. Why do people you feel like Raila Odinga? Because he have that. Yeah, you say hajatahiri sijui nini. He's the one who did told us Bush ametuongoza hapa. Hakuwa ametahiri. Did you know that? How did he know that truth? It's the truth. They could have said he lied on that insult. Did you hear that part? He's there. He spoke it. Come on, man. Whatever was going on in Kenya, representation, even sports, everything is down to the drain. Guys, it's either now or never. Either now or never. These tribal cards are being played for the longest. And who benefits? Who benefits? The Western hair shares on all those Mumias, whatever, when they hand it over. Those people who are there, they have a little share of that. They withdrew it and they burning it down because they'll be getting blowball and all that. Let's go to our indigenous ways. When Kibaki came in power, he said he want a working nation. Everybody do something. Figure out. Now technology is how do we use it? Not to steal it from people, but we want to do, let me do something out of this. What I have. All these hustler fund and all that. Kenya can up. They know it. It be suppressed and all that, but I don't want to go biblical. But Kenya and what they call Kanani is right there. The truth had never been told about Kenya. They destabilize all the other places, but why they feel we're getting hated now by the people because the crooks have been converged there. They're suppressing other people. That's the part you guys don't know. We are being used to suppress other nations. So please, let's speak the truth. Let's go to the street, walk and walk and walk and walk. Yes, we go in these towns and cities. We don't want this mayor. He had to go. We don't. Now we can sit there tomorrow, come again, circle that. Nobody will come to these office. We don't need this mayor. He gotta go. He had to go. That's it. We're not gonna go beat up. We're not gonna go steal somebody something because I'm hungry. No. That is what I want to tell our people. Let's go there. Whoever comes with the force and all that, of course, you have to react. But that's the message I want you to tell the people. We are going there to demand, because this is a contract with the people. People are led the way they want, the way they choose. But once they have a doubt, or they will decide to withdraw the support for you or your leadership, that's it. You cannot lead the people. Go to the chamas, go to the school barazas and all that. People are led the way they want. But there are written rules. This, okay, you cannot decide today, okay. But people are led. You cannot force people to lead them. You cannot. It never works anywhere in the globe. It never. So what people decide, lead them the way they want to be led. But you cannot impose yourself to people to lead them. It never can work. Now you see with this man here. He tried everything. Today I saw him, one of my brothers said it. He's scared. I think it was Wangira or somebody. He's scared. Because me, I know him, I've been monitoring him Since '07, I never trusted him. No, because he went against the people personally. But you know, the votes was not changed by Central. It was changing the people managing this. Who is calling this? And the another thing, I'll drop this, but it may hurt some people, but we are suffering from only two things. Now maybe a third one. Business community, okay? Business community, tribalism, and the people in the law enforcement. That's it. That's where all this is played. You understand? This is where all this is played. The business community have more force. Then they get the refuge from law enforcement. Then they go to the tribes. We cannot continue like this battle, my brother. Kenya we love. I know you love Kenya. I love it. I'll be there, my friend. It's only that we never met. I was walking my feet from Kayole to town, from Kayole to Sound. I've walked from Gong to Kayole, back and forth. Kuna kijiji jaka pale, kusurvive. Why? And then you kichelewa na umetoka kule, you don't know. And that one, I don't see it when I go to Kenya. No. We are past that. Why? Because of pushing and persevering for better good. And you demonize somebody here who try to open up. No. Kenyans, we have to be truthful, man. What you drop when you drop. Matu juu weje inakuanga. So some people are being suppressed. It's not gonna work. It's never gonna work. Tell him Mount Kenya, Mount Kenya. Does anybody know what was money eaters? Money eaters was where? From Mombasa to Machakos. Machakos right now, it never grew. Go look at the Hembu.
It was the Lions when they were building the railway.
Who was resisting? Now you guys being called your cows, you are cowards. Who was doing that? They were doing what? To stop these people, right? But now you're being told about Mau Mau. Man eaters grabbing those people from the train they built there. Resisting. You understand? Now he was not like a one night or incident happened. No, he was a full resistance. Even they tried to plug the railway and everything. So let's tell our people the real truth, our history, where we come from. Right now, you guys are disrespected for the longest. But you were the first resistant money eaters. Bees eating people because they were trying to defend themselves either way. Either way. But right now, Mukamba, yeah, he's very weak. Those people, they don't, they can, now he's there. He was planted there. Maasai, Taitas, and all that. Those people, that was a collective resistance. But still they passed. When they get to Nairobi, it's Maasais there, Kikuyus, they moved up. People are still resisting. Now you only have a bow and a arrow. These people have a gun. But they never gave up. They pushed these people, they built the radio and everything. Please, let's appreciate one another. Like you always, Kenya with the love, you always preach that. Let's appreciate one another. Everybody plays a part. That is what will change this country. Not this flamboyant talk for nothing and lies. Surely. Machakos is not supposed to be, Machakos is suppressed as we speak right now. Why is Machakos like that? And they took all the headquarters in the Embu. Do you know why? You know why? You don't even know. Very disrespected people who were there, actually. Who are there?
My brother, first of all, I know you know the history. First of all, people don't understand that Machakos was the first capital city of Kenya.
Yes, yes. But what is it now? It's a filthy rag. I went there. I couldn't believe it. People spark and all that. Mutua was trying to do at least. I don't want to go that part because you don't like it, but I'm not going to speak here on the public. But Machakos is suppressed. It was suppressed. I was thrown to Hambu and all that. Right now, Kasumi just grew up not too long ago, Eldoret. But you know why more he couldn't grow the other parts? His place, you say, Kabarak and all that, he just a few pieces, believe me. Even Android, he just grew up the other day. When Kibaki and his administration, they came into power, a few. Let's face the truth, because when we live in lie, suppression, nobody benefits. Nobody. Just a few. Just a few, then they go and all that. You understand? So, my brother, we need to dig our history. We have to put our history open. Americans, they say they killed each other than anywhere else they had a war. It's there. Go read it yourself. It's there. It's no hidden. When they had to fight all the sword and the wars and all that, but they found themselves. Right now, you can't. Even Trump tried some dumb shit and all that. He couldn't go anywhere anyway, because nobody would have picked up arms. And the other thing is, we have to tell our law enforcement in Kenya, because we are not living the truth. I see people club out and all that. Really? Really? Those people don't have anything. They have a stone. What else he can have? A piece of wood? What about those policemen who would be places where you have your own guns, you walk out, you want to take it with you, whatever? What will you do? I go to protest. I have my own guns, safety, if you threaten. Come on. Kenya with the law, we have to enlist these people because they use so much force for people who have nothing with them. And the countries like this, you're allowed to have your own weapons, yeah. If it's legal, you register, whatever, that's it. I'm not going there to fight. Those people are beaten within nothing. Why? Some of them shot. Excessive force for no reason. And those people are more obedient. The people here, they're so rude, it's so hard. But you cannot keep going like this. Oh, we are free Democrat, you know. Yes. But guess what? It's not about the attack. You lie to our law enforcement and try to. That's a crime. But here you're somebody, hey, we want to go there, we don't want this. Okay, stay away. They want to talk to this person, representative, then you crobbling them, shooting them, for what? For what? They don't have nothing. 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 Suppose those people can, right now you have a load, you can have a weapon, so long as no crime, no wrong record. What those police will do? Nothing. They'll be scared to death. But they clobber people now, so I'm sorry I talk too much.
No, you don't talk too much. You know, what you're doing is that you're also trying to, I think Bernard ameshambuliwa kidogo.
Yeah, it's the truth.
Yeah, these are the things that these are the things that people need to understand, especially the people who are growing up now. Myself, I'm an 80s kid.
Yeah.
I'm an 80s kid, and I also grew up in a family that actually, you know, where you would sit down with your grandfathers who were, you know, who were from the 50s and everything. And I grew up in a political family at the time, and it wasn't even easy at the time to be there, you know. So it's good for people to start understanding, because the Ben 10s, and I'm sorry, forgive my language, but the Ben 10s of today, the Brayos of today, the, you know, the Shaniquas of today, they don't understand what exactly where the country has come from, and they don't really understand what exactly had been there. They don't remember the Maziwa ya Nyayo.
Yeah.
They don't remember how even Nyayo came into it. But because also sometimes it's also, I also believe it's also the parenting that we also have today, because every parent is on a phone and something that they don't really educate their kids and put them there, and also a systematic decay of what actually education is all about. Because today, I don't even think there's in the CBC or even in the education system that we do right now, I don't believe there's anybody that does civil education anymore. You know, back then, 844, when we were doing it, and before then, you would find that you had a class that was called civics.
Yeah, me, I grew up in the time of it was CPS.
Actually, it was what was it? CRE education,
Yeah.
no. But there was a class of civics.
No, it was CEP. CEP, yeah, it was
Bas.
CEP. Yeah, CEP. Yep.
Yeah, so where you would actually learn about the civics, the history of your country, when you got
Yes.
independence, how it happened, the Mekatilili. You remember that was
Yeah.
was it
Yes.
Mekatilili, the one that used to walk
Yeah, the
wear
Katlili
the shoes
Wameza who
backwards.
was here. But you have to know, you have to be very careful when you're reading those things, because there's something I wanted to hear that my brother Kenya with love. What I didn't like with this is what you learn about this is your country, but apart from them going deep, they mentioned Kaptilili, they mentioned the Western, then the East, then they bring you the Shonan Dembele thing. How do you handle that? Why do you have to know so much? That should be the last pages at the end. Then my fellow Africans also, they are fighting. But Shonam Debele, we know more about the other neighboring countries, their tribes, and who were the ringleaders or the leaders of the movements than ourselves. Do you know about Chibuke Boy?
Yeah, I read all those things when actually no, it was actually being taught, and there was books.
Yeah, but it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know about this woman from Mokambane? What's the name?
Nani? I think I know. Shokimau. Yeah.
Shokimau. Do you know that's the woman who prophesied before Mzungu coming in that country? Do you know
Yes,
that? But it's hidden. It's hidden.
The black
It was
snake.
not there.
The black
It
snake.
was not yeah.
She said it was gonna be a black snake.
Yes.
Which was the train.
No, the train.
No, she said it was
the
gonna
train
be a
was
black snake
different.
coming
No,
from.
you didn't get the details. The train, it was after. She prophesied a snake in the ocean. That was the ship coming. All right. Then when it came to the land, she gave another prophecy, how she died or whatever. There's somebody now from our family with this UDA. You know that? Because I watched the history. Even those people who are the beacons, go to the Kalenjin land. They are standing for the truth. For the truth. You know that? Those guys who were denying disowning Ruto, they say he was stealing rubbers in school and all that. You don't know what you can get from that man. The truth. Not about Ruto, but the area, the land. But guys, we live in lies and all that. Let's get the electoral justice. You don't understand how people got connected. And I appreciate the way you preach to people. We are more united than we were before. Here, especially this Mutembe TV, we don't care about the tribe. But once we are led the right way and our interests are met regardless, that's all we need. Everyone will be comfortable to do his or her part. But you're getting scammed. You try to help your family member. I don't have a fare to go this. Then somebody is now coming up with the taxes. That's your income. This is somebody orphan. This is a widow you are supporting willingly. Then you're gonna charge her taxes. She makes money. He tried to help her to educate our kids. Me, that thing like is killing me. I can't wait Baba to get his power back. How do you tax things like that? Mato, how many people do you support? You don't tell us. You don't have to. But those people now, you'll be in problems because you help them. What kind of leadership is this? No, man.
Thank you, Sylvester. And maybe
It's
you
so
should come here.
painful, man. It's
You
so
should come here more
painful.
often, eh? You should come here
Yeah.
more often. Let me, guys on the comment
Yeah,
section.
go ahead
guys
and
listen
take care of
to us.
it. I
Let
don't
me-
know what happened to Bernard. He was about to.
Yeah, I think I'm Evamiwa, but let me do some housekeeping, Kidogo, my friend.
Yeah.
Don't
Let
go
me
anywhere.
let me mute. Thank you so much, and I'm sorry I took so much time. You know, I've been trying to come in and all that, but my brother, we will share the history. Let's get through today. I think over there is tomorrow. I mean, but let's get through this. Then we share the truth, the bitter truth, because me sometimes I'm there. I never miss this show, Kenya with the Love. I never miss it. I'm not gonna scream at nobody, but I will spill the truth about our history to Kenya, because I've been there. You're a big boy, Mulumutisia, and the others. Okay, now you know about Nairobi, so we can break some stuff. And,
Thank you.
You know, we'll break down there. Do you have to do right now? I spoke too much. I don't want people to run away and say I'm just talking, done talking.
No, it's okay. Even you feel on the comment section is saying thank you for, educating people. Sometimes it's good when we come actually talk about the history so that a lot of people can actually understand what it is. Because even some of us that maybe we might have gotten it from our forefathers or our grandfathers, sometimes there's some history that we don't know that we also learn when we come to the history. And that makes you actually understand your country better than you think you may be understanding it. So let me do just a little bit of housekeeping. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what happened to Bernard. I think he left unceremoniously, but I think he's okay. I think maybe Amevamiwa Kidogo, he's been going through some issues with with his internet. Guys, I also want, there's a agitation from everybody to do the Sound Candid Talk channel, so that at least when even this Mutembe doesn't work, you can find us out there. There's some people, we were lost for almost a week, and when we came back, people were asking us, hey, kwani you guys are not doing the show anymore? But they did not understand that the Sound Candid Talk was still there. Sometimes I even get on sometimes I get on my computer, especially when I'm at home. I'll get on my computer and be on the Sound Candid and still be on Mutembe, because at least you can have an option of when something doesn't work on one channel, you can be on the other channel. We are asking everybody that is fond of watching us in Mutembe TV, please go to the Sound Candid Talk when Mutembe TV is not working, and also press the notification so that you can be notified there in case Mutembe, because there's some issues that we run into where we run, maybe, we play a video and someone challenges that video. Like, KTN will challenge a video that we played, even though it's on YouTube, but just because it has a KTN logo, then they challenge that. Now we have to go start fighting with them until we get our, rights back. While that is going on, you can always be watching us on the other side. So basically, if you are a member, a subscriber on Mutembe, you should also be on the other side, because that's a small sister channel, but we are bringing it to be an alternative, just in case tukizimwa we side ingine, then we are not just locking out the show. So Fatum, thank you so much for always staying with that. No, Naskuma, we are I think we had 500 and something the last time I checked, almost 560 something. Maybe Fatum, you can update us on that one. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, the reason we come here and talk is sometimes it's not about our political affiliation. Personally, I stopped talking about politics too much after the elections, after what happened in Bomas. I used to come here and say and laugh a lot and, check Ruto and whatever is happening and be on a very big political part. But after some time, I said, you know what? I'm going to be a Kenyan and stand for the right thing. Because there's this thing, and Sylvester, I know you're here, there's this thing that we always say, Wahenga walisema, our forefathers. Who's going to be the forefathers of the next generation, if not us? So we have to look at it bigger and make it better than those forefathers and those Wahenga, so that we become us and our kids can actually remember there used to be a Mato somewhere, a Kenyan with love somewhere. There used to be a Kenyan Kabali somewhere. There used to be Sylvester somewhere. And there used to be everybody who's on the comment section too. So guys, it's not about a fight, and we just want our country to be better. If things are not working, let's call them what they are. Because at the end of the day, even the UDA guys, if everything works, you will be part of that work, that thing that has happened in our country. No one is going anywhere. Sisi wote ni wa Kenya. So as we go on, Sylvester, thank you so much. I think I have another 1 hour. If anybody wants to come in and say something, maybe kuna mtu amemguza hivi ama you want to come in and add on to something, you can easily come in and put in the link hapo tena, so you can come in and give us. Other than that, within the 1 hour mark, we'll be closing so that tomorrow to open tuangalie what is happening, what Baba is going to tell us, and where our country is going. This country ni yetu sisi zote. So everybody is welcome to join in. People in the comment section, we appreciate you, everybody that is watching us. Tafadhali come in, let's have a conversation. If we don't have a conversation, we start fighting, and we don't want to fight. What we want to do is build a good Kenya so that we stop in exporting our citizenry, our minerals, and everything that we export, but we start importing. And Kenya and Africa in general becomes one country that is a superpower, and it belongs where it needs to be. It starts with us. Charity begins at home. Thank you. Sylvester, I'll let you go kabla Kenya Kabali akuje, and if anybody else akikuja nitamuongeza. So we still have 1 hour. So we have 1 hour to talk. Ikilemea tutafunga, tulale, tuseme tungoje kesho. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody.
Yeah, shukran Mato. I hope sijachoma ama nini, but jongea too much ama nikaguza anybody the wrong way, but I will just try to state the truth. But we keep sharing because the thing I like here is a forum. Nobody's have a monopoly of knowing everything. Okay, if you say a lie, I go count a check and all that and find out, come and bring it to you. Hey, bro, this was not. This is this. Nobody tried to prove knowing, but I really appreciate approach of everyone, because I see everyone bringing something unique. You guys, you just sit back. I never miss this show, my brother. It's all that I'm very busy sometimes. I can't come in, and sometimes I try to come in, but I never look at me there on the chat comment. I never miss a day. Even I almost got sick when Tembe was, I had to call Bernard. What's going on? So because this is where we are to speak the truth. You mentioned about the Wahenga and all that. Yes, Wahenga, we maybe think like they were imaginary people. They were not. They were just people like us who learn a lesson. Like you see, Kenya, Kabela, what she doing? She do a research. She told us that name, what it means. I was there in the back listening. There was a girl who was supposed to be married at a tender age, and she got through to be schooled and got independent. So she doing a research, what is this? So you have to find the uniqueness. And yourself, I know, I don't want to talk for you, but I like your approach. Also, your uniqueness. And I'm not here to describe anybody, but because I sit back every day, I never miss it until it closes. Okay? Because me, I'm almost the line of the guy you call him radical, Storm PK. But yourself, how you see Kenya, I like it. It's very unique. You don't care about, but we are one people. I can learn more. I can get your idea, so it don't matter. You have seen it. Now, whenever we get that close, there's a clique in that country. There's a clique who worship money and a mediocrity and a hypocrisy. Now, growing up, my friend, the only refuge you could get was a church guy. At that time, it was a white man. They would come with a motorbike in the school, blah, 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 and take pictures. They do whatever. They want to help, the communication, whatever they do, you don't know. You're a student there, so you don't know. But right now, with it, at that time, you are interior somewhere in the roads. A white man to come to know Nairobi. How did the white man come here? I thought he came with a bus because we used to run in the road when you hear the sound. Those time it was a Leyland and all that, Fiat. So you hear the noise from far, we will run and everybody will find something. That's why I love you with the Kenya. They are very smart people, but there's something we don't want to accept ourselves. If we use that smartness, we go there, draw that bus, it passed here. Somebody will see the light, will see this. No, yours is wrong. You didn't see this. There was this. It was very good. So what I'm driving on is this. We have to be honest to ourselves and stick together for the better of our country. What you see is wrong with this. The wrong be called the wrong. Those days, my friend, 79, I couldn't believe it when I go to Nairobi. So this man with a motorbike, white man, came all the way here, and he landed with a plane. No. They had a airport over there. No. Because when they could speak, we could only hear from the radio. That's it. I didn't care there was an airport, whatever. No. He was there, yeah, I didn't know where he was. So we have to appreciate where we come from. And Baba has given our history step by step, no push. But coming to tell me somebody did more than you did, and I live with it diversified all my life. Many of them in Nairobi, they couldn't tell unless it's a real click. I come out there, you couldn't tell. Where's my roots? No, couldn't. At some of the 99.9, as I say, no, it's wrong because I never believed on that. So we have to share the right knowledge to the young people. This technology right now we have is very good, but you direct it the wrong way. Like I've seen in Kenya, they are using it. Con people, steal their information. You see, I saw people go to jail because you shared a little thing. Or you gave somebody your ID, go a copy, not knowing you want to go scam a bank. Technology is good, but we use it the wrong way. But unless we use it to advance ourselves. So let's share the truth. Let's listen to what the Bible says. And I always know that. You see what the Gachagua said. He jumped the 202. He said 97. Then he jumped again 2013 and all that. Why is this hypocrisy? Why? Creating a hate on somebody. Oh, hate. Who is he trying to hate? You think he's targeting a Luo? No, he's targeting everybody else who is not in the clique. Don't be fooled by anybody. Oh, the Luo people they don't like. Oh, my brother PK. Thank you, man. And I'm so sorry for the loss. And our prayer for you. We stick up. Probably we will share them some numbers in the due course. So this myth, now PK brings many times. That Nairobi one was rough. Forget about right now, it's all cleaned up and everything. Yes. Ukiingia hapo Kongo boss, kama huna click ya pale, kana umana. Kienda Uyole, ukiingia ukivuka pale ingine, botela huko. Na talent was there. Talent. Boss, talent. Now here we used to, that time we used to survive, my friend. Surviving. Me myself, nilikuwa hapa botela. Yeah. Sikuwa naishi hapo. Lakini
Kwa
nilikuwa
hivyo
na nini hapo, ona na
nyinyi
unaona
ndio wale watu wakina
shilingi
Mariga.
10 hapo.
Nyinyi ndio watu
Hapo
wakina
shilingi
Mariga huko hivyo kutoka Mbote. Nyinyi ndio wale you know when the Fresh Prince used to be.
Mariga ni wajuzi hiyo bwana. Hiyo Mariga ni kijana wajuzi hiyo. Kwa wakati ilikuanga pale survival boss. Vitu vingine hatuwezi ongea pale. Kwa social hall pale, hujakuwa pale ila nawaambia vijana wewe hii ni self defense hii ya kwenda kuiba wamama ama nini no. That's it. Lakini boss, ukuje kunisumbua tinaenda Uyole mguu, sina fare, sina nini, vijana wana nini, so unakuja na kakobole ka nini, hiyo nachanga si wewe.
Sylvester, you need to tell the young people that there's some people here who come here and challenge us, and they don't understand. They never found the Kenya bus where you used to go in through the back door and then come out through the ile mlango ya mbele. Makanga akifikio side nyingine akipiga hiyo kitu yake ushashuka unaruka unaenda side ya nyuma tena. When the public transport in Kenya was public transport, not these matatus that they are fighting now, Sakaja, not to get out of the, CBD. So maybe you need to get some support of that.
Yeah, you're right, but tutashare, but you have to know, hiyo pia hata PK angekuambia, hiyo ilikuwa ya klasi ingine. Sisi tulikuwa watu wa ghetto boss, tulikuwa watu wa chini. Kenya bus tulikuwa unajua kwa leo unaenda unakaa chini ni. Kenya bus ilikuja kuwalaiwa kusimama lini? Very late when it was going down. PK can tell you, when it was going down, he had already had the nose down. You couldn't stand there. Ilikuwa watu wa javelin na nini, lakini ilikuwa hivyo. That was the standard set. Like here, if you get in the bus here, unatokea kule, kuna nini, mlango ya kuingilia na nini, na kila kitu was straight. People were trying to be honest, wale wa kuepa, mwizi haezi kosa, unajua. Matatu kule ikaingia ile matatu ilikuwa ijangi nini na sasa ilikuwa ni waizi na nini PK can tell you, you know that.
Na trash ilikuwa inachukuliwa every week.
Yeah. So what I want you guys to focus is this. Why are we here stagnant? Na hiyo miaka tunasema boss, ungetembea places zingine. Unaona hapa Dando Buda hata mchana ilikuwa ngumu. Hapo unaita Ngomongo hapo naunga nini hapo nilivuka hapo siku nyingine mchana huko. Nikamwambia vijana wakanifahimia nikamwambia no look. Unajua fulani wewe chill man chill. Uwezi nani uwezi kuninyang'anya hapa mchana. Bosi nitakutoa. Na sio mimi hata saa hii. Ubu ulikuwa unatolewa mchana ilikuwa ni macho kavu. Tumetoka huko bwana. Na saa hiyo hata wenye wanajidai sasa wako na magari boss, kutoka hapo nini Thika Road uvuke hivi mpaka hapa airport, you don't know what was happening there when the suns go down. Na mtu wa kawaida naye umetoka pale si kubangaiza kwa kibanda si wapi nini because people were desperate, everybody had to eat. Mwenye kwa life hata mwenye kwa hospitali anayekwanga mipira hata kumpatia chakula because utakufa. Nobody can just lie down somewhere, die, unless you have broken limbs and nini. Tuambiane ukweli. Hiyo barabara inafumuliwa wakati baba amewekwa Minister of Road and Public Works. That's what it was. Wacha ingine madoido wameweka. Si imepanuliwa. Ikishikana hivi ilikuanga hiyo saa hiyo kengi iko kule, umejipanga vile utasurvive. Why don't we just embrace the truth? Uongo na samwambiwa ati sijui ni nini. Ruto, the only thing watu wanafikirianga tunamchukia. He supported us. 07. But he went overboard. Not for us. Na ikakuja kumkona yeye mwenyewe. He was supporting us. But the only time he uttered, watu wezi votia mtu mwingine. Na saa time ameweka narrative 42 against 1. He pedoed it so high. Na saa hii ndio mnamuita saint. Na backdrop yake ni nini? Ya Molo. Molo ilikuwa ni 92. You know who was supposed to be the president that time? And the country was ready for him? Jaramogi. Lakini Matiba akakuja akakuwa twisted na nini, wakaenda wakagawanya. Ikawekwa ukabila. Wakapata watu wako hapa. Na si the one ndio walivotia Kenya yote. Lakini they were blackmailed because they voted for their own. And that's why he lives. Huyu jamaa unaona sasa anamuogopa. Wanaogopana wao wenyewe. They are marking each other. Kuna pana zimesikia akiongea. People, we have to share this. I cannot see everything. You cannot see everything. But hii za hii unaona wanaambatana hii wanavuatana. Si walituonyesha hiyo mambo ya Matai before. How did it end up? Because one was a thief and the other one was, he didn't care. Mi Uhuru Kenyatta nilimit na yeye 101 hivi nikamsheke mkono. But hizi ongea. But he have a open heart. Clean heart girl like and a role lakini mambo ya responsibility nini, he trusts everybody. Wewe unafanya nini? Unafanya nini? Okay, enda ufanye. Sit back. Kila mtu ananiambia najua kazi, anafanya, anakaa. Some people have to be monitored. Did you do it? Unaona? Mimi Uhuru Kenyatta wakati alienda kusukuma na moyo akaingia, mimi nilimmeet naye. Local government minister. Kwa na yeye pale. Hii kama ongelesha na nini utokea pale na nini. Lakini yeye unajua yeye ni minister, lakini naona yeye anaambia watu okay, huyu ni kon fulani pale, kaona huwezi, nikamwambia naona siwezi kuagi, unajua ni minister, naona kwa very short time yeye anaamini ule ako pale atafanya. Some people you have to monitor them, na kama wewe kwanza uko na the back stops with you, yeye hapana, anaamini kila mtu. His weakness is to trust everybody. I want to tell you that. Yeah.
Unajua uko na mawaidha mingi na ni mzuri sana. Usijaribu kubanduka, usijaribu kwenda mahali.
Kwanza naona my brother hapa, naona ongea na yeye.
Ndio nakwambia.
Ni pole sana. PK, I never miss this show. Especially kasikia unakuja PK yako wapi kakuja. Because we have to tell the people be the truth. Where we come from. Na what we want. Usijaribu. Na kila mtu naona ana advocate something. Unaona mama nani? Yeah, she always advocated something positive. Positivity. We have to stand with what. Lakini yezi kuja wakati mnakaa malenge. No, mnakaa ngumu bwana. Kuna wakati kuna angusha hii ni nisi. Hii kama ushaenda wewe. Ulikuwa unafuata ball kweli. Hapa City. You know kama hujaienda City wewe. Bado. Hamjui. Hiyo history huko City. Hey. Hadi mnasema kuna fence, kuna nini. You don't know. Now those who are human beings, see watu wanasema wanatubebea kachuma.
Sylvester.
Okay, so let me somebody talk. Yeah.
Kwa heshima usipotee, tuko hapa sisi wote. Usijaribu kupotea because we need that education that you're coming in with. Kuna watu wengi hata comment section. We do really appreciate you everybody on the comment section, everybody that is watching us. Kuna watu wanakushukuru sana, wanakuambia you've taken them back to, the history lane, and some of them are just understanding now some things that I did not, because maybe sometimes we come and we don't give people the history. And even myself, I'm learning some things, you know. I'm old, I mean, him to 80s huko, lakini I might not know what you know. And it's always good to be open to understand some things. You see, like Mama Kenyan Kabale akikuja akituambia history, I have to understand what she's saying. And I have to understand so that even when I come to present my issues here, I can present them nicely. When Stone PK tells me something, I have to understand. And sometimes it's not about a fight of what you know, what you don't know. It's about the reality and the history and what actually needs to be. Because like I always say, if Kenya is in a good place, we all will be in a good place, regardless whether you're UDA, regardless of who you are. And once you start understanding some things that people are saying, and also where we come from, then you actually understand your country better, so that even if one day you become a leader of that country, you will actually have an idea. Utakuja ukituambia mimi ni Benten, Sipangwingwi, and you don't understand where it came from, you know, where people have come from. So at this point, I want to thank everybody that is out there. I'm just doing just a little bit of house cleaning. Thank you, everybody that is listening to us, watching to us. Fatum, I can see the number has gone up. Stone PK is here now. Guys, we are always asking you guys, for those who missed a couple of days that you thought we were not live, we were live, but we were on the Candid, the other channel. It's there, the Candid Talk. So you can go at least subscribe there. So that way, if anything happens to this channel, you can still see us on the other channel and you're not wondering where are the people. We are always live. I want to thank everybody. I'm going to share again, and I know Stone will also share the link to come into the show. I think Stone is still here, so we'll help each other until I retire. I think Stone nilikuwa nimeamua kushikilia 1 hour because, Sundays, my schedule. So anybody is welcome to come in and contribute, whatever you want to contribute. Stone, again, as a channel and as a representative of this channel, still, again, we tell you sorry for your loss. And we do really appreciate you always being here. Pole sana. I hope umepoa na uchangamke. Ni tuko pamoja, we are a family always. Nani, I think ameanguka lakini atarudi. I think Alex was also here. I know they are coming back, but Stone, at this point, I want to let you take over. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here, but I want you to take over. I know. Otherwise, tutafunga if you don't take over. You know my schedule. Can you just take over at least an hour? Acha kunishakia. And anybody that wants to come in, come on. We're still here. Maybe Stone will tell me if he wants to take for at least 1 hour. Mondays are very hard days for me. Na bado tunapiga story ya Kenya na nini and all that. So I was hoping Stone PK was coming to save me, even though nimekuja kaa nimechelewa. Mami, thank you so much for being around with us at Saizi. So Stone PK, okay, if you're not taking over, just take over for now. Let me just take care of some things here. Lakini niko siendi, my screen is here. And I hope you have your right so that mtu akiingia unaweza muongeza, because I think kuna watu wawili wamefall off.
Yeah, thank you, Mato. Sorry, I would not be able to stay for long. But yes, anybody wanting to come in can do that. I'll be able to upload them. Upgrade them into the studio, no problem. Let me say jambo to Kenyan Kabale. Kabale, that one is Ugandan or something.
That is Rendile. No. Sorry. Goodness. Yeah, it is Rendile.
Yeah, Rendile. Okay, there's a place in Uganda called Kabale. Okay, good to see you. And before I even proceed, let me appreciate, all of our friends, our listeners, our fans, those who support us here, those who listen to us, those who contribute, and more especially for those who really expressed their condolences to me. We are just getting out of it. And, you know, that is what it is. And life has to really continue. Unfortunately, we have to accept that there is no life without death. That is a fact. So there has to be death in order to have life. Those both go together. Only that it's very hard to accept reality. And again, that's our nature. That's human nature. We sit here thinking that we will live forever. You know, you don't want to be told tomorrow you'll not be with the Stone PK, or you'll not be with so and so. You know, we don't want that. Which means we would love to be together for all. But the reminder is that life is too short, extremely short. And the best we can do is to make use of every minute we have. And for me, I tell people to use it positively. And by being positively is by actually working and playing and supporting just. Period. Simple as that. Once you do justice, then love comes. The togetherness people talk about will come automatically. But without justice, you can be sure nothing. Don't even lie to people that unawapenda, nakupenda, and yet justice unashindwa kupractice. You refuse, you take my pen in school secretly, and you don't accept that you've stolen it. So basically, yeah, let's live our life well by just simply practicing justice. I did not expect to come to the show today morning, but due to what is happening, I've had also friends inboxing me, and knowing that now we are moving towards the apex or the climax of what we've been standing for, what we've been talking about here for quite a number of months since what happened at Bomas. Some of us have been told here we are extremists, others called us, what do we call, what was this? People called Stone PK is radical. Stone PK is this. For me, in my tribe, we say, hakuna jina haitakuza mtoto. You can call your child any name, but that will not stop the child from growing. So for me, I take any name, whether call me radical, call me terrorist, I'm okay. You know, so long as I know I'm not. And so long as I know what I'm saying, I believe in it, then the rest is actually relative. I want to, despite all the difficulties that I'm having, you know, to come into terms with some of the things and the status of our country, you know, because jokers don't think there are problems. I mean, we have a lot of jokers in Kenya. This I'll say without reservation. We have people who really, as I keep on saying, who are wheelbarrows, you know, park them there. You'll only have to come back to remove them there, put them to another place. And it's bad. Ask yourself, are you that type of a citizen? A citizen that says, ile tu itakuja inaguruma, unapanda, unaenda. You don't care where it's moving to. You don't care inaenda wapi. Wewe una board tu, unaishia nayo. And those are the type of people who have been coming here and trying to show us how things are going well, how elections were won, how that the Azimio people have been yapping here. And I would want, especially the younger people who come on this show, you know, there is wisdom in listening. You can listen to people talking, then you go back home. That's what my dad used to tell us. My dad was a very serious politician, and he would say that he endeavored not to make an utterance that he will not be able to justify the following day or even a minute after. And true to his words, whatever it came out of his mouth, it was one, politically gospel truth, because he never uttered what he did not believe or what he did not know. And I've always prayed I would be like him, but I'm nowhere near him. The other mentor for me, political mentor, or somebody that I've really admired so keenly and closely, is Mandela. I don't want to talk the older ones, then Nkrumahs, because those other ones also, stood for all this. And basically, they were standing for justice. And the Aristotle people, the class said that you can hang him 1,000,000 times, but he will still state that the sun sets from east, rises from east and sets to the west. It will not change whether you threaten him or not. So for those of us, or those of you who have been coming to this show, you are there on the keyboard, you are condemning and all that, it will come to pass, because if it's a lie, it will come to pass. If it's thuggery that took place, it will come to pass. Even if it takes 100 years, the truth shall come to pass. But very fortunately, this one about Kenya is due, and it's coming to pass this very, very soon. Because you can fool people for some time, but you can't fool people all the time. You can come fool me, I pretend like I've accepted, I go home. You will only be a foolish person to come. You did this to Stone PK, he kept quiet, and then when you meet the following day, you want to do the same just because he didn't ask you. People have come to, in Kiswahili, wamekuja kudharau baba sana. People have become shameless. Yani watu ambao hata baba akipigania uhuru wa Kenya walikuwa hata hawezi kujitoa shonde, hawezi hata kujipatia mazi. Yani, toddlers. You have the guts to start talking, even threatening Raila Odinga. You may not be supporting him, but just shut up. People like Gachagua ni takataka. In fact, I would use Baba's words. It's rubbish. Gachagua is rubbish politically. It's nonsense. It's totally absolute nonsense. He cannot even write 2 pages in terms of politics. 2 pages. Ataandika nini? Ataandika vile alikuwa chief. Kwanza atuambie hiyo chief aliingia wapi. He calls himself Mau Mau. We know where he comes from. He was Mau Mau where? He should go to Nandi. That's where he belongs. It's not Mau Mau alikuwa Mau Mau wapi. He should go to Nandi and look for his father. We know so much about these people who wala wanapayuka ku insult, very honorable people like Raila Odinga. I always advise people, if you feel you hate Raila so much, just shut up, because when you open your mouth to try and give those kind of nonsensical threats, it is sad. So one thing that is coming to pass is that we are going to have the final of the final about 2022 general elections in Kenya. We are having what we are calling the fundamentals. Fundamentals. The 2022. We are putting this to rest, like what I've done with my sister, And sometimes you are in denial, like I was in denial until that coffin was lowered, and then you throw your mchanga ndio unajua Allah, it is true. That's when when you have a loved one, that's when unaona ni ukweli. And most of people break at that time. Why? Because the reality has downed. Now, similarly, we've mourned so much. Our democracy died. Our election died at Bomas. We've been dealing around with our what do we call it? Kifo cha uchaguzi wetu. And we've been figuring out what we do. We've just been crying and mourning, crying and asking and calling for help. The way you cry, asking God, please, why is this happening to me? Cries of Kenyans, cries of genuine Kenyans have been raining in the air. People have been, wherever. Some have been crying silently. People have been asking, is there true God? And you see, once you find human beings being pushed through that wall and they start even asking themselves. And some people started asking, kwani sisi tunaombanga Mungu gani? There are some friends of mine, yani mazee, miwe ndanga church every Sunday. Kumbe, labda miombanga God fulani. Juu God ndio niliomba akaniamsha mapema mazee. Nikatoka mapema na baridi nikaenda nikapiga vote ya mine, nikachagua fulani na fulani. Lakini God ya mine hakunijibu maswali hiyo, alinijibu tu swali ya kuniamsha. Kudeti pia aliniamsha nikapige kura alafu shaitani ndiye anachukua nini. You know, these are Kenyans asking themselves that. And then you have somebody masquerading. Unaenda ukiongea ati watadu. You know, Kenyans, I want you to know that truly speaking, there is a true God and there are fake gods. That one is for sure. And unfortunately, Kenya has been swayed to go to the fake gods. Because that's why unaenda unaambiwa sisi ni Mungu tulikuwa tunaomba Mungu ndio tulichagua mkatuchagua tukashinda. Wakenya wenzangu, hebu jiulizeni honestly. Mtu anakuambia hao waliomba Mungu wa ukweli na wakashinda. Na wewe unajua huyu mtu aliiba. It's like you finding your thief hapo kwako. Kwa ameingia hapo juu, ametoa vitu zako, nguo ameziweka kwa gunia, unamshika kwa gate. Anakuambia yeye aliomba Mungu, akapaa nguvu na ameiba. Yeye ameomba Mungu wa ukweli. Kwa hivyo achana na mimi. Na unaona amechukua vitu zako ndiye anaepa nazo hapo kwa gate. Ati sasa wewe unataka ukae hapa useme okay ni sawa. Acha na mimi nikaombe God wa ukweli. Ndio hizo nini zirudi. That is what Kenyans are being fooled. Ruto goes around as nabii. Ndugu ya Jesus mdogo. Brother Jesus. Huyo ni brother Jesus. Anajua maneno ya Mungu zaidi. Amekondemu watu wote. Azimio ni wa mashetani. Baba ni nini? Nani kanaitwa nini? Gachagua. Ati kanaenda church kuomba. Mtu aliua watu huko Molo. Ati anaenda kuomba. By the way, ukiua mtu hakunanga kusamehewa. Hiyo ni gospel according to Stone. If you kill, you will not be forgiven. Nimeresearch na nimeuliza hata God. Na nijibingi vitu very tough that you should never ever. That's why it's in the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not kill. I don't think if you kill, you'll be forgiven. If you ever killed, forget it. Huwezi kusamehewa. And that's why this country, God will redeem it. Mwisho wa ujinga ni leo. Because katambe katatamba. And the good thing is, the truth is so heavy. Yeah, we hear that walikuwa wameanza kufunga Kamukunji. Waliambiwa na raia msijaribu. In fact, Kamukunji raia wamesema we don't want to see policemen there. We don't need you. Mnasema mnakuja kutuprotect from who? That's stupidity, that's nonsense. We don't want police. We will protect ourselves. We will make sure that if there are thugs, we get them. Mungojee hapo Shauri Moyo police station, tutakuwa tunawaletea wale pickpockets wakija hapo, wale mtakuwa mmetuma. Because pickpockets ni mahasla, wale wamekosa do. Wamekosa hiyo loan mliwapatia, they are dying of hunger. They are regretting. Why? They allowed you to do this. So we said it. Ruto utakulwa na hao mahasla wako. They are the ones. In fact, leo ndio wanatuongoza kwenda State House. It is that bad. It is hustlers that will come in that meeting. Kenyan with love. Anza kufungulia Citizen TV. Uone wala watu watakuwa uwanjani wanangoja baba. Ni hustlers. Na wanasema wataenda wamevaa yellow. I'm telling you, it is that bad. It is that bad. And if I were Ruto, you see, I keep on saying, in Catholic, where we have our faith, in Catholic, when you feel, actually, not when you feel, we believe that every day you are sinning. You could be sinning in imagination, in the way you behave, the way you walk. Kama sisi wanaume, labda hata umeona wife wa mtu anapita pale very beautiful, umeangalia huku unataka kuangalia, ni macho tu ikaangalia. So before we go for sacrament on Sunday, tuwa tuna confess on Saturday, jioni, ama whatever time. We confess for sins we know and we don't know. That is our faith. Similarly, I keep on advising. I know Ruto prays some other gods, but for him, because what is coming is something you will not be able to deal with. It is so sad when, as a human being, kitu inakutokea uwezi deal nayo, hiyo inakuwa disastrous, because you either get into depression or you commit suicide. Sasa hii Chebukati anachungwa asijinyonge. I'm telling you, he's amewekwa man to man for his own security. He's a threat to himself. Tell me what that means. Because whatever you do on this earth, wanazamanga earth is hard. Malipo ni hapa hapa. Malipo ni hapa hapa. Na Wakenya msichoke. What you need to do is to keep on asking God and telling God, please give me justice. Na usilale kwa nyumba, ungoje justice kwa nyumba. It is you have to come out, join those others that are fighting for justice. There's no way you're going to die when you're fighting for justice. And even if you die when fighting for justice, you go to heaven. You can take that to wherever. So that today is coming to bring everything to an end. Kilio kitakwisha, because it is either way, two options. It is two options. In life, you have two options, and it is either life or death. So which is the worst? It's life or death. Because afadhali ukufe, and I would want to quote Gaucho, afadhali ukufe ukipigania haki kulipo ukufe ukistarve. You are starving when you know you have a right to eat that food which you are seeing there. Mtu anakula sahani yako ukiona, na wewe ati una starve kwa nyumba ukiomba Mungu akuletee sahani na alikuwa amekupatia. Go for it. That's why the truth is we are going for it. And all those who are saying, oh, Baba kwisha sijui nini, let me remind them, it's not about Baba, please. It's not about Baba. What we were doing is we are, and we wanted to be very disciplined. Because, by the way, sorry, I'm taking a little bit longer. Hii wizi Ruto alifanya this time around was the most stupid way of stealing an election. Hata afadhali ile waliiba ile 2013 waliiba na Uhuru, hiyo waliiba. Hiyo angalau walifanya hivyo ikaenda bla bla. 2017 kulikuwa issue nini kakuja IBC, not IBC, Maraga kanini. At least hii walifanya ile mtaani tulikuwa tukisema umemema. Yani umemema mpaka umeniona mimi ninongwe sana, nimekaa hivi unafikiria nimedoza, hata unachukua vitu zangu nikiwa naangalia na macho. That is the worst. That is the worst. Walmeiba kiushenzi, kiujinga, and it is bringing to an end. It is either this country will now move to justice, proper election, or the country will collapse kabisa. This you can take to any bank. Again, Bank Kenya zimekufa. Today, it is the beginning of either this country collapsing or getting to the right track. Because one, if Ruto doesn't go, it will go in history that elections are useless all over the world. So nobody, no country will talk of democracy at all. Utakuwa unapeana tenets gani za democracy? Because democracy begins with what? The right of the people to elect the leaders they want. The right of the people to elect. And then to elect, and those numbers count. So wewe US utaenda kuambia watu juu ya election democracy gani? Wewe UK utaenda kuambia ati democracy ni gani when it has been, or you have participated in denying the people of a country called Kenya to have the right. Yani hii kitu ni yani God works miracle. Hii ni scandal, global scandal, magnitude yake ni mbaya mbulu. Noma. That is how bad it is. So it has to be managed well, because it will bring, if you don't manage it, it's to be beginning the collapse of anything called democracy, anything called election. Why? Because it will be, if you don't solve it to the positive, mtu ule mbuzi ni yake aregeshewe, then it will be like, oh, you have approved. Mimi na Kenya na Sylvester sote tuende, tunaripuku pesa, tunaua watu, we get money, then we go for the seat we want. That is the precedent we should have set. So there are only two options. Either we kill democracy completely, or we begin our war to resuscitate the strangled democracy. And I believe people want to resuscitate it. If you listen to what Raila said akiwa South Africa before he left, you should have it all. Anasema it has to be. It has. Hii hapa ndio kutoa hiyo kidonda, tunakikwaruza hivi, tukitie dawa. Kitauma, kitatoa damu. Lakini siku 3-4 hii dawa tumeweka, sijui nani alikuwa hapa, sijui nani anajua quinine. Ilikuwa ni queen, ilikuwa sijua, ilikuwa inaitwaje ile tulikuwa tunawekewa huko JROC. Unamwagiwa ukao, ulikuwa umejikwaa kidole. Was it quinine?
No, ile ya black, ilikuwa ya black, si ndio?
Hiyo dark hiyo.
Black.
GV. It was called GV.
GV, yes. It was GV. Kunini is you swallow. Kunini you swallow.
No, GV ilikuwa namwagiliwa hapo kwa kidonda. Ilikuwa hapo, hata inzi iwezi karibia. That's why the kidonda was healing very quickly. Leo tunamwagilia kidonda GV. And Wakenya tumewambia, tuwe tayari tu, 1 or 2 of us might go to our maker. Because we are not retreating. Yes, we are not retreating.
We are losing nobody.
No, it's a good thing.
In Jesus' name.
But Kenya, it's a good thing. Tomboya has gone. Patrick Lumumba did. Okay? Pinto, they did at their very tender age. For us to be where we are, and then somebody comes and screws everything up like that? No way. I think Ruto will see a revolution he has never seen in his life. And I was saying, if I were Ruto, I would not go for negotiation. Because ukiwa na mwizi mna negotiate nini? Kunanga negotiation na mwizi. Because the figures are proving. In fact, there's nothing else Baba is coming to tell us, because it's all what we've been knowing. And atuletea tu signature. You know, ile inaitwa when figures are what do we call it in law, illegal language? Authenticated now. Anakuja tu kutuambia these are the authenticated figures. Sisi ndio tutasema what we want to do with them. I heard some people, I was listening even during the funeral, I was listening to people talking, some of them were talking here, I don't want to name them. Oh, NIS. By the way, NIS does nothing much than giving you information. NIS si jeshi, si polisi, si watu wa kuenda kuchapa watu. It is National Intelligence Service. They give you the figures, then ufanye vile utataka nazo. Walipatia Ruto hizi figure, akafanya vile alikuwa anataka kufanya, na akaandika ile full Chebukati alitoka nayo kwa bedroom. Amepewa, anajua figures zenyewe. Chebukati na Ruto na watu wake wakaandika full scope kule kwa hiyo room. Ndiye alikuja amebeba hivi, anakuja kufanya nini? Kutangaza. So NIS wanajua what is happening. They have given the information. It is wananchi now to decide what we are going to do with that information. Na wananchi tumedecide. Wananchi tumedecide. Kanaenda. Hata Baba akakataa kusema, ataambiwa tufuate. So in fact Baba has no choice. Yes. Umeona hiyo watu wamejaribu kufunika ati hapo Shauri Moyo. Hao wenyewe hapo ndio usiku ndio wameambia polisi, tafadhali mkitaka tu vizuri ingieni Land Rover yenu muende. Ati wamekuja hapo na Land Rover hazina nini, Land Rover pick up hazina number plate. Ati na wamevaa nguo wanajidai ni kanjo. Wameambiwa tunajua nyinyi polisi. Na ndio kasinuke just injieni. Polisi wenyewe wanasema okay sawa mazee, lakini yani raia wameiva sahi ati Ruto has all the police. You'll be surprised. Anyway, wacha tusimwage mtama kwenye kuku wengi, lakini kucha kumepambauka kama baba anavyosema, and we are happy. This is the time. All of us, let's all go there. One, we are not going for fujo. We are just going to affirm, tuambiwe sasa ndio hii results. Your president ni huyu. Now you make a choice. Tuapishe huyu ama muendelee kutawaliwa na mwizi ule aliiba nini yenu. And I don't think people have any other choice. Why would you want to keep a thief in your house? Na ni wewe, mwananchi ndio power. So pale wananchi watadeclare to withdraw what this guy had stolen and even nullify. Hiyo certificate yake hatuitaki, juu alijiandikia na mkono. Sasa ndio tutarudi pale kwa Mato, alikuwa anasema kuna mahali certificate ziko, sitataja ni wapi. Sasa nafikiria hizo certificates zinaweza kuja mapema, labda zitakuwa hapo. Unaona, zile zilikuwa typed vizuri, officially. Ruto alibeba ile iliandikwa na karatasi ikiwa imewekelewa kwa makacha hapo, vile tulikuwa naandika tukiwa primary school. Test kengele imepiga mapema na ulikuwa hujamaliza maswali, unakimbia kupeleka test haraka, wale walikuwa wa slow, unaanza kuchora vitu ukiwekelea kwa makacha. That is how that certificate was done. So basically I'm so happy. For me, this will be my reward for whatever morning I'm going through. This has lifted, because this day is what we've been waiting for. Is what we really felt it should become. We get to know and make a decision. Whatever we decide, we'll be able to settle this thing once and for all. Wacha makawards waache kuja huko ati so kwa hivyo mtafanya nini? Why are they asking? Si wangoja waone. Kwa Kimbere tunasemanga, mtu anakuambia okay, kama unisikizi basi utanisikia na mwili. Huyo ni mtu anataka kupiga ngumi ya kumalize. Anakuambia utasikia na mwili. Kama utaki kusikia na masikio, ngoja tu utasikia na mwili. Na ile ngumi hiyo mtu atakuangushia hapo. Back to you, Bwana Kenya. I don't want to talk about school because it is true. Shule, it's another, it's serious. It's a serious case. Although nilisikia watu wanaannouncewa watoto wapelekwe shule, hakuna problem iko pale, sijui nini na nini. It is the normal thing. From the top to the bottom, UDA, that's what. Mtu anakuua, anakuambia kuui. Mtu anakunyima chakula na anakuambia amekupatia chakula. That is UDA. They are telling people there is money. Where is that money? They are telling people vitu hazijapanda bei. People are crying. They are denying everything. There's nothing UDA has said it's this. Ruto in his life has never ever said anything that is the truth. Ruto does not know the truth. Hiyo kitu inaitwa truth. It's not in doctrine ya Ruto. Ruto becomes from a tribe that does not believe in thieves. Does not detest stealing. They don't know stealing. Stealing is a sign of bravado. That's why you go stealing people's cows. So he has been brought up as a thief. So mkimwambia ameiba kura, ajui, anajua ni kunyakua, alinyakua. Kwa hivyo anaenda Kenya akiwa yeye ni njamba. Njamba ni kuiba. It is wrong. That's why he doesn't know the vocabulary of corruption. Akitaka kusema jina corruption, unaona inamuuma, anaumia. It can't come out because it doesn't exist in his vocabulary. Same thing with Gachagua. Before I came in, I had, I think somebody was talking about the 200 million and the rest, which I think it's Kenyan Kabale. Yeah, the money they stole. It is so fresh. What does he do? He takes over, anaua kesi zote. Because he doesn't believe in it. Ruto does not believe in anything called constitution. Any speaker, any person in this, any panelist here, aniambie ni wapi nani Ruto support constitution since aanze siasa. Anasemanga tu na mdomo, but he doesn't believe in it. In short, He does not believe in the rule of law. So Kenyans, it's either we get rid of this guy or we perish. Somebody who kills does not believe in a rule of law. Somebody who steals does not believe in the rule of law. Back to you, Kenya.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, still bado, I really appreciate everybody that is here. Sylvester, thank you for coming back. Nilikuwa na shanga umepotea hapi na Stone, amekuja na wendo ulikuwa umemuita, alafu then you disappear. Ama you wanted to take a little, inajua ka break kidogo. Sometimes it's very important. But ladies and gentlemen, the people in the comment section, the people following us, na wale watu wenye tuko hapa, we've been here.
Bato.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nipango ilikuwa inanikatikia kidogo, so I had to set up my device for some power. But I wanted to say to PK hii imefika climax.
Sylvester.
Yes. Okay.
Are you okay to stay a while? Because
our
okay.
Me, I don't go anywhere until this station is closed. So it's only that my device was it's only that I stay in the background. Otherwise, busy and mali.
Okay,
so I'm good to go.
Okay, sasa, just give me
pamoja, so wacha mama ongea alafu. Yeah.
Thank you. Guys, on the comment section, I think we still have about 20 minutes to go. If there's something in Mekuma you want to come and say anything, I think the link ziko huko na muendelee kusign in and subscribing on the other side. So basically, thank you so much for everybody that is watching us. Tunawaona na kina Trufosa tunawaona. Thank you so much, Freddy, Big J, naona uko kazi, Eufine, thank you so much, and everyone. Let me go through this way. Stone PK usiniacha. Let's close the way we are, unless mtu mwingine akuje. We have at least 20 minutes to go. Mami, I want you to go before Sylvester so that Sylvester can do that, and then Stone can close for us. Please. Thank you so much. And thank you for always being here. We love you.
I love you too, everybody. Mimi nasema kusema kweli nchi yetu ni nchi ya maana. Stony PK, you have spoken a lot of goodies. You have given our people goodies. Let them digest and decide. And it is not long time. It's few minutes to decide what you want Kenya look like. Wakenya, mimi nataka kuambia hivi. You know that if your country is peaceful, how much you can be relaxed, how much you can expand, how much you can live, independently and doing your thing that you like to do. Not stealing, not killing, not doing wrong things. But even if you have got your own cows, you have got your own chicken, you have got your own land, you are tilting and planting crops, you have got your house that you rent people, everything, when it's running smoothly, what do you feel in your heart? What kind of a life would that be? Try to imagine a peaceful country that you are waking up in the morning thinking that today I'm going to the shop, I'm going to buy this and that and come back home. Something that you are really can afford. You are not straining to buy. Think about your children have gone to school and they are safe and sound and they are coming home very happy. Daddy, show me these maths. I have homework here. And you have that good time to sit with your children and give them tuition tutoring. Think about your area of land or your neighbor, that whenever you meet your neighbor, you shake hands and everybody is smiling because there is peace and they sleep fully fed. Think about a country whereby you go, however means you use to go where you are going, you can afford. You are able to take your children to a restaurant, to a hotel, for a vacation, because life is very moderated, that you can afford. What kind of life is that in your country? Try to dream thinking about that. That is the picture we are looking for. That is the future we are looking for. That is the country we are looking for. And it is there. It is possible. And in fact, with no strain. Think of how you'd go to an office. You don't line up. You find those people are smiling. What can I do for you? Bring your papers. Let me see what you have. And everything is done, and you leave that office smiling. What a big change. Think about that in your house, you can afford electricity because the price itself, it's welcoming you. Think about having your own water in your house at any time with no much cost, because definitely you pay for the fuel of maybe the water where it is coming from. You can afford. What am I talking about? I'm talking about basics that Kenyans need are available in a moderate price that people can afford. And that is moderated by the government, not straining people, not straining people's pockets. And that is what we are looking for, nothing more, because Kenyans are not used to handouts. They are used to work and do their best to get what they want. What kind of life is that? Let's make history, Kenyans. Let's claim our victory, because I know Raila will change this country to a better country. And in fact, even those people who are interfering with our country, once Raila will get it, I know he'll make his effort to see that those people are ashamed of what they have been downplaying him. Even those who have insulted him, may God hear our prayers. May God make our land chill for a moment so that those people can be ashamed. And God can do that if Kenyans, we hold each other. Turn your hand, look at your neighbor and tell them, let's do it. This is it. There's nothing more. It's just being united, and we'll bring it home. It's not about Raila. It's about you and me. Because we are the people who are really suffering. The people who are claiming the country is us. And we are the majority. And we cannot accept what is going on now. Compare what I'm talking about, which is very possible, and what people are going through now. Think about fuel going down so that everything can change the prices. What a happiness. And that's all we are asking. Even those developed countries, that's what they have done. That's what they have gone through. Even for us, let's accept to go through, but never backward. Let's move forward because we have all the facts. We have the reason to do this. We have seen that the few who are in that government, they have done the capturing of everything. Let's leave them capturing whatever they are capturing. Let's go to the big piece. The big piece is our country. Let's forego the luxury right now. Then we get our chance of having our country resurrected so that we can enjoy our life maximally. Kenyans, think about that dream. Dream of having our shiny country that we are not going to be under control of anybody. Because even if we have a president, we might not even think about the president when we are going through good stuff, when we are going through our life normally, when we are able to do our own things at home. We don't care about that. We don't care about the president. We care about our life. But now it has come that we have a hyena who doesn't want to see us eating, who doesn't want to see us wearing or doing anything beneficial. They just want to snatch every bone that they find us with. That is the pain we have right now. And that is where the country is. Let's wake up, make our country that it belongs to us and we know what we are doing. Let's snatch our country from these hyenas because they have no sympathy, even 1 minute. People who have got all this much money. God, look at that. And people are dying because of a plate of githeri or maybe ugali. Jesus, look at that. And people have got billions of money. They are pocketing money, keeping in bank. Ni kama mtu ambaye hata kufa. Lakini anafanya watu wengine wale ambao hawana hata ndururu wakufe na ni pesa yao. Because this money does not belong to these people. It belongs to the Kenyans who are dying. Legally, this money belongs to the public. It does not belong to them. They are not ashamed of what they are doing. And they don't even fear God. They don't know about God. This is just a sideshow. Prestige. And we have seen it and we have realized it. Kenyans, if we join hands, if we voice out, like I have seen Kamukunji being erected so that we can have a day of ours, it's now or never. Let's take it back. And I want those people who are going there, take 2 minutes or 1 minute, say thank you, God, and this day it's ours. Let's have it because we have all the rights. Constitutionally, we have the right to do what we are going to do tomorrow in Kenya. I know it's today in Kenya. Let's fight it together. Tumedanganywa siku nyingi, tumeambiwa uongo ambao uongo hata huishi, mpaka tunashindwa. Where are we coming from? Were we sleeping? These people, with all this uongo, with all these promises, what is going on? What is the end of this uongo? Will there be, after all this uongo, will there be truth? Are you serious, Kenyans? I think you have reached a point of where I have reached to, that enough is enough. Let's do it, and it is today, never tomorrow. Because when a hyena knows that you are hunting, it might damage you before you damage. Let's do it and have good togetherness, unity. We don't want to break our country. We have lived this many years to repata independence together. Why few to make us break? Our land is vital. We have lived together for this many years. Don't now to break. They are the one to go, and they have to go. Thank you. And God bless Kenya. God bless Kenyans. And we pray tomorrow will be a peaceful day to bring our Kenya back. And it will happen. God bless you. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mami, so much. And I believe, unajua kuna ile kitu tunasemanga, and we've been told a long time, mwenye macho na aone, mwenye masikio na asikize. Because at the end of the day, we do appreciate, and people don't understand how much the people that come over here, that take their time. You know, if you have, there's something that people used to say, mti yenye ina matunda haigongwi. Lakini mtu yenye ina matunda itagongwa. Sijika bado unanisikiza.
Yeah, Mato ulikuwa umezama.
Okay, sawa. Nimerudi sasa, niko sawa?
You back now.
Navamiwa, wacha waendelee kuvamia, mimi hata nipata, nitakuwa nini? Nitakuwa Kamukunji kesho, IP address inaongelea kwingine. But Mami, it's very good that you come over here and tell us in those terms, because you might think you're not doing any, you're not doing any change in your country, but Mom, especially I have people who follow me and people who come and tell me, unajua nini? I appreciate you ile kitu mnasemanga. And one of the people that they say is people like you, Stone PK, who changed them. They tell me, hey, and yeah, you guys actually talk about what exactly needs to be talked. So don't think you come in here, no one is listening to you. Everyone is listening to you. And you touch souls and hearts. So I want everybody to understand that even when you show up here, or even in the comment section, but when you show up, also people really understand what you're saying. You can look at people like Stone PK. They will live here 2-3 days. Everybody's asking me Stone PK. Why? Because they're listening to him and they want to be educated. Mami, when you come over here, people are listening to you. And you're doing your service to educate people. You have educated so many, let me just use this, and I'm not a tribal person, so many Kikuyus that used to think otherwise. There's other people who have come here and educated other tribes because you are running away from tribes. And we need to understand our country is our country. And we are just us, Kenyans. That's what it is. Without people like you that come over here and actually educate something. Right now, we are being watched by 228 on this other side, and the other side, I think it was 100 and something when I was watching. When I was looking at it, because I'm playing both sides. But I want you to never tire. Come and tell us. Because if you don't tell, if I'm from Machakos, and you are from Muranga, I will never know Muranga unless you come here and tell me. And you will never know Machakos unless we come here and tell you. Neither will you ever know Mbere unless Ton PK comes and says it. Or even the diaspora. And even the people in Kenya, they're lucky to be there. Even them, we will never know. But when we come here and educate each other, I think then we are building a good country. And just this is the bunge la wananchi that is virtue of bunge la wananchi, which has never happened. And that's why these fraudsters are having a hard time, because the communication is there. People are communicating. Kitambo people never used to communicate. They didn't know how to reach each other. I don't even know how Kina Pastor Njoya and the Sabasaba of the day, how it happened. You walikuwa natumiana messages wapi? Because today we can talk. We can have the gauchos of the day come here. We can watch them. And we can also be here. So anyway, having said that, because I know we are running out, we are doing our closing remarks. I won't do my closing remark myself. I'll probably just throw here and there. But at this time, I want to do Sylvester, Stone, and then after Stone, me, I'll just tutaanza kushukuru watu kwa comment section wenye wamekuwa hapa, and if anyone wants to say anything, we will do that. It will be an open forum after Stone PK, and then we close, and then we call it na kesho. So Sylvester, the floor is yours.
Okay, you hear me? I will thank everybody. You know, I've been here before, but very briefly, a few times. But I appreciate and thank everyone, even people in the comment section, because that's where we can only hold a few. But whoever is following there, they are part of us. Because our conversation is about our country. And then even those are in the country, out of the country, we are one piece because we are talking about our country. Now everybody appreciates us, because unless we build ourselves, nobody will build it for us. So the thing I wanted to say is this: Kamukunji has to, and that will be the defining moment. This is our 1963. If you go look at it, we cannot make it today. I don't know. I doubt. Okay. Everybody say, "Oh, these Baba, what are you gonna do?" It's not a miracle. All we need is honesty, transparency. That's it. Baba knows where we get the money for free school. Easy. PK, you know that. Very easy. How? Taxes is a problem. Mwananchi pay taxes. Ukununua maziwa, mkate, chumvi, nini. Do you know hiyo pesa? Kuna wale wana watch. You pesa ya tax ile ya Kenya, the biggest tax was VAT. Value added tax. Unalipa, kila mtu analipa na maskini gani ukinunua iko pale inawekwa. Na plus the businesses kwenye unanunua. So hii taxes ndio huyu jamaa amekuwa amekichezea. Hata wakati wa Uhuru ulikuwa unasikia 2 billion, watu wanashinda 2 billion inapotea, hawezi funga aje. Because he's captured by him. Penye inaenda kuingia pale, unajua umeenda unalipa na kadi, mwingine analipa na cash. Hii ya nini yetu ni kama ya kadi. Kodi inaenda kuingia pale, mtu anaidivert, anaweka makampuni zake, anaweka kwa nini, anatuma crew yake pale, pipeline nini. Pesa baba anajua venye natoka. Juu kuko na honesty and justice, hii pesa iko pale. Kwa nini iwai kusaidia wananchi? Wanalipa kodi ya nini hii maendeleo iendelee? So Kenyans, let's do it for once. Yes. Mtu asifikiria ati tutadropiwa kuna nini, hakuna. Tuende pale. Na kwa baba si ati anaenda kutupatia ujumbe, ni atuthibitishie hii tulikuwa tunaishuku ndio hiyo. Baba akisema nimeona, hajaitudanganya. Unaona? Yetu hiyo kwa sababu tunaenda pale, tunaenda hiyo. Ututhibitishe baba, hii tulijua ulishinda, juu tulipigia kura. Watu wanaongea, piga simu kila mahali. Ni hata watu walikuwa wanasema hapana, umepiga the other way, nita cut off. Sema hapana, kura tulipiga lakini tunasijui kumeenda aje. So Atuthibitie ni yeah, because yeye anakuanga na macho ndani najua. We know he fed with the facts. Oh, ilienda hivi, ili milioni 8 against milioni 5. Alafu tuongee nini? Now we have to speak the truth. Where we coming from? Right now tukipoteza hapa. Oh guys, let's surrender tukue tu hand to mouth, survival for the fittest. Because we've been lied to ourselves. 207 ilikuwa kuja ikatushake, lakini tukafungua macho. Wale hawajatembea na kujua vita ni nini, they don't know, but they still keep on poking people. But uzuri hakuna vita ya kabila itakuja kukua. Hakuna, hiyo ilikuwa ifanywe hivyo. Why do we have the 2013? Ni wapeleke haraka haraka. 2013 ilikuwa backdrop ya hiyo 207. You know why he was hesitated? They knew he was cheated. Why? They thought Baba will fight to fix what they had. Lakini watu wake ndio wasipwa nini. Lakini tukaangalia sasa ama ameshikana na mtu pia alikuwa kwa pande yetu. What do we do? Let's give them a benefit of doubt because he may play whether the other way. And we stayed back and see what they do. No, he is captured by somebody who was behind there, try to fight his former boss. Now 2017 comes, unalaumu Baba, alienda handshake. Handshake ilienda kwa nini? Because we went for the real thing. Huyu jamaa mmesikia baadaye pia kuambia alikuwa amechapana makofi nini. He captured the government, he had half of it, loyalties and all that. Lakini saa hii niwaambie wananchi, msikuwa na wasiwasi. Sasa hao my loyalties sasa saa hii hako na yeye. Angalieni mranga mtaona. Mtu kama huyo akiwa na uoga, do you know what he have behind him? But they are telling you, no, don't keep on pushing. Don't keep on pushing it. He's still pushing it. So, guys, let's go for it. Wananchi, Baba si tunataka tuthibitishie hii tu peke yake. Ati anatishiwa kaa kando. Rais kaa kando. Baba kaa nyuma. Yes, tuone atadu drop wangapi. Come on, we are tired of this. And the other thing, PK, next time I want you to address this, because this mediocrity and hypocrisy imetoka kwa hii mashule yetu. University was the leading people. Unaona? PK, this is something I want to elaborate on the people who understand. Universities zetu zimekuwa takataka. Ukikumbuka hiyo miaka ya early 80s and all that. 70s, hao ndio watu wa university because wako na knowledge na wako na access some information. Mwenye mtu wa high school, mtu wa class 8, has you. These people were there. But they are being bought there by money. Kama hii mtihani wanaenda kupeleka mtu hapo Mkebe. How many people do I myself being there? Naona. Ajika class ya somi na analipiwa. Wengine wako na shinda huko F2. Uko nao huko kwa club throughout. Na unakuja kupata mtu amepata degree amepita sio naitwa daktari. Hapana. Hii Baba has straightened up our institution. Saa hii university nakwambia ni useless. You go there, pay money, wewe utakuja kupewa hiyo kitu. Ni miaka ngapi? Tembea wewe, zunguka. This is another problem we have. Secondly, hii budget saa hii inaenda kupangwa ninio kwa bunge. Budget inaenda kusoma. Budget ilikuwa inasoma inapangwa kwa bunge, inakuja kusoma. Budget za hata za 80s hata wakati mmoja alikuwa anatoa abuse. At least ilikuwa naangalia budget inaangalia mwananchi ule wa chini. Ule mtu akolodwa, Lokchogio. Huyu sukari ikiweka 300. Huyu mtu anashaona hata 500 imeshikana. No. Na una expect akae aje. Lakini unaangalia hapa River Road kuna wako na maduka pale anasema anauzanga $1,000,000 per day. Surely, what kind of country is this? We have to get to the bottom of this problem. This rot had to be rooted out. Watu tunafaa kuwafukuza hapa, waende waweke hizo hardware huko na hizo masupermarket, wanaweza weka Lokiogyo, tunaenda huko tuwafukuze, waende waweke hiyo mahoteli zao huko, wanaweza fly na ndege waweke huko, tuwatoe hapo town. Jiona matapeli hadi wametulemea hapa. That is the truth. They have beings wako na choppers, enda uweke huko, muendange huko. He can go there. Si kunyanyasa mwananchi. Budget inafaa kuangalia unga, sukari, maziwa na petroli, because petroli ukiongeza unaongezea kila mtu. Maskini anataka kupeleka sukuma yangu pale, sasa wanalibisha 500 niende pale Nduberi, na hii sukuma nayo ni ya 300. Surely, where am I going there? Now that's all my only means of survival. Hapana. We have to fix this country, my brothers and sisters. We have to fix this country with the honesty. Na mwizi anafungwa, si kumsamehea. Mimi mama yangu aliniambia na ameendelea hivyo. Mwizi usikia umeiba kitu ya mtu, mimi nitawasema kujonga na waambia ngojeni, mimi nitawawekea kamba kwanza. Never forgive a thief, and I never forgive a thief. Never. No. Na saa hii ukisikia mwizi mnakimbiza, mnachoma, mnafanya nini? Ungo zingine hapo zinaenda kudunia. I'm sorry my language, but NIS mtu amatoroka anapiga catwalk, saloonist anapewa 60 million. Nobody cares about that. We're supposed to... Oh my God. Watu hawai kuona ofisi for what? Na kama hata kaenda kuchaguliwa aende kuonga little click. Miaka hiyo tulikuwa na chora laini, huwezi tokea. Kuna watu wakati hiyo wakina Nyona, wakina nani, kuna watu wangetoka kwa gari ama wajulikane kwa hoteli. No. Because we go out there and dress them down. Get out of here. Huwezi wewe ni msaliti, unaeneza ukabila. And that is the Kenya we want. Guys, we have to stick together. Thank you, Matona. Let's preach that gospel. Na kuna mambo ya uoga, no. Nini tunauziwa, tunaambiwa ati usisiwe uoga. Na ni matumbo tu naenda kufurisha, tunaendelea kufurisha. No, guys. We can say no na no being a no. Because sisi tunataka kuongozwa vile tunataka, si vile watu wanatupangia. Na hii unaona yote suppression hii ni nini? Because people have withdrawn. They have withdrawn their wishes and the will. Baba angekuwa pale, mngeona hata economy ingewe. Juu kila mtu anakuwa everybody is expecting the worst. Sahi watu wamechange mpaka currency. The big boys wameiweka tu hard currency ikuwe ile atakuwa, because you know why? What they feel, the people's will is suppressed. Nasema ati baba anakuja kufanya miracle gani sijui nini. Once you deny the majority, the people, the citizens, we don't need the power, we should be able to get it. Hii katiba sasa ilikuja kufunguliwa penye imefika. Tunashukuru baba. Lakini mwambie tufanyie tu one more favor. Can you open that thing tuambie hii kumbe ni ukweli. Ile tulikuwa tunajua. Hata mimi yangu ile bado najua ulikuwa involved so much, but I know my calculation yangu baba alikuwa na 10 million votes. Now this guy he had 4 million. Okay? Ile mimi najua. Ile najua ukweli. Watu walivote 14 million, this guy have 4. Fact. Wauliza hao wanajiita nini? Wajeuri wale wanamulika nini? We have to live country of justice, honest and transparency. He had 4 million, Baba had 10 billion. Forget about this. No, iko pale. Now when the chance comes, people will see the truth. Lakini baba atufungulie hiyo tu atuambie, hii ulisikia here, najua, because atatuambia 1 2 3, that's it. That's it. Wacha ikue bana. Hapana. Kwani ni nini? Babu zetu walisacrifice, tena ndo kuja ukua kutumwa mambo leo. No guys, let's agitate. This money, whatever he want to do, step down, run away, choose your way. But we have to smoke him out. There's no other way. We have to smoke him out. They say he's not a let go guy. Let's find out. Let's find out with that. Nataka kuleta Hamad vyako kaende, katembe. Ni nini bwana? Hii hapana. No. Because people have withdrawn. Sasa utalazimisha watu waje. Hustler umejaribu, he's not there. PK, I hope what you're saying is true. Nataka kuona watu pale tukutane pale na mayelo. Yellow naambia, hey, boss, these are your boys, right? Come on, you gotta get out before they come for you. Hiyo ndio nataka mimi tuambie wa Kenya, hapana, enough is enough. This man is not taking us anywhere. Imposter president, for what? Right now, hii mambo ameongea very sensitive things na watu wana take to for granted. Hii mambo ya banks umeona saa hii. Tuma hata pesa kwa account saa hii, account yako. Tuma hata kwa family member wako. Inaumwa left, right and center. Inaumwa akienda, inaumwa akipokea, inaumwa akilipa hata mfanyikazi. Surely. What kind of life is this? No. Saa hii ana compete na kuambia, if you guys take my word, ataenda kuswallow hii mnaita equity. Hiyo ndio alikuwa naye anasema anaenda kuombea nani, because he tried to challenge the Kenyatta family, whatever they manage the bank. Who cares about that? We want our life. They've been there, Kenyatas. When we were okay, everybody can eat. We don't competing who is wealthy than who. Lakini ndio kadi wana play hapo ya ini. Hapana, ati mtoto wa Mau. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Now we cannot keep on saying Orengos and Joyas. Yeah, Joya wakati ulikuwa anavunja tukua huko hiyo town. Anapigwa mpaka anavunja mikono, miguu, everything. He was beaten like a oh God. Hapo mguu ni ponye, because yeye ndiye alikuja kupatikana pale, ilikuwa ni congregation. Sasa mnatoroka. Hapana guys, let's sacrifice for one more time. One more time. Wacha wa drop wale wenye drop. Ni vijana wangapi wanaangusha huko mtaani? Let's go there. The mass. Tumekuwa hapo na kina Wangari Maathai when they are dressing up. They are dressing themselves. Why are they in the Uhuru Park? Now that time it was junky actually. Uhuru Park was not who, it was junky, dirty, filthy papers everywhere. Bali mtu anaenda tu kulala pale, mwenye hana nini, ana lunch ikifika hana pesa ya kwenda kulala. Yote kwa kulala pale. Rudi tena kibarua. Wengine wanaenda kutegea kibarua kuja saa 8. Wengine wasema nimefika hapa sana, ngojea ngol. Akitoka sije katapata kakitu nipatie fare ni. Terrible life. Turudi huko tena na hapana, no. Let's go for Kamukunji. Now whatever it takes, let's do it. Once again, PK, my condolences and family, stay strong. And I appreciate you for standing strong and not being deviated, because sometimes it's hard. We are also by parents and it's hard to accept, but sometimes, like you said, there's no life without, so yeah, so thank you so much, and I'm very happy to see you again, and with strong spirit. So keep doing what you do. Let's keep on giving that bitter pill because it can help them. There was a pill. This will be Malala Queen and what was the other one? Yeah, it's very bitter. You chew it, man, you will throw up. But once you take it, you have malaria. It heals you. So let's give them that bitter pill. But we know it heals them. Thank you so much, Matt, and we'll keep engaging until we close. Thank you.
Thank you, Sylvester. I with all due respect, I want to ask Stone PK if I can use just an example of him that maybe might help people. Stone PK, are you okay if I use just an example? Thank you, brother. I do appreciate you. Stone PK is my big brother, and I love this man. He's a good man. Tumejuana sana. But I want Kenyans to understand something as we're closing before we give it to Stone PK. Na Mamis Ju Kwapi, you're supposed to be getting us your nini. Kama unatusikia kuja, you're supposed to be getting us our first answer. Lakini, I want Kenyans to understand something and understand from what we've been talking here. Tukichangia hata Stone PK na ile kitu yenye amepitia. Assuming Stone PK was not a man of means mwenye anaweza kuwa Kenya na ako states at the same time na whatever he is the only person who can tell you where he is, kama ako Ushago saizi ako Kenya ama kule yuko. But using Stone PK's thing, personally myself, I've lost a couple of people. Me, I'll say that, yes, I've been in the US for a while. Lakini I travel very oftenly. There's no reason that when we talk about governance, where you have a government that doesn't care even for their diaspora, yet they care for their money. To where I've seen so many people lose their family members, and they cannot even go to go bury their family members, even parents, which that should be what we call international law and treaties. There's something like that, you're supposed to have a treaty that someone can still go and come back, regardless. And that goes to the international, and I wonder who are our international ministers, because those are things that they should already put in place. The problem is, we wonder, we do have those ministries, but these guys don't do anything to cater for that, because for them, what is a money-making thing? A money-making position for them. Why? Because of the cartel way of leadership that we have, which is what Ruto knows, which is what Moi used to know, which is what it is. You are an ambassador of a country and you're not doing anything. All you need to do is go live in a very, in a very good house that is called, Kenyan embassy, and have, you have a diplomatic passport and all that. But what the SHIT are you doing for that ministry? You see?
Dato, very briefly, acha nikwambie hii hata UCD nakwambia, uliza wale watu washaenda kwa embassies abroad, okay? Especially with your exposure, go there and see what those people do there. You'll be shocked, okay? Wanapiga mpaka mandazi ya nyumbani wanauziana huko Rindi, mtu analeta rindi yake, analeta rindi yake, na hiyo ministry. Huyu mnamuita ambassador, ako na click yake, ako na broker huko Kenya, analetanga watu kwenye ako, analipa pesa, watu wana billions. Boss, it's terrible because of no integrity. He or she came there for business. You see it. Go look at Europe and you see what goes on there. You'll be like, wewe mtu unajua mi naangalia mwanadamu amesimama, lakini ukigonga mimi nagonga mahali hivi once ding hata mtu ajua na ataanguka hapo. Naongea lakini sasa the repercussion because anakuambia what are you doing here? He's selling mandazis here in an embassy. Really? That they have provided everything. What is this? Takataka because wamerokota watu huko kwa street huko kwao wamali hao watu wamekuja kuuza mandazi hapo. Really? You naangalia, I talking upon myself now. The country's system is rotten. Where's it gonna be? You can't make the news. He went there, embassy, drop somebody, boom, boom. Come you, then what? So, boss, we have a rotten system. We are about to fix it.
How do we have?
Thank you.
How do we have embassies that cannot even take care of their own citizenry that are out there? So it's and that's the thing that even Raila was talking and Mother Karua on their campaign trail, saying that we know where the money is, because these guys is just you come and get a criminal unamtumati, you're going to be the embassy because you're rewarding them. But what you don't understand is people living out there that are Kenyans that you're supposed to be taking care of. You see, some of the countries that I know, you will, if anything was to happen, you will run into that embassy and no one can touch you from there. And they can transport you back to Kenya and bring you back while you're still there. They take care of everything for you because that's foreign land. As soon as you get there, you're in Kenya, you know. So we have a very broken way of governance that it does more harm to our people, even the international people. And I don't understand how the international people hata saa zingine venye tuna surviving, because call your nini your embassy, they probably will, utapata tu huko hata mtu hata ajui nini anafanya, you don't even understand what they're doing because there's nothing. And it's where we need to go back to where we realize that our country, wherever we are, we need to start considering the governance. And na si kitu ya kuja hapa hivi kutuambia si tulishinda, sijui tuliwapatia, sijui you gave them how much money, sijui you're spending how much money. Now at the end of the election, now you're going back to start dividing the people and trying to get your money back in all ways and everything. Yet you're hurting people who are out there, people who would have wanted the services of our government. We need services. And we don't need...
Mado, please, this is a known problem. Do you remember when Uhuru Kenyatta, when he went to Zimbabwe, he was addressing those embassies and all that? You were told people are stuck here with the minor things. But he find the people, they became like a party guys, party girls. They open him strip clubs. It's very sad, but it's the truth. Go dig it.
It is. And it's because also the corruption and people thinking that you go in there for money. And that's why you find someone was running for an MCA seat and they lose it and they start crying foul and start even hurting themselves and, you know, killing themselves because they had nothing to do it. But anyways, since tusiende sana, Stone PK, you have the last say. And then Mami, tafadhali ka first answer tutafutie, utuambie first answer yetu, ukitufungia kwa heri na utuombee mazuri. I think today, because Bernard nowadays starts with a prayer. I think, Mami, you're going to pray for us and pray for our country. And so that as we go to Kamukunji, and whoever going to Koko na spirit now, so that something good comes out of that. But that cast answer because it reminds us of who we are as a country. Stone PK, tufungie alafu Mamia tufungie kabisa tafadhali. We love you, Stone PK. Take heart again. Thank you.
Thank you, Mato. No problem. Ninaona Father Darius anasema kuna Is there an echo? Okay. Yeah, you can hear me well. Yeah, naona Father Darius anaongea juu ati kuna watu wanataka kujaribu kuinterfere na hiyo nani na hiyo Kamukunji. They are begging Raila to postpone. If Raila does that, you see, you know, it reaches the time when we should go Kagame way. I don't see what we are going to lose. Okay, thank you, Nikta Nyambane. Yeah, you see, Kagame tunaitanga kukata kamba. Watu wa mlima wanasemanga kuna time inafika unakata kamba. Kukata kamba yani kama mtu alikuwa amekubeba na hiyo bag ama hiyo ngoi ilikuwa inabeba watoto zamani. Inafika wakati unaona huyu mtu sasa amekusinya, unakata hizo kamba, unasema kaende. Kenya I think should reach there. We are 60 years old. Na actually we've been sacked and we are almost a useless country. I mean, we have no principle at all right now. And we've been wasted that way. As much as we go praising ourselves, oh, we have this. If it's education, it's screwed up. If it's my health, it's screwed up. If it's our whatever, there's nothing we can pride in right now. We are wasted. We are wasted. We have no minerals. We have no nothing. We only claim on human resource. Of course, it's one of the biggest, yes. But I mean, it is really, it's crazy. It reaches a time when you say, who is making you retrogress? Because that Jeremiah Kioni is saying they have pushed Azimio to cancel all countryside consultation, according to Jeremiah Kioni. That will be the worst thing to happen. Anyway, we want to end the show and then we go to do our background checking. We want to call the people we know. Anyway, so I'm just saying countries like Rwanda will progress so fast because they said the biggest help we need is anyone who will come and understand our problem. What other example can you give? Anyone who offers to help you, even in your family. Mtu asiseme anakusaidia kama akuji kwamba aelewe kwako nyumbani kuna kaa vipi. Wewe tu ndio mwambie mimi shida yangu ni hii, nina vijana wawili hawana kazi ama hii. That is now help. So same thing with a country. You cannot claim to help us. Oh, sijui you are our colonizer sometimes. Sijui ati sasa sisi ni ma British. Nonsense. Sijui nini. Yet, hawa ndio wanataka muwe ruled na thugs and thieves. Sincerely speaking, I think Kenyans, we have to take it up. Like now, why would somebody try to pretend? I hope it's not true that we should not hold our rallies. Why? What is it they are scared of? I think we should defy. If we defied UK, what would they do to us? Si tulidefy tukaacha kununua Land Rover zao, juu zilikuwa useless, outdated, za polisi, tukaenda Japan. Hata tulienda mpaka China tunanunua mataiga. Hata tukanunua mavitu zingine zilikuwa zinatoka India, zilikuwa zinaitwaje hizo gari za polisi? Nimesahau. Yeah? So Mahindra, yes. Tulikuwa tunanunua mpaka
yeah. Hata Ford.
Hata Ford.
Nikiwa nakumbuka Ford we faced it off. Yeah.
Exactly. So I tend to think this should not be stopped, and I hope Baba will not stop. Okay. For the Danny Darius, Baba spoke before he left South Africa, and he never talked of any threat. And the worst that Baba can do today is to give an excuse. Whatever excuse it is, it will not be taken. Whatever it is, hata ikiwa ni ukweli, it will not be taken. If it will be taken, then Kenyans forget and accept. Now nitumie ile phrase ya watu wa Kenya kwanza. Forget and move on. But forget and move on to hell. Kwa hayo machache, nitasimama hapo, because I only believe that if kama iwezekani, tukatane inchi, tuikate vipande, tukatane ki-county, kila watu wakae county yao, you develop your own county, you develop, yani, there is no benefit in us being united. It is useless. It is rubbish. Anybody saying, oh, Kenya, what are the benefits of us being united? I keep on asking, ever since I was in primary school. I kept on asking, what is benefit of me as a Stone PK? The fact that I come from, let's say, Mbere. What did I benefit with from me being called a Kenyan? Nothing. Whatever I got, I would have gotten it whether I'm a Kenyan or Mberian. If I come from a state called Embu or a county called Embu, I would still have benefited. I would have gone to school. I would have, you know. So we don't have a benefit. It's only painful to be called a country. We are struggling to get together with the people who don't want to be together with us. So for me, I think nchi ikatanwe, tukae kama Somalia, kila mtu akae na Mogadishu yake, huyo mwingine akae na Nyeri yake, mwingine akae na Sugoi yake. Yeah, kama ni kutrade, tutafanya bilateral trades. Yeah, because we are not able to unite. We can't unite without justice. That's a lie. You can pray on the mountain, you can go to God, mbinguni na urudi. You can pray ukiwa umeinama, ukiwa umesimama. We will never be united without justice ya election. Without electoral justice, there will be no akuna. It will not be there. It will not come. The fact that I go to vote in the morning and then what I vote for is not what is announced, unless apana. Back to you, Mato. That's why I don't sing national anthem anymore. Like it's only you, Mato, I'm respecting. I would leave. I hate it because it's meaningless as of now. It used to be so nice sometimes back, but now when it is sung, it pains me. I really hate it. You know, thugs came. They even removed our loyalty pledges because we became evil. We became thugs. We had a loyalty pledge. I know the people of 90s don't know what that is. Okay? We had a loyalty pledge for the nation of this country and a proper president of the country. That is what is called uzalendo. You know, you should pledge loyalty to your country. And that President Uivi is well elected. Are you able to do a loyalty pledge anymore? Nothing.
By the way, PK, they don't do loyalty pledge anymore.
No, it was killed by Moi. When Moi started even juggling up, saying this tribe is more than this is, kuna wale waliacha kuzaa, wengine akawapatia dawa wakazaa zaidi, yeye ndio Mungu. Then this other shetani tunaleta. You know, people don't know what is in store for this country called Kenya. This country is
I went to school doing the loyalty pledge. We had to do it on Monday and Fridays.
Exactly. There's nothing. They even wanted to listen. They even wanted to change the national anthem. Who changes a national? What? Unless you are an idiot, you don't understand what a national anthem is. Where do you change? Unaichange ikuwe nini na ndio national heritage hiyo? Telling you, Kalenjin government ni garbage.
PK, there is something else I was shocked to hear that at the State House they had to remove Uhuru's picture. How does that sound? As if Uhuru was never a president in Kenya.
Yeah, because he's a devil.
Wait, Mama. There's something that.
Listen,
let me ask you. Yeah. Okay.
Listen to
Sorry.
this. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me say this.
Order. Mumalize haraka ndio
Let me
tufunge.
say this, and I want Kenyans to get this. And that's why I think Kenyans tumepuliziwa ujinga. We breathe ujinga. Tumekuwa wajinga kabisa. King Kong alisema. Ruto alisema ana shida kubwa sana na Wakikuyu. And I want people to quote me. Niambie mimi ni tribe, I don't really care. I don't give a damn. Ruto said, hakuna mtu ana shida Kenya hiyo kuliko Mkalenjin na Mkikuyu. Mkalenjin ana shida sana ya Mkikuyu. And then Kikuyus, Mulima people, wamejifanya kondoo because wamefuata pesa. They went selling Ruto. They were chinjwad in 1997 or rather 2007. Everything that has happened to Mulima. That's why people are beginning to think Mulima should...
PK, don't worry about this because the Wananchi have understood. Not like before. Before, Moi played like he grabbed Kamodo, who used to kiss him, baba. Watu wake matio yamekataa yeye, mimi nachukua naweka kwa serikali. Unasema Moi ni baya kweli? This is what he tried to do with the Gachagua and a few dumbass. But he's not gonna sink. The truth will come out. I can't wait for this morning. Yeah.
You see, let me say it this way. If you hear some people saying, oh, we are inciting, it's only a fool who gets incited. Mr. Nazar. Mtu mjinga tu ndiye anakuwa incited. But a clever person, ukimwambia ujinga, afuati ujinga. So it's only fools that get incited. And there is nothing like our incitement. Incitement in nini? In your mother tongue? There's nothing like incitement. When you are told the truth, take it or you leave it. Simple as that. You can only be a fool for you to go to the road because umeambiwa ukimbie kwa barabara. Yeah? If you are clever and you are using your brain, you're told Ruka, you will not jump. You will think. So use your brain, Mr. Nizel. I'm not inciting anybody, and I'm not in UK, sorry. Or you come to UK also.
Hakuna kuinsult. Nimekuwa na watu, my friend. Walikuwa you know what was going on, man. Listen, they were there in the forces. People, they can only write their name on with a pen and everything there. But they run there with their guns and everything. What are you talking about? We was there with them there. They don't know shit, but they're there. Come on.
Anyway,
the truth. But he's using people the wrong way. He go pull up another idiot there. Just he's speaking for the community, the village. No.
Sylvester.
No.
Yeah. Let's have some order kidogo.
I'm done, Mato. I'm running out. I think I'll exit. I'm running.
No, don't exit yet. Let Mama Maggie finish up. Mama Maggie. Kenyan Kabale. Let her finish for us. She has a word or two, and then she has a prayer, and also the anthem for today and what we're going to do. And Danny Darius, I have confirmed back at home from someone that was here before. I think it was yesterday. They said it's not. You may drop your information. So, anyways, Mami, can you finish na nani? Sylvester usiende mahali. Sometimes when we close the show, it's not closed exactly. So we do have our backstage where we can just throw 1 and 2, and then we move on and we close it forever until the next day. So, Mami, the floor is yours.
I ain't going, my friend. I told you, I'll sit in the back, even if you have the whole, like in the house talk. I always sit in the back, believe me. I don't run away.
Okay, so officially, because this is an international show, so we normally we like to close it officially nicely. And so, Mami, today is your day. I think you have the schedule of how we're going to close it. It's yours. The floor is yours. Alafu nitafunga after you finish what you're saying.
So tonight, I'll tell Kenyans, we are the bravest, we are the heroes, we are the leaders of our country. And what we are going to do today in Kenya, let it remain as history, because what we have now is something that we cannot comprehend, and we think to change. And if the change comes, it's you Kenyans who will enjoy. Change is not easy. Change does not come like that. We have to be ready. We have to unite. We have to voice out and look at each other and say, is today. Kenyans, let's get up and work out this day and make it our day of revival, because Kenya is greater than anyone. I think those are the words I will utter tonight. Until we meet tomorrow, and God will make his will. Thank you.
Are you going to pray for us and tell us the first answer?
Is it first stanza, then pray, or pray first?
However you want to do it. It's your closing day.
The first stanza is a prayer, Nani, Kenyan anthem is a prayer as well.
So once I say the first stanza, that is enough, okay?
It's up to you, however you want to do it. If you want to
All
pray,
right.
or if you want to just do that.
Do you want me sing or read?
Read will be easy.
Read.
Yeah.
Read is better, yeah.
Okay. E Mungu, nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na undugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi.
Okay. All right. So Father Danny Darius, I don't know where you got your information from. One of our friends that was over here, if you know who I'm talking about, is just I just asked them that question, if that thing has been cancelled or not. He's like, no, hell no. But so anyway, I don't know where you got your information from. Mami,
don't bother that one. I was listening to the studio is already open. Okay, go to the media right now. They are talking about this morning. There's nothing like that.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I think at this point it's come to that time that we are closing the show. At this point, I think Kesho Bernard will be here, and there's another, a lot of people that will be here. Let's keep on fighting for our country. We do appreciate everybody that comes over here. Stone, if you want to help me with our cultural way of closing, to just appreciate the people in the comment section, because sometimes it's just not all the people on the panel are not the only ones here. There's another panel that goes on with the comment section. So Stone PK, if you can help me out, hapo tufunge tukifunganga. So I'm going to start with
in Nairobi this Monday upon arrival from South Africa. Top on his agenda at Kamukunji grounds, where he will be holding People's Baraza, matters to do with the disputed 9th president.
Thank you for that. Stone is idea. So I can see Betty. Betty, thank you so much for being here. Favor Akitsa, kama kuna mtu anaona hapo pia nyinyi mnaweza nichangia. Jess J, thank you. Danny Darius, obviously we really appreciate you. Let me move on. Trufosalai Kamakawa, thank you so much for being here. Mwinyi Shi Juma, okay, that's a new one. Who's Danny Kanamjua. Yufin, nitakutumia Chebukati wewe. Ogila John, thank you so much. Thank you. Pamela Akelo, Trufosa Lai. Let's keep on. Kama kuna mtu nimeacha tafadhali mniambie. Nikta Nyambane. Thank you so much for being around. We really appreciate you guys. Razel, that's a new one too, Razel. I hope I said it right. Moving on. John Dinda. Katina ngoni kaa kutika stone. John Dinda. Thank you. Betty, thank you for doing the, the blue, running the blue on the screen. We do appreciate. Pamela, asanteni sana. We want
Melanie Nyamboke pia hapo umemwona.
Okay, Melanie Nyamboke, Stone PK shouts. It gives a shout out. And everybody else, kama kuna mtu tumeacha hatujaacha unintentionally. Anybody else that has been here as a panel, and maybe kama kuna watu wenye hatujaona, we really do appreciate. Let's keep on supporting the other channel, Candid Talk, because if you miss us here, kama kuna kitu inaendelea, I think right now I'm operating on Mtembei TV. So if you miss us out here, you can find us on the other side. And so that way you're not confused that, oh, channel haifanyi kazi. We are always there. And that's why we have the other channel, so that in case of anything, we can be on the other side. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this Sunday, I want to say thank you. And let's hope that history is made today. We do appreciate we'll be here again and again and again, and we have to talk about our country, because the moment we stop talking, guess what we're going to do? We're going to start fighting. And we don't want to fight. We'd rather tutupiwe tear gas. Kwanza to test kama bado zime expire ama ziko sawa. Anyway, I'm not advocating for any violence. I'm advocating for good governance, a good country, and let the truth be the truth. If something was done wrong, let's fix it.
Mato, let me ask a question. As much as watu wanajaribu kuput words into our mouths. Mwizi aliwahi kurudisha kitu ameiba just hivyo. Ilikuwa kikwetu, either unaenda kwa mganga, una announce ule mtu akona kitu yako arudishe mapema kabla hujaenda kwa mganga. That's African culture. So it means anybody who stole your thing, there is no way you would expect that yakuje kwako akikuletea. So there is no way Ruto will return this seat at tunakaa tukisema atu insight atufanye nini na nini. I said it is either tuachane na yeye aendelee kuwa rais, otherwise tupigane na yeye tumnyang'anye hiyo kiti. Hakuna kitu ati peaceful nini, never. You have a cat hapo Mato, hapo kwako nyumbani. I see you with a nice cat. Ukiletea maini, sijui kama kati za huko America zinakulanga maini. Once you give it, what happens? When you try hata kutoa uiwekee mahali mzuri.
Kataza nikula bwana, na venye ni kazuri kanaitagwa yuna.
Bas. Kwa hivyo wa Kenya, hakuna ile ati tunaambiwa iko amani. Hakuna amani kama mwizi ameingia kwa nyumba. Nyoka iko kwa nyumba. Alright? Tunaenda mzima. Kama mbaya itakuwa mbaya. Kama ni peace itakuwa peace. Yes, wa Kenya don't be so ati mnauziwa uoga ati nothing will come for free. Nothing has come in this country for free. Nothing. Not even the Constitution 2010, the latest. Matu and everybody else. Kenya in love. Kenyan kabale. Hata hii Constitution, people suffered. People died. The Section 2A, it was never brought in a silver platter. Let's not lie to Kenyans. Hata Kamukunji watu watapigwa. Because Ruto will incite, ataanza kuleta ujinga hapo. But we will be resilient.
Stone, I remember the days of chungwa and banana. People don't know the Constitution. People used to wear, ulikuwa unavaa t-shirt mbili. Ukienda kupita pale una change unakaa ingine. Ukiingafu unavaa ingine. So it's never been an easy.
Let's not lie to each other. Let's tell Kenyans the truth that it's not going to be easy, and Ruto knows it's not going to be easy. Hakuna uraisi pale. it is either we accept as cowards tuseme tunataka amani in quotes, then nione hiyo amani wa Kenya wanataka. Yeah? Nione
So
hiyo
anyways,
amani. Yes.
Anyways, Kenyans, this is
PK hii ni yetu ya wananchi. Si baba ametuambia. Baba round hii uzuri naye alichukua deputy wake mwenye ako very restrained, very principled, na si mtu wa kurudi nyuma. Unasikianga akiongea ovyo ovyo, imekuwa wanajua kama vile Gachagua anaropoko na nia akiwa tu pale. Ndio hii ni ng'ombe ya wapi? Ng'ombe kasoro mkia. So hii sisi
Gachagua, what is Gachagua anahubiri? Watu
wa Kenya kuhubiri amani, nasema sisi si watu wa kuropoko na kuambia tukitoka pale nje, tukitoka.
Let's close the show.
Baba tumemwambia sisi tunataka hivi. Utukonfirmie tu hii vitu tumeambiwa ni ukweli. Okay.
Wait, everybody, ambieni watu kwa heri, tupatane baadaye.
Okay, kwa heri.
Kwa heri.
Tukutane Kamukunji. Kila mtu akuje na Kenya naweza tukuje maji na nini na nini. Kama ni tear gas wakikuja nayo si tutauliza, lakini akututetea ikue basi. Ndio hivyo.
Okay.
Yeah. Because